Radio fans, and thank you for tuning in to another episode of Davey Max Tales from the Satellite. I'm your host, Bobby Tamburo, and joining me, as always, is Mr. October himself. It's Eastside Dave McDonald.
Thank you, Robert, as we record this on a Wednesday, Hallows Eve, October 30th, with a hopefully very quick turnaround from Robert. Because I can't be, dealing with Halloween and bullshit. And by the way, November 1st is my birthday.
Because you're a saint and it's All Saints Day?
You love interrupting me. And for the first time ever on the history of Tales from the Satellite, I said November 1st is my birthday, hoping you would just say, oh, shit, Davey Mack, well, I got a gift for you. And the gift is I'm going to turn around this show in rapid fucking time like I'm Han Solo going through the Kessel Run. But it's not about Robert. It's really about this. The Yankees are in the World Series, and I am a nervous wreck. I'm a nervous goddamn wreck. For the first time ever, I smoked illegal drugs, Robert, with a neighbor.
Oh, okay.
I got a little sniffles, but don't worry. If I got a little bit of a cold, I'm powering through this fucking thing, okay? Like, no cold is going to even fucking influence me in any way, shape, or form. But I have noticed a little sniffles and a little cloggy. But trust me, Tales from Satellite fans, I feel fucking fantastic because the Yankees finally won a game. They won game 3, or excuse me, they won game 4. Now they're still down 3-1, but I swear to God, I have a weird feeling that this shit could happen. Obviously, you just got to win tonight, but tonight it's in Yankee Stadium. Game 5 in Yankee Stadium with their ace, Garrett Cole, on the mound. Yankees win this game. They create a very uncomfortable plane ride for the Dodgers. That's what I'm saying if I'm Aaron Boone. We're playing for a plane ride, Daddy. Just play for that plane ride. Because that plane ride, if you're a Yankee, you can have maybe a little bit of wine, a beer or so. You just say, Robert, did you know this? This is a crazy stat. They said that no one who's down 3-0 has even forced a game 6. Forget about winning. No one's even forced a game 6. So if the Yankees even win tonight and force a game 6, they're making a little history. And I believe that the plane ride, the very anxious, nervous plane ride for the Dodgers and their weak-ass fans, except for Mary Hart, Entertainment Tonight's Mary Hart, who sits right behind the catcher and is absolutely beautiful. She's in her later years, Nina Hartley, blonde hair, old lady, but still very fuckable phase. And I am praying to God, Jesus Christ, and everyone else. I want this World Series. I know it's a lot to ask now that they're down. They were down 3-0, but they won the one game. Give us tonight. Just give us game 5, and then let's see what happens. I want the Yankees to do what the Red Sox did to the Yankees in 2004. I want the Yankees to do it this year, 20 years after that, in the World Series.
I mean,
so That's my thing with the Yankees. Number 2, my birthday is Friday, November 1st. What did you have planned as far as presents or something special, a thoughtful gesture for the Dave man? Robert Tamburo, you're on the button.
I thought we would kind of hook up your studio so you could live stream you playing Mario Kart.
Is that real?
That is real. I mean, it may not be on your birthday, but within the next week or so, that would be my goal.
So that's your birthday gift / gesture?
I mean, both, because it's going to involve buying you equipment, and it's a gesture of me
I might chip
showing
in,
how much I believe in you.
I can chip in $5 for.
Okay, all right. It's still going to cost some money, and it's me being like, I believe in you. So
you're going to come down here how about Friday then, on my birthday?
I do have to do a lot of driving Saturday, so maybe Friday's.
Whoa, big gig, big comedy gig. Why don't you tell everyone what your
Yeah.
big fucking comedy gig is, you little Tony Hinchcliffe motherfucker?
Well, I was supposed to be in Columbus with Aaron, but I don't know if you know this. Ohio State's playing Penn State this weekend, so that one's been postponed. But I was able to pick up with the star of Midnights with Mike at 11. Mike Bichetti has a gig who he threw out to me and was like, "Hey, Bob, want to do a gig with me? Why don't you come pick me up and drive me there, and I'll give you gas money and buy you food?" And I was like, "That sounds great, but can I get some stage time?" And he was like, "We'll see."
So you're doing a show with a well-known comedian in New York, Mike Bichetti, and you still haven't changed the name of that fucking show. I gave you Bedtime with Bichetti, and it's Midnights with Mike. But ladies and gentlemen, the show starts at 11 p.m. It drives me so crazy, just from a branding promotional standpoint. I my blood boils.
Well, we looked at the demographics, Dave, and our main time zone is the middle of the Atlantic where no one lives. That time zone, and that's where most people watch from, so we wanted to hit them.
But how come Bedtime with Bichetti didn't fucking get a thing?
We're starting to pick up steam. We'll see. Maybe we'll do that soon. The best part was
the show is a fucking, like, it's a week old. Now's the time. Bedtime with Bichetti sounds great. It's better than Midnights with Mike, and especially Midnights with Mike when the show starts at 11 p.m. I don't want to get upset.
Don't get upset.
This was just a little beautiful introduction to what we're going to talk about today, because the way I'm looking at it is today's a bit of a sports show. All right, we got the Yankees in the World Series. You know who is a massive Yankee? At least he pretends to be. I don't think he's as much of a Yankees fan as he used to. He's too much into the photography, hanging out with the Annie Leibowitzes of the world. But Black Girl Douglas, the famous Ron and Fez, Opie and Anthony Bennington personality, he is a big Yankees fan. Now, the one thing, Robert, that really made me detest Earl in a very serious way is that as a proper Yankee Giants fan, you don't cross the streams. When you root for the Yankees, you must be a Giants fan. When you root for the Mets, you must be a Jets fan. There are actual logistical reasons for this. The Yankees came before the Mets, and the Giants, the New York Football Giants, used to play in Yankee Stadium. So the same crowd that was watching the Yankees in the 50s in the summertime was coming back in the wintertime to watch the Giants. Similarly, then the Jets were created, and then the Mets were created.
They even rhyme.
And the same time, and then when the Jets started, they played in Shea Stadium. Just like the Giants played in Yankee, the Jets played in Shea Stadium where the Mets played. In other words, if you got to be Jets, Mets, Yankees, Giants. Earl Douglas is one of these weird fucking bizarro world people who is a Yankees Jets fan. What the fuck? That's like Pitsy, by the way. We had another crossover on the Ron and Fez show, but he was the opposite. He was a Mets Giants fan. So I would get along with Pitsy with the Giants. We'd have great fun in the wintertime, and then we'd fucking hate each other in the summertime.
As you should.
With me and Earl, I would, hate him in the wintertime because of the Giants-Jets thing. And then even though we were both Yankee fans, I still would hate him in the summertime. But That was always a weird thing. So
Thank
we're
you for
going.
explaining that, because I was always taught that most Yankee fans rooted for the Cowboys in football and the Lakers in basketball.
What? No. Who fucking told you that? What fucking drughead, crackhead from goddamn Cleveland told you that?
Oh, no, and I was just pointing out that a lot of bandwagoners root for those three. I know you're a
Oh,
true
come
New
on.
Yorker, so you get a pass.
No, no self-respect. It's not like Yankee fans just go out looking for. I'm going to root for the number one team. It's that you happen to be born in the New York, New Jersey area. You're going to root for the franchise that it has 27 championships. You'd be a fucking moron not to.
We've talked about this. The reason I root for the Yankees is my grandfather did, even though he lived in Cleveland, and all of his family rooted for the Indians. He's my namesake, so I would root for the Yankees. But he had a choice. At 18, he moved to New York to go to college. And at that point, he was like, "Nope, I'm a Yankees fan for life." Like he bought in. He went to all the games those 4 years, and boy, did
College
he
is a
make a
big
smart
deal.
decision.
College is a big deal. I know some kids who were from Connecticut, and they kind of were like sort of like the Red Sox, but then they went to Fordham University in the Bronx, and in '96, Yankees win the World Series, and those kids became Yankee fans for life.
What are you gonna do at that point, right? You're bought in.
But Earl Douglas, legendary Jets fan, you know that he did the song Jets fans, what do you say?
Isn't that just a ripoff of an Al Duke song?
No, Earl did his, and then Al ripped Earl's off. Isn't it that the way?
You know what? I think that is right.
Yeah. Earl's was first.
You know what? Maybe we'll find that clip and talk about it at some point. Maybe we could get Al on to discuss the controversy.
You know what's weird? I never thought about that before. How many Ron and Fez producers do football music? Because I did the fuck Tom Brady Giants song. Earl has Jets fans, and Al Duke has his football musical compositions. We should start a football band. Me, Earl, and Al Dukes, the fucking football guys. All we do is have songs about football. That would actually be the best.
The biggest hit of all three. Definitely
if we fucking got Roy as a keyboardist, and we started a band with Roy Harder, just Roy, you have to do all the music like you did for Fire Brian Cashman and Fuck Tom Brady. You got to write the music, but then, include Jets fans, try to come up with some fucking background music for this, and then Al's music, you try to come up with we probably could have like 7 fucking football songs right now.
Easily, dude. Especially with all the fun names. Brock Purdy, always getting hurty.
And you know what? Since they're not using it, the name of our band would be the Washington Redskins.
I'm on board. I'm
right. They can't fucking sue us.
You know how like a lot of ska bands have a guy without any musical talent or dancing ability that they just put in a costume and he runs around on stage? Can I dress up like a giant football for you guys? And I'll just come out and people will go, "Oh, it's the football."
That's good. So today's episode, the reason why we're talking sportsy is because today's episode is the origin story, as requested, by the way. So we're very happy with that.
Yeah, hit the hammer on the head with that one. As
requested by a Tales from the Satellite audience member. Someone said, can you please do an origin story of Earl Douglas as Mr. Perfect, where he started to make football picks on the Ron and Fez show, and to everyone's incredulous shock, he could not get it wrong. He got everything right, and we were fucking shocked. I didn't know if it was a Dustin Hoffman Rain Man. Is he counting the cards?
Mind blown, right?
Yeah, mind blown.
The only person I have to correct you on whose mind wasn't blown was Ron Bennington's. And the reason I say that is Ron demonstrates something I learned from my dad early in life. My dad, this came in the turkey trot tournament in 5th grade. He was our basketball coach. We played our way through the loser's bracket after getting beat by 50 points in 5th grade basketball. In the first round, we played our way into the championship.
50 points? What the fuck were you guys doing?
We were playing man-to-man at a zone school. It was just not good.
Jesus Christ, Daddy. Switch up the defense.
He did.
Kids go down. What?
He turned it around from that point. We played our way into the championship, Dave.
All right.
So now we're playing for it all. Close game. And there's this kid on our team named Pedro. Pedro was battling leukemia. The reason I know that is my dad was Pedro's doctor. My dad only steps in when things are not great. But at some point, my dad calls a timeout and Pedro whispers something into my dad's ear, right? My dad takes me out for Pedro. I remember at this point looking up at the stands to my mom and going, "Get a divorce." Like I was that pissed. He was going to cost us the game. Pedro catches the first pass, step and a half behind the 3-point line. Pedro's from Venezuela, by the way. Takes the ball like a soccer throw and over his head. I lean up again and go, see, get a divorce. What does he do? He banks in a three. We all go nuts. We're like, okay, that was a fluke. Next play down the court, same spot,
You
catches the
did
ball.
it again, Pedro.
3 in a row, drops 9 points, goes, I'm tired, take me out. My man's on chemotherapy doing that. And I learned a very important lesson. When somebody's hot, you stick with the hot hand. You just go with it. And
That's
Ron, right
right.
away, he didn't ask those questions. You did. The minute he heard Earl pick 2 in a row, he was like, this guy's Mr. Perfect.
He didn't. Listen, you just got to stay. You got to stay with the guy. As far as throwing the ball, shooting it soccer style, like throwing it like a soccer ball from out of bounds. That was like they used to have those little games, those little basketball games where you, the little robot, you put him in his hand and you pull the things back.
Yeah,
I wonder if that would be an effective method of shooting. But anyway, Earl Douglas, I guess the shock was that he goes through phases where, nothing he does works out at all. Like he fails one job after another, one task after another, sometimes for weeks on end. He'll be
some might say it's like emo. It wasn't a phase.
Yeah, I mean, this is a classic baseball analogy. He might be like a Giancarlo Stanton, where maybe he hits like 4 or 5 home runs in a week, and then you're talking about 2 months of striking out on pitches, wildly outside. But right now, you had to give him credit.
And
he was the god. He's the fucking Jimmy the Black, is what they should call him. Get it?
I do.
Jimmy the Greek, by the way, the CBS football analyst in the early 80s who got fired from CBS because on Martin Luther King Day.
Yeah, of all days.
That's the detail that gets left out of the story. Is on Martin Luther King Day, Jimmy the Greek was at a dinner and they asked him about it. And he goes, first, it started to sound okay. He's like, well, the black is the better athlete. And you're like, okay, that's so far so good. He goes, the black is the better athlete. And it goes back to slavery. And you go, oh, shit.
No.
Don't do it. And he goes, and what happened was the slave masters used to, be so disciplined on them. It made their thighs real big, and they're very strong and muscular and athletic now. And everyone's like, oh, God. If you quit with the blacks are the better athlete.
You might have gotten away with it.
Yeah, even that sounded dicey because he had to put a the. Well, the blacks are the better athlete. Like, that still sounds Sopranos-ish.
Do you want to, and like, if you're Jimmy the Greek, right? You shouldn't look down or judge people based on their entire nationality. Even the Romans looked at the Greek and were like, you're gay. And the Greeks were like, you have gay sex too. And they're like, yeah, but we're tops, you're bottoms. And that's what the Greeks became known for.
Oh, I mean, of course, if the guy's going to see nationality if he goes around calling himself Jimmy the Greek. But it was kind of funny. He was such a character that you'll never, ever see on TV again because now all these betting guys are just like these, mid-30s douchebags with like way too high hair. Like they all love the hair with the gel. That's like all of their hair looks like the fucking big mountain thing in, Close Encounters in the Third Kind.
They all went to Turkey and got the same hair job.
The big fucking rock that comes out that, that Richard Dreyfuss is trying to make with the mashed potatoes. There are like multiple guys like that on ESPN. That's the exact opposite of Earl Douglas. Earl Douglas has, a much darker look. I'm not talking skin. I'm talking with the black clothing, the black hat, the black sweatshirt, the black tie, everything with the black. And, hey, maybe that works for Earl. Maybe he should go to ESPN. So how does this begin anyway?
So this begins, you guys are doing Lock of the Week, where you all pick a team. And I'm guessing everybody else lost the first week, because this starts with week 2, when Earl comes in 2-0. And I guess the message board made the comment, Earl's Mr. Whackbag, which the message board in particular, made the comment that Earl's Mr. Perfect, and Ron runs with it. And I love that because sometimes that's all you need to swing things around is just to run with an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And
he was 2-0.
He was 2-0, so he comes in. Now, Mr. Perfect, that's a wrestling homage, right?
Kurt Hennig. Mr. Perfect was Kurt Hennig. Made some of the greatest montages, video montages to introduce a wrestler of all time. When WWE in the late 80s used to always introduce their guys before they actually got in the ring with all these fantastic video packages. And Mr. Perfect's would be like, he'd throw himself like a 50-yard pass and then run hard and catch it. Or he would shoot, like he would drain half court threes, not even from the line, but like from half court. And everything.
Court, really?
Yeah. Yeah, everything. He pitch a ball, hit a 430-foot home run, but then grab his glove, run underneath the ball, and catch it. Just with very basic childlike editing.
Hey, gotta love wrestling, right?
Yeah. So Mr. Perfect though was fucking awesome, great wrestler. I was a big fan. Everyone liked Mr. Perfect, and he had a great song that I believe we applied to Earl as well. And we took the Mr. Perfect theme song
and ran with it right away. Fez doesn't like it, which is funny. Fez does pretty much everything you can classically do to jinx a better to Earl, which I love because it's just Fez being Fez. And the first significant pick Earl makes, I believe he's up 2-0 at this point, or he's up 1-0 at this point, is Michigan versus Minnesota. Now, Michigan has to cover a 9.5-point spread. I don't think Earl knew what that meant because he says right away, I'm taking Michigan and the 9.5. And they both have to, like Ron and Fez both have to correct him and be like, no, that means you're giving up 9.5 points. And Earl just kind of rolls with it and goes, yeah, I'll take Michigan in the points. And it's just like, I don't think he
doesn't
even
know
knew.
So he didn't understand the point spread
at all.
Where one team is basically Vegas or Atlantic City looks at the game and says, okay, Michigan should win by 7 points. That's the point spread. So you can either bet on Michigan to cover the point spread, which is they need to win by 7 or more, or if Michigan even wins by 6 over Minnesota, the person who bet on Michigan not to cover the point spread would win. That's gambling. But you'd think he would know that being from New York. But I guess we here in Jersey understand that with Atlantic City so close.
Yeah, I'm sure. And you guys have legalized sports betting, so everybody uses a VPN to pretend like we live in Jersey so we can do it on all the apps. Yeah, we know the tricks. But before we even get into Earl's historic run, he says this is the first time he's bet on football. Do you know any of Earl's backstory with sports? Like we talked about, he pretends to be a Jets fan. He pretends to be a Yankees fan. But does he really get the game? Did he play growing up?
No. Earl is a good baseball guy, and I'll give him that. Earl knows a little bit about the baseball. He watches a lot of, I believe he watches the Yankees still. And that's the Earl thing is baseball. But I never got a sense that Earl knew what he's talking about with hoops or with football.
No, and I mean he's a Jets fan, so clearly he doesn't get a lot of football.
Yeah, I mean maybe he's got basic. I'm sure he's got basic knowledge, but
okay.
he never seen
how the sport works. What a first down is.
He just never talked football or basketball. He would talk baseball every once in a while, but not those other sports.
Okay, so he gets up 2-0, and I'm assuming seeing the thing on the message board, you guys decide to run with it. The classic bits created where Ron's overhyping Mr. Perfect so that when he inevitably loses, which everybody, myself listening to what is a 3 hours worth of tape on Earl getting picks right away is like, oh, he's going to blow it this week. And so that works. But behind the scenes is the plan just, okay, yeah, we're all going to hype it up. Like, Fez, you're going to do this. You're going to be the I mean, that's kind of Fez's role at this point to be the negator. But
not this early on was it talked about. I just think Ron probably said, put this Mr. Perfect theme music on my 360 machine so that I can hit it when I want to talk to Earl. But, yeah, I think this Fez naturally went into – if we're all making picks, we're going to shit talk, each other, including when some guy gets it right, we're going to just fucking shit talk that guy a little bit because we're probably jealous.
And honestly, you're foreshadowing what happens to you within this story because you do get called out for that. It's one of the most aggressive lashings we hear you take on air because of it. And that's coming up with, ironically, one of your favorite teams. But we are going to take a quick break right here. And we are going to play some of the Ron and Fez audio of Mr. Perfect.
Yes.
And we will be right back after that.
All right, it's that time to do Lock of the Week. And who better than the college football guru? If you're a gambler, it's our own black girl, Earl.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Earl.
My Lock of the Week is going to be short, simple, and to the point. I am picking number 6, Michigan. The Michigan Wolverines take the 9.5 points over the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Great offense, great defense. They manhandled Notre Dame a couple of weeks ago. This team is ready, I think, to contend for the national title.
All right, who's getting the 9.5 points?
Michigan is favored by 9.5. I would take Michigan and the 9.5 points.
So you're giving up 9.5 points.
Yeah, anybody would take Michigan at 9.5. What you're doing is taking them as they give up the 9.5.
Yes.
So Michigan on the road at Minnesota, giving up 9.5. That's what Earl likes.
It's also a big revenge game. They lost to them last year, and I think this is the time for Michigan to really step up into the national spotlight.
Well, being number 6, they're pretty much there already.
Fez, since we're not going to be in here tomorrow, my lucky guy here, the undefeated Lock of the Week, champion of the Ron and Fez show, here comes Black Earl with this week's Lock of the Week. If you're a gambler, man, this is the way to go.
This week's Lock of the Week, number 2, Auburn Tigers taking on the Arkansas Razorbacks. Take Arkansas and the points. It's a 15.5 point spread.
All right, now, Arkansas, number 2.
No, Auburn's number 2.
Auburn's number 2.
Yep.
You feel strong about the 15 points.
15.5 is a lot of points.
Not in college football. You can even find 38 in college football.
And it's being
and still lose.
And it's being played at Auburn.
It's at Auburn. Auburn looked very shaky last week. They squeaked out a victory. 15.5 points.
I'll go with you, Earl. You know why? You've never been wrong.
Perfect record, 1-0.
Never been wrong. If we get a hold of Jay Moore, we'll have you do your best with him, Fez. If not, we won't be here tomorrow. So 1 week you can't lose.
Very nice.
Uh-oh. When you hear that music, here comes Mr. Perfect. He's 2-0. He's never been beat in his college football picks. Black Earl Douglas.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
He's absolutely perfect.
Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas here with your college football pick.
Look, Gorilla, you're looking at perfection, Gorilla.
Go ahead.
The game this week to look out for, the Michigan Wolverines playing at Penn State against the Nittany Lions. They are favored by 5.5, Michigan is.
Yeah.
They will win the game and cover the spread.
This is very interesting. Every week he picks a favorite, unlike most gambling guys. And 2 out of the 3 weeks he's picked Michigan.
Michigan is probably...
odd, you know. We got anything for the heartburn? Had a roll gold that just fucking hit me wrong.
Roll gold?
A roll gold hit me wrong.
That's chocolate.
Well, it's not.
It's a pretzel.
Pretzel, you idiot. It's yours.
Oh, I was thinking of Rolos.
Always.
Thinking of Rolos.
You drunk bastard, drink up.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm going with Michigan. I think Michigan will be there at the end. They'll be involved in the BCS game. They're coming on strong. They were ranked, I think, number 6. They're now number 4. And they're peaking. They're really starting to come into their own, and I'm just going to roll with this team. I'm going to stay with the team at the top.
All right, Earl. I would, I want to give my own opinions. I'm not going to fuck around with perfection. There he goes, back out, Fez. He's leaving the arena. Mr. Perfect never missed a pick.
The perfect Intercontinental Champion.
And I don't see it happening this week. He never held the big strap, did he?
No, he had the AWA World title, which is not holding the big strap.
I'm Ron. Here's a man who's always nice and mildly funny as well. Fez Whatley. How are you today, Fez?
Good. Hi, everybody.
And more important than me and you and anything we do, Fezzy, let me introduce somebody to the show.
Oh, boy.
Who's absolutely perfect. 3-0 now on his college betting. I'm making a fortune riding this horse. Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas. Earl?
Thank you. Another perfect weekend for
Wow.
Mr. Perfect.
3-0. This one was closer, though, Earl.
They had me sweating, but perfect ending to a perfect win.
Yeah.
Turnover at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Ended a perfect day for
I've-
Mr. Perfect.
I have never seen a guy on a streak like this. And Fez, I told you right away, I'm getting behind him. I'm betting it big. He's a life changer.
Earl Douglas making his college football picks on Fridays. He's now a perfect 3-0 this weekend. Michigan coming in, covering the spread against Penn State.
Fez, you want to do me a favor?
What's that?
Move back. I don't want your shade on this guy. I want the sun shining on Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas, at all times.
Perfect road win. Having a perfect season. Michigan, thank you. Thank you.
Perfect pain in the ass.
You know what this is? You see these pants I'm holding here, Earl?
Yes.
Those belong to my bookie. You beat the pants off of them. I'm wearing this thing like a flag.
Give him his pants back.
No. Believe me, Fez, Earl has been beating them to death. He is Mr. Perfect.
Perfect way to start a perfect weekend.
Do you need anything, Earl? Would you like a ginger ale, some crackers, bad soup? What is it that your little heart wants today?
What's the perfect meal?
Actually, I would like to have a nice cold ginger ale chill to perfection.
Dave, get on top of it. Fez, do me a favor. Dave, go grab that ginger ale. I want it chilled to perfection. I want everybody taking care of Earl now. This kid is a rabbit's foot. He's a horseshoe, and he's perfect.
So far, he's the golden goose.
Don't say so far. Respect the streak, Fezzy. Respect him. Take your hat off.
I am not taking my hat off, and I'm not standing up when the Mr. Perfect theme plays.
Get up. I have no problem standing for Mr. Perfect.
I will not stand up for his theme.
By the way, we ripped the name off Whackbag for calling Earl Mr. Perfect, and I love it, whoever came up with it. Thank you very much. Mr. Perfect. The best.
Another perfect weekend.
I can't wait till Friday. I cannot wait. I've had 3 perfect weekends in a row, Fez. He's the anti-Fez.
I've picked a few in my time.
Never. And never a streak.
All right, never a streak, sure.
Never a perfect streak.
You see that, Ron?
Yeah.
See that beautiful stack of money on the table?
I love it.
What is that doing just sitting out?
Stacked to perfection.
I love to stack it around.
Put that away.
I took a picture of my winnings and sent it to my dad and said, remember when you thought I wasn't going to do anything? Well, I have a lucky Negro now, my friend. Now who's the smart guy? You're fantastic, girl.
You can take that money and buy a perfect meal at the perfect restaurant.
Sure. And we are going to live large.
Live like kings because you're riding high and flying high.
That's right, baby.
With Mr. Perfect.
Sit down,
God, I love
Earl.
that kid. I just love him.
I can't look at him.
You know what I love? You with your charts and your stupid magazines and your telephone numbers. You got nothing. You think you're good, Fez. You know what?
What?
I'll take lucky over good every day of the week. And that kid right there, he might as well be a short Irish guy standing around a pot of gold.
Picks made to perfection.
I just love him so much. Love him. I love to win. I've been a loser following you around for years. Those days are gone.
He knows nothing about college football. He barely watches it.
I'm going to say a phrase to you.
What's that?
3-0. And that's him. He's great, you stink. That's all I get out of it.
Why do
It's
I
that
have to
black-
stink?
I don't know. But I will say this, speaking of stinks. Mr. Bandwagon says to me, Saturday he calls me, Fez Watley, let's not go to Hooters. I don't want to watch the goddamn Bucks. We'll go to your house. We'll watch the local games. We'll have good food and comfortable seating. Because this jinx doesn't watch the Bucks, they finally win. They break their ugly cherry.
Get their first win of the season. I sat there through 4 horrible, horrible games. Now 1-4 with an exciting finish. With a theatrical finish at the end.
Did you watch the press conference later?
No.
John Gruden actually says this. Probably some jinx stopped watching. We can't exactly figure out where. So now you can't watch them, Fez, because you have to respect the streak.
I totally believe in jinxes. I do believe in jinxes. I do.
That's great. You believe in yourself.
So, yeah, now I cannot watch them so that they'll continue winning.
Yeah, you have to.
I have to keep my fat eyes off of them.
I believe in respecting the streak. That's why, Earl, whatever you need, whatever your little heart desires, I'm there for you. Because I think this kid's going to ride it all the way to the end of the year. I just have a feeling about him.
He's not going to be perfect the rest of the season.
Don't you fucking pull your jinx shit around here. I don't need it. And obviously, Mr. Perfect doesn't need it.
Picks made through perfection.
Oh, it's something else.
Is that your catchphrase, Earl?
You look great. What are you wearing today? All black? This looks fantastic on you.
He always wears all black.
Never that shiny.
Got on a nice black shirt, ironed to perfection. Perfect slacks, perfect shoes for Mr. Perfect.
Ah, he's something else. Jim, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, I went to a Last Pest Standing, and I saw Anthony's sister, Dawn, there with some guy, but it wasn't Fat Opie.
You know what? I don't even want to get into this. Fez hit me with a rage over the weekend. Save it, Fez.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
This is the time to bask in Mr. Perfect. I will say this. Somebody called Fez, or he heard some kind of rumor. He called my house Saturday night screaming over this. So.
I was furious, and I don't think I need to get into it again.
You know what I would do if I was you, Fez? I wouldn't air your personal business on the radio.
That's probably a good idea, Ron. For once, we're in agreement.
Right. For once, we're in agreement. What happens with your make-believe relationships should stay in your make-believe apartment.
It's a very real relationship, and I get some real problems I'm dealing with.
All right, well.
Real problems.
I know. Well, can you do this?
What?
Can you put it on the back burner and do this show today?
I will do my best. I'm a professional. That's what I do, Ronnie.
Now, I won all this money with Earl, betting Earl's picks. And I was thinking about, going out to lunch today. Earl, if you'd love to come along with us, with me, that would be great. I'll treat you like a king. And Fez, because you had a bad weekend, why don't you do this?
What's that?
You come with us, stand out front, hold my bag until we leave there.
I am not going to hold your bag outside a restaurant.
I would love to have you inside, but I don't want your jinx breath all over this guy. Why don't you wait outside, hold my bag?
I am not going to stand outside just because it might jinx Earl on his perfect run here. If he's that good, I couldn't possibly jinx him.
Then there's no helping you. If you don't want to, if whatever's going on with your fake relationship has you so antisocial that you don't want to be with your friends, I don't know what to do with you anymore.
I like to be with my friends. I don't like to be with my friends' luggage outside a restaurant.
It's not luggage, it's a bag.
Still.
And Ron, I got the perfect place for us.
Oh, where's that?
Upper East Side, of course.
Of course, sure. You know what about this kid?
The perfect neighborhood?
Can I tell you what I love about Earl?
What?
Class. Nothing but class with this guy. He's fantastic.
Someone sprays 1 squirt of Febreze and the street comes to an end.
Fez, shut your pie hole. You know nothing about sports. Here comes Mr. Perfect.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Perfect here with your college football pick. And I'm going to call it early. The game to watch is tonight. The West Virginia Mountaineers at Connecticut playing the Huskies. I'm going to go with West Virginia and the 22 points that they are favored by.
You're giving up 22 points.
They will cover the spread. They will win outright.
I have never seen this fucking Mr. Perfect bet a dog.
Right.
You are now losing 22-0, big man. Are you sure you feel good about this?
West Virginia, number 4 ranked in the country. They're on a roll. They got a big game. They want to send out a message. They will win and win big tonight.
Fez, what do you think?
I think 22 is an awful lot of points to give up.
It's a big number.
Especially on the road.
It's a big number, Mr. Perfect.
Even if it is UConn.
6-0 versus 3-3. Yes, I will go with West Virginia. They will win.
Let me
by
just point
22
this out.
points.
If Connecticut somehow scores a lucky touchdown to start the game, you're down 29 zip then. That's the scary part, Mr. Perfect.
This game will be a massacre, and they will definitely win and cover the 22 points.
Fez, I'm going to go get my bookie on the phone, and I'm going to bet Mr. Perfect. I respect the streak. I believe in the streak.
You betting on this one? I'm staying away from it.
Of course you are. You fucking jinx. You better stay away from it. I see you near a phone, I'm going to break your fingers. Matter of fact, you don't even know when phones are ringing, do you?
No, I don't.
Don't represent. Even if they're pointing at, still don't get it?
No, I'm stupid.
No, you're not. You're not stupid. You're
Mr. Bennington,
disinterested.
that stack of money you had,
Yeah.
it's gonna get bigger this weekend.
Thank you, my friend. I believe in you. I believe in Earl. Fuck, I'm scared shitless. I'm scared shitless about Mr. Perfect. But you have to throw your faith behind a streak. Ah, my life is good. Thanks to the best friend I ever had and the best handicapper in the history of college football, Mr. Perfect.
Hello, buddies.
You've done it again, big man.
Perfect ending to a perfect weekend, and it started early, too.
Yeah, it was the beginning of the weekend. It was Friday night, you nut.
Don't step on him and never disparage that man again. Come on in, Earl.
God bless the Mountaineers of West Virginia for a perfect game plan.
4-0, there's nobody in broadcast media today that can touch Earl Douglas, the man we call Mr. Perfect.
He's now gone a month of winning
Perfection.
picks.
It's unbelievable. I was talking with my accountant yesterday. Probably 2 or 3 more weeks like this, and I can quit this fucked up job and just really spend the rest of my life, the only place I've ever been happy, bankrolling Mr. Perfect.
Ron, I can't even see you under that big stack of money that you're hiding under right now.
That's problems I don't mind having, my friend. That's problems I don't mind having.
We probably shouldn't leave that in here.
I love it, Earl. I cannot believe how much better you are than that skank Fez, that idiot Dave. And who was the ham and egger that does the magazine that we had in here last year?
Mark Lawrence.
Ass, hole in the ground, nobody could tell with him. Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas, week after week delivers the goods. Even when we were down, Fez, I didn't worry. That's the kind of streak we have going right now.
Mr. Perfect took the favorite again, giving up big points on the road. West Virginia giving up 22 at UConn.
And won by 28.
I don't know how this is going to end up sounding, but Earl, I love you way more than my kids. Way more than my kids.
Let me tell you, it's going to sound awful.
Has anyone ever had perfect kids? Kids that could just pick a fucking win week after week after week. It's money in the bank.
Ron, you look like $1 million. You've been living like a king. You look, dare I say, perfect.
Earl, you're something else. I love just talking with them. I love having them around.
I get really tired of the word perfect being used constantly.
Maybe because you're so imperfect.
Maybe because I use it to such perfection.
You know something, Earl? I got to tell you right now. I don't know what it is about you, but it's like birds suddenly appear every time you are near. I don't ever want Earl out of my sight for the rest of my life.
The sun is shining. The skies are clear. The money
You know what I love?
flowing like rain.
Starting to cloud.
When you threw this bet out, how all the losers were circling around, reason after reason. Oh, you've picked the fucking favorite again. Oh, they're on the road. You never do that. Oh, it's UConn's homecoming.
Cold, windy.
Yeah, cold. Every
Rain.
reason that these strap-hanging ham and eggers can come up with, they'll never live in the plateau you and I are right now, Earl.
I feel like gold, Ronnie. I feel
You
so
are
perfect.
gold, my friend. Let me change that. Platinum. He's my E-Diddy. Right now, everything he touches, Fezzy, becomes a success.
I think he's lucky.
It's just fantastic to have him. You know, and everybody's going, what does he think about the series? What about pro games? I don't want to fuck with it. Unlike you people, I know how to treat something that's precious. I'm going to take care of it. I'll never let anything happen to him.
We only get one pick a week, I guess, for Mr. Perfect on
Don't
Friday.
say we. I don't even want you in the room when this guy's picking. Because you jinx. Well, who's his favorite team, Earl?
Notre Dame?
No, in pro.
Oh, the Bucks.
Yeah. He was a bandwagon Bucks fan. He jumped on the bandwagon around 99, 2000. He came out. So this year, they open 0-4. So Mr. Imperfect says to me, we're not going to Hooters on Sunday anymore. No more hard chairs. No more bad food. Let's go to your house and just watch the local games. Since that has happened, the Bucks have gone 2-0, and a guy kicks a 62-yard fucking field goal.
It's just
In the heat, which is heat humidity. And the thing must have cleared by 7-8 yards.
Oh, yeah, he could have hit a 70-yard field goal. Matt Bryant, it's just, I can't look at my team if I want them to keep winning. I cannot turn this face upon the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Earl, I can't even, it's like he's speaking a foreign language.
It's like Earth 2 perfect.
I know. He speaks loserese. You, on the other hand, absolutely perfect.
So all my doubters, all my critics, I took the Mountaineers and 22 points, 3 touchdowns, over 3 touchdowns.
I love everything about
They
him.
win by 28.
I just love him. Anything you want, Earl. Would you like to do an Earlatorial this week?
No, I do Fezzatorial.
You want to do the movie reviews? Anything you want. This show is your show.
I mean, you want to double that pile again?
Absolutely, my friend.
Double that stack of money?
Oh, you know what? I'll ride this thing all the way to fucking January. All the way to January.
But there's only, 3 regular season games left.
And then I will finally tell XM, kiss my ass. I'm out of here. I'm living the life with Earl.
It's like I'm the gift that keeps on giving, the perfect gift.
You are something. You are something else.
The annoying gift.
Matt, you're on Fez.
Hey, I just wanted to point out that Earl's been just about perfect ever since he went in the terror tube. Maybe it's like a David Banner thing.
You know what it is? It's like when John Travolta had that aneurysm and everything, then he had superpowers.
Oh, yeah, you're phenomenon.
Or maybe heroes. Maybe it's some mutant gene that helps him see into the college future. Fantastic.
Touch of perfection.
And you know what?
Touch.
I look up and I see Wise Ass is up there. I don't even want to talk to him. Maybe we should start and do separate shows. The Fez Loser Show, the Ron and Earl Winner Show.
I don't want to do a loser show.
Wait, you get Dave.
That is the loser show.
Yes. And you can have Frankenberry. I'm going to throw Frankenberry your way.
Frankenberry, I asked for a breakfast bar for him to get me one across the street.
Hershey bar is what he came up with.
Yeah, I'm like, make sure you get chocolate. I only like the chocolate. I'm drowning in peanut butter here, Ronnie.
I'll eat them both, loser. Give them to Earl. I don't want you eating in front of Earl anymore. No, I'm not going to talk to T-Bone and any negative people. Nothing but positive people in my life from now on. And right now, there's only one positive person for me, Earl.
What about me?
I hate to say this, Sleprock. You're the worst human ever. You and Dave and Frankenberry, the loser pile.
All right, I've had some bad picks in college football along the way. I don't think it makes me an awful person. I don't think it makes me Idi Amin.
Let me tell you how bad he picks. He picked a team, and that team, the entire team came down with TB. A disease you never even hear of anymore. You fucking are a jinx. You're a jinx. BJ, you're on Fez.
Yeah, we were on our way up, huge Mountaineer fans, and I was worried we were going to be the jinx for Mr. Perfect, listening to it on XM going up, and very surprised Earl picked West Virginia, but, man, the whole game I'm sitting there thinking, Earl's right, Mr. Perfect all the way. Go Mountaineers.
There you go. And Earl, I mean, it was even close at the end because you gave up how many points?
22.
22 points. Wow. I mean, who does that? Fez, on the road, gives away 22 points. It's the other team's homecoming.
Nobody does that.
Oh, well,
and wins.
No, my friend, one person does. Mr. Perfect.
I'm so sick of hearing this song.
Picks to perfection.
Matt, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I want to know if Earl could take over Fez's spot on Sports Nation on Monday mornings.
Actually, Fez is absolutely perfect for that show. That loser show. Earl, I never even want you turning it on. When you hear the picks on that fucking channel, unbelievably bad.
Nobody turn it on when I'm on there on Mondays.
It's like being in the bathroom for Fez.
It's just
How long is that going to go on? Forever?
I think it is. I don't think I can get out of it. And I swear I would sound better if I put the phone in the toilet and let loose.
You know, here, he says he doesn't think he can get out of it. Fez, you play the part of Wiki, I'll play the part of me when he asked about Sports Nation. Go ahead.
How's Sports Nation going, Fez?
No, I'm not. I'm me. I'm Ron.
Oh.
Ask me to do Sports Nation. I'll show you the easy way to get out of this. Because they asked Ron and Fez to do this every Monday. So, Fez?
Ron, we'd like you to appear on Sports Nation with TJ Reeves.
No.
Yeah, we really need you to do it.
There wasn't no backup fucking thing. You tell people no, they understand, they move on. Instead, Fez says yes, and now worries about it all the time. Greg, you're on Fez.
Hey, why don't you take some of that stack of money and see if you can get Earl laid? Or you think that'll mess up the streak?
Earl, I'll take you right over Bellevue right now. I will take you to Bellevue, and you can have your pick of the litter.
I make a perfect pick with that.
Have you gotten laid since the Maniac?
No. I'm respecting every streak whatsoever.
Nothing better than crazy sex, though, is there?
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah, I know.
The
Sick
best.
fucks. Sick, crazy bastards.
I have done everything not to break this routine during this beautiful streak of
Yes,
sex.
don't break anything. And Dave, don't you even fucking eyeball him. Earl walks by, look at your shoes. Matter of fact, I wouldn't mind keeping you on a coffin to keep this guy hot.
As long as it's a Yankees coffin.
Yeah, I'll put you in a Yankees coffin.
Okay.
Yeah, idiot. Way to come in with a good line. You got one line so far in this short show. What about a Yankees coffin? The whole fucking team should be in that coffin. Fezzi, I noticed that you and Patrick have both brought your guitars. We wanted to get into some kind of a sing-off, though. But if you guys don't mind, I got a little business to take care of first. Here he comes, Mr. Perfect. He's 4-0. Every week he gives me the lock of the week, and this week I'm pushing all in.
And it's worth pushing all in. My perfect pick for this week, I am going to go with the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
13-point favorite over Navy. They will win, and they will cover. They have to take it out on someone. It'll be the Navy.
You know,
the U.S. Navy.
I bet just what you say. I don't try to think about it, but I watched Notre Dame last week. They were lucky to come in that with a win. They were giving up, I think, 13 or 14 last week. If we would have bet on them, we would have lost. The offense looked terrible to the very last play of the game.
Charlie Weiss will whip this offense into shape and destroy Navy this weekend. This is their statement game.
And that game, neutral site, Baltimore.
Let me tell you something, my friend. There's no such thing as neutral as long as there's Catholics in that town. You are not going neutral with Notre Dame.
Go with the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame.
Yes, since Vatican II, we haven't been as fired up, but we still are going to back Notre Dame.
Kind of unsurprisingly, Michigan did beat Minnesota. Who would have seen it coming? Anybody who knows anything about sports would have known.
Well, you can't. You know what? Let's be fair. I don't know what the status of Michigan football was in 2008 or 9, whenever this was. This is pre-Harbaugh, and Minnesota's a pretty good program, so I can't officially state. But listen, he got the game. He said Michigan was going to win. They had a 7-point spread, and obviously
9.5-point spread, and they covered 37-14. So they blew him out of the water. Yeah. And right away, Ron leans into his role, and just to use a quote, he's like a rabbit's foot, a horseshoe. He's perfect so far. Respect the streak, Fez. Now, at this point, Fez had become kind of known as a jinx a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And so Ron's whole point was, we've got a golden goose. Let's not, Fez, I don't want you anywhere near him. At one point, he goes, Fez, can you step over a little bit? I don't want you to be the shade on Earl Sunshine today. and really leans into it. Fez is pointing like, he won 2 games. You know,
That's a streak, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's 2 more game. You know, that's 2 more than he would normally win in life. You know,
Absolutely. And at this point, Earl does start to get some cherry picking allegations of he's picking easy games. But, you know, even if you think about it, there's a 50% chance each game because you're betting the spread. At this point, he's done what 1 in 4 people couldn't. And that's without taking in sway or anything
some truth
like
to that. Maybe he's going after some easy games. Maybe there could be a little truth to that. But nevertheless, a win's a win.
Well, and to kind of, I think, shake that allegation, what happens this week is Auburn is playing Arkansas. And the majority of people took Auburn even at the 15-point spread. And Earl picked Arkansas.
Wow.
So, to be honest.
Now, do we know what year this is?
This is 2006.
Oh, 2006.
Yeah, so this would have been the game. I believe it was played October 6th, Arkansas versus Auburn.
Wow. This is crazy to think about. It's 18 years ago.
Isn't that crazy? I was a freshman in high school.
It's fucking crazy. You know, that's a gutsy bet, I suppose, right? I guess they're saying that the fucking Arkansas is going to get absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, and they had gotten their ass kicked the week before because Ron goes, you know, Earl, are you sure that's a lot of points? You know, are you saying it's a lock? And Earl was like, they look shaky, so they're going to iron things out. They're going to get beat, but it's not going to be by more than 14. And he was correct there. So they kind of moved on to the next week. And with each week, the hype builds, right? As Earl's streak extends, Ron begins to worship Earl. Let me introduce somebody who's absolutely perfect. The undefeated Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas. Yeah. And Fez chimes in, what's so special about Earl? And Ron just goes, he's 3-0, Fez. He's never wrong. How can you not love him? Get away from it. And at this point, we learned something interesting. For the first 3 games of the season, the pro season, Fez has gone to Hooters with Ron to watch the Tampa Bay Buccaneers play.
Yeah, we were all there.
So you were there as well. And then week 4, Fez decided he no longer wanted to go out to eat to watch his team get their ass kicked. Yeah. Let's just sit at home, and the Bucs win. So suddenly the paradigm has been created. Earl the God.
Actually, one year or one of those weeks, and it was a lot because Fez and I think at the time were still doing Notre Dame Saturdays. So we were like I was living it up on Saturday for sure, watching Notre Dame football, knowing I had no work the next day. And then he was like, let's go to Hooters and watch, Tampa Bay. And I was like, I would always be pretty hungover and be like, oh yeah, okay. And I'd be like, hey, can I just get a couple Cokes? And Ron would be like, hey, Cokes? You're watching football at Hooters. You're not having a beer? Like, no, just, how much you drink last night? Oh, I know I was fine, but yeah, I was big time in the bag on the night before. But one of those times at Hooters watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on Sunday, we saw Adam Sandler. And really? it was Adam Sandler and that one guy who he puts in the guy who he puts in his friend who he puts in the movies.
With the wonky eye.
Yeah, like whoever that one guy is, it was Adam Sandler and that guy.
I think literally if you go to his IMDb page, it says Adam Sandler's that guy. Because if you refer to him, everybody knows who you mean, but nobody knows his actual name.
Look, he's only in Adam Sandler movies because he's Adam Sandler's friend.
From childhood.
And yeah, he just puts him in like random weird shit. Like you see him in Waterboy and all that shit. But anyway...
You should take a sour, Stinky.
I thought that Adam Sandler was kind of staring around looking to get recognized. Like, I thought he kind of was like, how come people aren't coming up to me and being like, oh my God, it's Adam Sandler wearing a Jets jersey at Hooters.
This was 06 too, where his fame wasn't like he did have a resurgence the past couple of years.
It's just that it's New York City. And what you get in proper New York City sports bars are people who are genuinely from Ohio going to the bar to passionately root for the Browns or this or that, or, you get people just wanting to watch the football games, not necessarily celebrity watch. So I did feel like he was at Hooters, like, hey, Adam Sandler here, Jets jersey. Any pictures or anything like that? I was going to go up to talk to him, but I think Ron told me don't bother him.
Which also happens a lot in New York, where the people are used to stars and you're not supposed to go bother them unless if they. So that could be part of it too.
Yeah, but I mean, at a bar, is there any better of a place to bother a celebrity? Like, again, he's not sitting down and eating. He was standing up by the bar, Sandler was, with his Jets jersey and his weird friend from the movies. And he's standing up. So I was going to go over, but yeah, I guess.
Ron may have saved you on that one. This was part of the Dave's not allowed to talk to celebrities era too, wasn't it?
What the fuck? I talk great to celebrities.
But you remember you touched the guy's ears and then he freaked out for a while.
That's Henry Rollins. When I was the producer of the Ron and Fez show, I would delicately, softly, carefully put the headphones, the ones that, like, say, Robert's wearing, on the celebrity's ears. Very gently. Basically, as like they're my king or queen. The way a servant would bestow a crown on British royalty. Like, that's what I was doing. I'm putting the headphones like I'm putting a crown on you, my lord. And for some reason, Henry Rollins grabs my fucking wrist and says no one puts headphones on Rollins.
I mean, hey, that's a good line. It's a good line, though. No one puts headphones on Rollins. It is funny.
It makes no sense.
It is funny he has the thing from there's something about Mary.
No one puts headphones on. Is this something that happens to him regularly? Does the guy, did this happen like when he was with Black Flag and trying to do his song and the guitarist tried to put headphones on him and he got fucking pissed at that? Maybe it was, actually.
You also could have been the fact that you kissed his forehead gently after you did it.
No such thing. You know who was a gentleman? Late, great director Sidney Pollack. Director of Tootsie. He let me put the headphones on him. God bless you.
Yeah, rest in peace.
You know who also let me put headphones on? The beautiful Mary Stuart Masterson.
No. Did you master her song?
Let me tell you something, you motherfuckers. Ron was out of the studio. I know they're getting tangential, but you got to hear this because we're never coming back to this topic again. Because it's not even like it's not a topic for an entire show. So I got this topic to tell you motherfuckers something right now. Ron was going to interview Mary Stuart Masterson over when we got to the Sirius building, okay? Or not going to. He did. But he liked to oftentimes be out of the studio when the guest is there. And it's very wise. You know why? Because ultimately the guest, just to be a regular human, they start chatting with the host, but they always have some good fucking, stories.
Quick quips, yeah.
Yeah, they have something fun to say. And so Ron, we'll save it. We'll save all that conversation for the air, right? So I was alone in the Sirius building with Mary Stuart Masterson. She started talking to me and giving me like the eyeballs.
Hell yeah, dude. Did you make a move?
I did not.
Oh, you're such a gentleman.
I was in fear because of fucking Rollins. Goddamn, my asshole traumatized me. And Black Flag wasn't even that good.
No, a lot of people say it killed Punk.
Yeah. Who are you? You're not the Ramones. You're not the Clash.
Yeah, you're not the stiff little fingers.
Fuck.
Anyway.
But Mary Stuart Masterson, I believe, was into the Dave Man. And I'll never know. I'll never know. But if you're out there, Mary,
holla at your boy, McDonald.
Holla at me. Back to Earl Douglas. Back to Earl Dougie with this fucking
Earl Douglas, who's got 2 in a row now. He's week 3. We've got Michigan playing Penn State. Michigan's giving up 5.5 points, and Earl takes Michigan. And fuck him for that, because you know what, Dave? We're recording this. It's 1:20 p.m., and Michigan still sucks.
Well, inform the people why you're saying this. You are a Penn State alumni, are you not?
I am, yeah.
Okay. Nittany Lion, yeah.
I am a Nittany Lion.
Did you graduate the school? Or are you a fucking dropout who tells everyone they went there?
I was a dropout, and then I finally graduated thanks to an internship from Eastside Dave McDonald.
Oh, my God. What a mistake that was. Horrible decision.
Not as
And
horrible as the
last thing.
decision.
What was your major in college?
Political science, but we'll put that to use at the end of the episode.
Political science.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mary and Joseph.
I mean, well, it's just that you haven't applied any of that education to any of your real world experiences.
You know what, Dave? I'll make you a bet right now that by the end of this episode, I apply what I learned in college. I'll bet you $50.
It's about time. I've known you for 7 or 8 years at this point. You've never had any kind of political science take, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, well, that's the thing you learn about politics is it's all made. It's kind of like the Drew Carey show. The points are made up and none of it matters.
What?
But anyway, so Earl did pick fucking the Wolverines, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the year that they got 3 final 4th down plays against Penn State because they kept calling it back and adding time to the
also,
clock.
let me quibble here with Earl's. This is now the 2nd time he's doing a Michigan game, or he's taking Michigan.
In 3 weeks, he's taken Michigan twice.
Yeah, that's a little fucking cheap. No,
I don't disagree with you.
There are what 120 fucking Division I schools that of prominence to go after this fucking college football championship, and in 3 predictions, you're doing 2 Michigan games.
And there were a lot of comments like that, so Ron kind of moved quickly past this one this week. And I'm guessing, you correct me if I'm wrong, maybe behind the scenes, or there was like, hey, we got to mix it up each week. You can't keep picking the same team. It'd be like in 2010 picking Alabama every week.
Obviously that was not said to him because he fucking took Michigan again.
No, I'm saying from this point forward. Like, it looks like they moved past the segment quickly.
Maybe.
And that makes sense. That's good radio, too, where if you pick a big school from each of the conferences, you get their fans a little fired up, a little edgy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what the fuck is this? We're doing Michigan games? I mean, let's do a different game. There's plenty of teams. You could do an Alabama game. You could do a goddamn USC game, a Notre Dame game, whatever.
well, he hits a couple of those. The next week, though, he makes a very interesting pick. West Virginia is playing UConn. They're giving up 22 points at UConn's homecoming.
Wow.
And Earl picks West Virginia.
So he's saying West Virginia will cover the spread, will at least defeat UConn by 22 points. So you're predicting a blowout. Now, UConn's a basketball school, not known for football.
Yeah, Bob Huggins.
It's a lot, though. Did he win?
So, Ron, this is the first time we see Ron being like, hey, I'm just riding with you, but 22 points is a lot to give up, Earl. The real scary thing is if they score a touchdown the first drive, now you're down 30 points. But
it's a lot.
Fez, being the jinx who has continued to jinx the Buccaneers all season, counteracts him and goes, 22 points is a lot to give up, especially on the road. I think this is where it ends. And much like I do with the Yankees, where every time we talk before the game, I go, oh, the Dodgers got a no-no going. I'm trying to counter jinx for you.
I don't do that.
So Ron points out how much of a jinx Fez is. Fez says he's not a jinx. As Earl accurately predicts, they moved to 5-0. At this point, Ron is fired up.
So he wins that game. So he wins.
He won that game.
What was the score? Do you get the score?
I don't have the final score for that one.
Shit. Of all the goddamn fucking
But
games.
I do know it came down to the final drive. Like, they had to score on a final drive to cover the spread. But this was the era where you had to run up the score for the BCS, too. So that's not the most surprising thing in the world.
Sure. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'll give him credit on that one. Because even though it's UConn, and again, saying UConn on the road, I mean, that's not like going into the big house.
No,
speaking
exactly.
of Michigan, UConn is a basketball school. You might get like 1,400 fans at a UConn football game.
You're going to get the same number of fans there as you would at my brother's D3 homecoming.
You're going to get a game that some high school games from Texas, they'd be like, what the fuck is this? This is college?
God, this is lightly attended, huh?
This is fucking terrible. Like, for Texas, this is like a grade school fucking turnout.
And this was the era of every year West Virginia would start out hot and then fall apart at the end of the season. There'd be like 9
I
analysts.
hate teams like that. I hate the West Virginias and the Pitt. Pitt.
Fuck Pitt. Yeah, they've never been good.
It's just like they're every year it's like another team that's like a you get a lot of the Nebraska. What the fuck ever happened to them?
They fired Bo Pelini.
And when I was a fucking kid, Nebraska was great.
Yeah, and they were good for a while. They won like there were several seasons where they won 10 games and then they fired their head coach.
Well, what the fuck? They suck.
Yeah, they deserve
Get your shit together. Oklahoma as well. Oklahoma used to be great.
Yeah, they got rid of Stoops.
You guys.
They got rid of Bob Stoops. You know what the common denominator is there? You know what the common denominator is there, Dave? Both of those guys went to Mooney High School.
Bring them back.
That's where my mom graduated
Bob Stoops
from.
Back.
Interestingly now, Dave, Mooney's head coach got jumped after the game. So the police are investigating a player who beat the shit out of him after the game. There you go. There's your inside Ohio football talk. You didn't know you were getting on the Tales from the Satellite program.
So Earl Douglas is 5-0 at this point. Mr.
5-0.
Perfect can't fucking lose at anything.
And Ron's saying Earl's walking with the gods. He's hypothesizing that because Earl fainted from Febreze, it was actually God touching him, and now he has the gift of making perfect picks. He even theorized that Earl is beyond. He's evolved into the next stage of humanity. He's better than all of us. And I mean, it's just perfect. Building him up to take the wind out of his sails. He even at one point goes, maybe it's because you're so imperfect, Fez, that we get this gift of perfection. Because it's like, I'm not a jinx. And we find out that Fez had tried to watch the Bucks again, and they lost. So now he has been officially banned from watching any Bucks games together. This week,
that was it. It was because they were losing that we didn't do the Sundays at Hooters anymore. What a weird fucking we were actually going there every single Sunday, and then all of a sudden the Sundays at Hooters totally ended, and it was just because of the Fez jinx.
And when you read the Bible, you're like, how did these groups start worshiping a golden cow? And then you get it. All it took was a guy miscalling 3 games, and everybody's like, I believe in the superstition of Tampa.
You gotta be a winner. You gotta show a little success, and then people will follow you.
And we are foreshadowing because this week Earl picked Notre Dame to beat Navy and cover the 13-point spread. And this one irritated a bunch of callers because the week before Notre Dame had barely squeaked it out to get a win. They did not cover their spread. Even Ron goes, Earl, are you sure about this? They wouldn't have, if we had picked them last week, we wouldn't have covered. And Earl says he's very Catholic. He says a name that'll make you wince when I say it. Charlie Wise will whip those boys into shape.
Charlie Weiss.
Yeah.
But that's hysterical that if he called him that. But I didn't think Earl was Catholic.
No, Earl's not Catholic.
Oh.
Did I say he was?
Well, you said something about Earl being Catholic.
No, I think it irritated a bunch of the Catholic callers.
I'm sorry.
Because the week before they barely eked it out. But I said it would make you wince because you hate Charlie.
No, I mean, Charlie Weiss came in with a lot of fanfare. He came in after being on Bill Belichick's staff with the New England Patriots. So we all know, a lot of success right there. And he did have a great first year. They had to, Brady Quinn was their quarterback. No, I mean, they were throwing the ball. Look, I've watched Notre Dame since I was a little kid. So my Mount Rushmore teams is Yankees, Giants, Knicks, Notre Dame football. That's the big 4 for the Dave man. Okay, I'll watch the Jersey Devils when they're in the playoffs. I'm not a liar. I like hockey, but I don't follow it on an everyday basis the way I do the other sports. And the bottom line is, with Notre Dame, we had terrible eras. Bob, whatever his fucking name was, I'm glad I forget his last name, but just the poster boy of a vanilla coach, Bob Davies. Just nothing exciting about him. Charlie Weiss was throwing the ball down the field, running gimmick plays and shit like that and getting people excited. But then, yeah, his fucking tenure ended quick as the wheels fell off in year 2 and 3 for Charlie Weiss.
One of my the comments I always remember my grandpa made about his teams was the leading tackler every game for Notre Dame was their safety. And you can't win many games when your safety is your leading tackler.
Well, who said this?
My grandfather.
Well, your grandfather hasn't heard of, Justin Tuck, defensive lineman, or all the linebackers that they produced. Notre Dame's well known for producing fantastic linebackers.
They were, and that's why my grandfather was a fan during the Charlie Wise era. It
Weiss.
wasn't so wise because
Weiss is his name.
Wasn't so nice that they didn't get as many linebackers.
Whatever you're trying with the Charlie Weiss puns, they're just simply not working.
Kind of like Charlie now, even though he's still getting paid by Notre Dame. All right, we're back on point.
Yeah, let's get back on point.
At this point, there are 2 subplots going on. One, we're hearing about the Patrick versus Fez. They were supposed to have a guitar off, and I guess Patrick destroyed him. This Patrick, a.k.a. Fat Opie. I don't know if
Dawn's husband, Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister's husband, Patrick. Yeah, Fat Opie. Guitar off. Well, I have no idea. Fez doesn't play guitar, so I have no idea what the fuck.
We didn't get to hear it because it's like foreshadowed in the.
I don't know. Yeah,
but this was the era where Fez was dating Dawn, and Patrick was clearly like actually dating Dawn, and so they had a lot of back and forth. And what was that like behind the scenes? Were those 2 actually friends? I've heard from other people in this universe.
Oh, everyone loves those 2. Dawn Cumia is wonderful, and Patrick is great. They're just nice people. I mean,
Let me rephrase. What was the relationship between Patrick and Fez behind the scenes?
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I miss. Sometimes I'm not the clearest when I ask my questions.
Well, because you hit a fucking gigantic bong right before we do some of these breaks, and then your fucking brain is scrambled, and you can't understand what the hell I'm saying. So I was gonna say, Dawn Cumia and Patrick are wonderful people. So everyone's gonna get along with him, especially Fez. Fez loved Dawn, and then Fez loved Patrick. Patrick, still to this day, a very good guitar player. I've played with him. I sang in a Patrick situation there with a Patrick, playing guitar. So he's great guy. I don't know what this guitar off is since Fez doesn't play guitar.
It seems like a lot of times it was a way to tee up other people's talents, is to showcase.
Gotcha.
Like a lot of people run with the theory the Olympics should have 1 normal person just for comparison's sake in every event. So you could see, I think you've even said this, like you should see in the sprints just to have like a big A running along. So for comparison's sake, we could see how impressive it is what these guys do. Sometimes Fez would tee himself up so other people could showcase how good they were at things.
I mean, that would be an interesting thing to do, I suppose.
I'm just saying, whether it be that or Sam's love of wrestling, letting him showcase that on the
I get
things like that. So that, and then the other thing is, you've decided to take a 3-day weekend this Friday to go to a wedding for someone in your family.
Yes, it's my brother.
Your brother, and you invited Fez down as well. He was supposed to go with you, and then at the last second, he decided to stay. He wasn't able to. Was there actually a plan to bring Fez to the wedding?
If he wanted to go, sure, absolutely.
Okay, I didn't. Sometimes it's just a joke.
No. It was a legit invite. If he wanted to go to the wedding, come on, come on, man.
I will say the McDonald's, in my experience, the most welcoming people.
Yeah, anyone can come. We don't care. People get way too uptight about invitations and +1s and shit. It's like if they had done, Wedding Crashers, and those guys had come to one of our houses, people would just, come on in, drink as much as you want, eat as much as you want.
One of them be married to Beanie at this point.
Yeah, wouldn't have made for a very interesting movie with Vince Vaughn, and fucking Owen Wilson. The Wedding Crashers at McDonald's house are just like, hey guys, we don't know who you are, but we're all drunk, so just grab a beer anyway.
One of us. One of us.
But that was a legit invitation, yeah. But I am surprised they took a 3-day weekend, though. That surprises me.
Well, the only reason I know that is the following Monday they call you Mr. 3-Day Weekend. So that's how I know you took a 3-day weekend. And we are going to take.
I had to drive to fucking Virginia or something, and the wedding was like at 11 o'clock in the morning the next day.
And you got to be there for the rehearsal dinner. You got
right. I had to be there for the Friday shit as well. Yeah,
absolutely. And you took a 3-day weekend. We're gonna take a 30-ish minute break while you guys listen to some of the actual audio.
Oh, more audio.
Show. We'll be back.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about Mr. Perfect because we've got a gambling weekend coming up. I checked in with my guy last night, the guy that's been my man now for years, right, that I put my bets in with. The fucker tries to flag me last night.
No way.
Because I bet differently. I don't mix, I don't come in with 7 bets. I don't try to re-up myself over the weekend. Don't use Monday nights. I go 1 bet a fucking week, and it's Mr. Perfect. So this, the gimmick here is he's acting like something is up. I go, and I just gave him the courtesy call to say, I'm coming in larger than you've ever known me this weekend. And he goes, what's the bet? So I'll see if I can cover it. I go, I don't have it yet. He goes, then how do you know you're coming in large? I go, I just know. He's like, well, then I can't fucking take it. I go, bullshit, you can't take it. You can take my fucking money. When I lose, you don't have a problem with that. You don't try to stop things when you're winning. Why do you want to stop shit now? So we went fucking back and forth. He thinks I'm getting inside information, and he wants in.
Really?
And I'm like, fuck you. You're not piggybacking me. Buy a satellite if you want to know the fucking bet. That's how I find out. So, Earl, your name is getting out there.
That's cool, baby.
That's cool, baby. I'm going to put up with that talk because the fact that I know he's going to come in with a big...
You know that everyone listening right now, too, Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
They got one ear on the radio. They got the other ear ready on the speed dial for their bookies and for their beards.
Well, I don't know why you would put an ear on your speed dial, but the point is this. I know. I'm even thinking about this. I may need like a 30 or 40 second fucking jump here because if the line suddenly changes, I don't want to, I should be the one to get in before the word comes out. Oh, I went back and forth with this prick last night. He's like, what's your system? I go, I'm flipping a fucking shiny lucky quarter in your mom's twat. That's my fucking system, prick. Don't fucking worry how I'm getting it. You don't worry what my system is when I'm losing. Oh, I hate these fuckers. And he's like, I do everything on the up and up. I go, you do? I thought this was an illegal operation. I had no idea this is a Better Business Bureau thing. I was out of my fucking mind last night. I was acting like Sean Penn in Mystic River. They were fucking holding on to me. I was going crazy. I've never been as live as I have now with Mr. Perfect.
I'm not saying which way I'm going to go, but I'm leaning towards a hot game.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking dog.
Really?
I'm only, for the second time during the streak, I'm thinking dog.
I don't even want to know. You just tell me when it's time to go. I'll drop the fucking hammer, and I won't think twice about it. Because I hate a guy who, when he gets something handed to him, he sits there and starts to worry about it. I'm just going to go.
And I guarantee you it's going to be a lock. Every pick has been a lock for me.
You preaching to the choir, brother. I'm sitting here with a long robe on and a fucking hymn book. That's how much I believe in you.
Earl's become almost mystical with this. When the pick hits him, that's when we know. There's no sort of... It just, all of a sudden, I think it just comes into his head.
There it is. Making his entrance. He's 5-0.
What's happening, babies?
He's in a neon green unitard, carrying nothing but a towel and chewing gum.
Playing my music, which is absolutely perfect. And I got my pick. It was very easy.
Really? You ready to give it out this early?
I'm ready to give it out early. And
hold on, I got my fucking guy on speed dial.
So everyone, speed dial your bookies, speed dial your beards. I looked at all of the action, and I got my pick.
All right, let's do it, brother.
I'm looking at which team has the most to gain this weekend. Not Ohio State, not Michigan.
No.
West Virginia lost yesterday. So I'm going to go with the Texas Longhorns.
Oh, my God.
The Texas Longhorns.
Laying the lumber on the horns.
All right, what is the line there on the game?
Texas giving up 18
What?
at home against the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Giving up 18.
We're
giving up 18?
We're giving up 18. They have blown this team out 3 years in a row.
Oh, jeez, now he's starting to go back and read the things. You're turning into Fez.
He's doing trends.
All right, we got it. I don't play games. I go with Mr. Perfect. He's 5-0. I got everything on this, brother man.
Texas minus the 18 against Oklahoma State.
My problem was this. I'm giving up 18 here, Earl. I can't even relax till the second half. Probably not even till the fourth quarter.
But again, they have the most to gain by blowing this team out this weekend. They can put themselves right back.
Don't overthink yourself, Mr. Perfect.
They can put themselves right back in the BCS picture.
Fez, you want to take your eyes off him?
All right, I won't look.
Don't look at him. You don't put any money on the game. Dave, you don't look at him. You don't put any money on the game. That's our system.
But if you want to double your money, holidays are coming up, right? You got to buy Christmas present.
You're now starting to work an 800 number gimmick over there. We already trust in you. We know you can do it, Mr. Perfect. All right, we got the Longhorns, who I hate, giving up 18. Jason, you're on Run Fez.
Ron Fez, what's up, buddies?
Hey, buddy.
Who in the world is in charge of the music? The opening was incredible.
Yeah, that's Mr. Perfect, Big Earl Douglas.
Mr. Perfect, Earl, you are the man. You are the best. That just got me going. I'm ready to rock out with Ron and Fez all afternoon.
See you later. 866-RUN-0-FEZ, 866-RUN-0-FEZ. Hey, Lloyd, you're on Run Fez.
Hey.
Yeah.
Earl's nuts, man.
I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want anybody bad-mouthing my man. I'm pushing all my money in. I closed down a fucking life insurance thing I had for years last night. I told my wife, why waste it on that when we got sure money? Here's Joe. Joe, you're on Run Fez.
Earl, man, I don't like this pick at all.
Get off. You know what? I love this. The fucking ham and eggers are already, they don't like your pick. That's got to mean something good. I can't hear any negativity. It's too much money. Robert, you're on Run Fez.
Ronnie, you know what last week's results were, don't you? Oklahoma State, Nebraska.
Oh, yeah, Earl.
This is the end of it. Sorry.
Get off the fucking phone. No negativity.
18.
I have pushed everything in. Go away. Go away. Holy shit, he makes me nervous wreck this week.
His lock of the week.
Shh, I can't hear your voice. I don't want you saying what his lock of the week is. You stay away from it.
Just wanted to remind people.
I don't want you to remind them. Here it is. I'm getting a little crazy already. At first I felt excited, and then you fucking people call in, and you start driving me crazy. I'm going all in, Earl. Don't listen to them. Texas giving up 18.
Texas giving up 18 against Oklahoma State. That is my lock of the week, my perfect pick for the week.
Fucking sick to my stomach. But I believe, Earl. I believe.
You were the only one who believed when I gave up the 22, right?
Oh, God, yes, I did. That was a rough night for me. It was a rough night.
Did you win?
Yes, I did. I love winning, Earl. I don't like this feeling, right? No, I do like this feeling. We're going all in. Everything's going in on Earl Douglas.
Seems like it's not fun anymore.
Fez.
What?
Please.
All right.
You're a natural jinx. Scott, you're on Run Fez.
Yeah, I'm going in with Earl's pick, even though I don't agree with it, but I'm still going in with you, so I got your back, Earl.
There you go. That's what we got to do. We don't overthink this thing. And, Earl, don't you overthink. I want you to go by gut. I don't want to hear about what happened over the last 3 seasons. That's fucking loser talk. That's the way you know who talks. F-E-Z.
That spells Fez.
When did you start spelling?
Early on. 3rd, 4th grade.
Matt, you're on Run Fez.
I'm calling from Austin, Texas. Earl is insane.
All right, please stop it.
He's picking a team that barely beat Nebraska to beat a team that beat Nebraska. And
all right, just everyone get off the phone. Earl, are you sure about this? This is your bet, right? Don't fuck with me, everyone, please. Please. I am maybe 3 weeks away, 4 games at the least, of telling XM and Fez Watley to kiss my ass. I will be out of here, living in the islands like a maniac.
Why tell me, too?
Can't take it anymore. Guess.
Every week I've always had little subtle signs about who to pick. I'll play you what was going through my head when I woke up this morning.
Okay.
The eyes of Texas are upon you.
That was playing where?
In my mind. It was just like playing over and over in my head.
Like that.
Upon you. The eyes of Texas.
Nervous wreck. This gambling thing, Fez. Sometimes I think you're lucky because you know whatever you pick is going to lose. And you sit there with your fucking $2 bets. You're at the $2 window. And me and Earl are throwing all in. And when I say me and Earl going all in, I mean me. I mean it's everything.
Earl, do you know what time this game's at?
Fez, don't fucking look at a clock. Bring up times. Please, I'm begging you.
I have to be able to look at a clock.
You're not watching this fucking game.
Fine.
Mark, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
This is a horrible pick. Oklahoma State's got this running back that's going to slow the game down. 18 points is way too much.
I don't want to hear logic. Just get behind us. Fuck, jeez. I just want this game to be over and that we win. I want to be at that point. When are we going to start jumping up and down with the champagne like last week? I don't like the before feeling.
The game's at 7 p.m. on TBS. By 10 o'clock, you will be the happiest guy in New York, Ronnie. Happiest guy in the country.
I believe you, Earl.
You're the only one that's never doubted me.
I never doubt you.
Ever.
Ever.
You're almost as much a good luck piece for me as I am for you.
All right, now I'm getting a little fucking misty when I hear that.
That was pretty sweet.
Fez, please, I'm having a moment with Earl. You have a moment with Dave. You and Dave talk about what it's like to sit at the $2 window with fucking holes in your shoes.
Hey, Red.
Why don't you guys do this? Why Earl and I are putting these bets down? Why don't you two go looking for cigarette butts in the gutter? You fucking hobos. You're two fucking hobo betters. You're terrible. Trailers for sale or rent. Fucking nervous wreck. Nervous wreck. I'm fucking freaked out, but in a good way. In a good way. I'm so alive right now. I'm fucking Vietnam alive. It's like when you're going into the village, you don't know what the fuck is in there, whether they're babies, whether it's VC, but who's ever alive, you're going to kill everyone. Cattle, old women, it doesn't fucking matter. You're alive. You're alive at that moment. It's all or nothing, baby. Scott, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, I don't even watch college football, and now I'm going to be stuck Saturday watching one of these damn football games. Thanks a lot for all this stuff, you guys. I really appreciate it.
Yes, that's what I worry about. You ruining your fucking Saturday. My entire life is on the line, and I'm worried about your Saturday.
See you guys.
See you later, buddy. Oh, I get fucking crazy from this.
Who doesn't watch college football?
You, my friend. You're not watching this game. If you want to watch this game,
I'd love to.
Look through a mirror. You can have a mirror with the TV behind you, but you do not make direct Jinx eye contact. And do me a favor, put on a welding mask.
It's like I gotta watch this thing through an eclipse box.
Craig, you're on Fez.
Hey, I just need to thank Mr. Perfect in advance. I believe I'm going to have my house paid off after this weekend, and then I can start working on getting rid of the wife and kids. So
that's
thank
my
you,
same plan. Here's some fuck you money to all you people. Everyone go. Fez, the kids, everybody out of my life.
I keep ending up on the wrong list here.
And then me and Earl start living the American dream. Substances and whores. That's it.
That's the American dream?
Every guy I know had that dream. God bless their little souls. Terry, you're on Fez.
What's up, guys? Hey, Ron, I'm here to make your day better. Earl, you're the man. Texas #1. They're going to kick your fucking ass, man.
There you go, brother.
Earl. Hey,
hook 'em horns. Hey, everyone throw their fucking devil horns in the air.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking excited right now. This Saturday, 7 o'clock TBS, it's Whiskey in Texas the whole fucking way through.
You know what's the best part about at the end of a game? That release, knowing that you've made money. It is the greatest feeling in the world.
It is.
It's better.
It's like having a cop pass you. It's like a cop's lights going by, you're fucking holding, but he's just zooming down the road somewhere else. Where would we be without gambling? What would we have? Doyle, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, Ron, I just want to tell you, man, you can rest easy. Earl's got it right on the head. Texas wants to sit there and revenge against Ohio State for a Week 2 loss. I'm a huge Buckeyes fan. I think they're going to win it. The Buckeyes will win it, but you know what? Earl's got it right on the head. I've gone with him just the same way I've gone with Ohio State all year.
Beautiful,
Good
Doyle.
luck, guys.
Welcome aboard. See, I like to hear from the sensible people like that. The people behind his pick. Not the crazy, out of their fucking mind people who don't know what they're talking about. Insane, nutty people. Pat, you're on Ron Fez.
BAC 53, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
I gotta admit, I know nothing about college football, but I know a streak when I see one, and I'm letting it ride.
Let it ride,
North,
baby.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
And will this finally silence the naysayers once and for all?
No, nothing ever will, Earl. Nothing ever will. That's the odd thing about it. They still find a way of talking their shit. You're the greatest American I've ever met. The greatest American.
Thank you, Ronnie. I'm better than
looking
Lincoln.
right at you, JFK, you piece of shit. Earl would have ducked that fucking bullet and kept on going. It happened to Texas for a reason, JFK, because that's fucking Earl's state. Right now is between, Jack Kennedy and Earl, but no more. No more.
What about Neil Armstrong?
What the fuck did he do?
First man on the moon.
What, did he get himself there, or did we do it for him? That's no... he's a fucking passenger on a trip to the moon. That means nothing to me. And how many fingers does he have? 9.
I had no idea.
Well, read your nation's history, my friend. There's a lot of things in those books that you won't crack. There's a lot of them.
What happened to his finger?
None of your beeswax. You just sit there, look at Dave, and fucking concentrate on your awful lives. Dave, you're not... Don't touch his fucking... That's Earl's microphone. You sit and think about what point of the show I hit you with a cowbell today. Oh, I'm crazy. I'm fucking going out of my mind today. Whew.
Yeah, I wish Earl had waited.
What do you mean you wish Earl would have waited? I've been feeling this way since Saturday. Last Saturday, I started being nervous about today.
He just saw that pile of money. He was like, how can I make this pile bigger?
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, man, when we win this one, I'm going to go out of my fucking mind. It'll be lucky if I don't turn into a school shooter. I'll be so happy.
If I hear a scream from the east side, I know that'll be you.
By the way, I'm walking down the street on the east side last night. Went out, Earl, to our favorite place, 92nd Street. Why? Mr. Sam Shepard, reading his own works.
Nice.
Unbelievable night. Unbelievable night. Who brings him out on stage? Philip Seymour Hoffman. This is the fucking night I'm having. I go over to Lane's to have a nice little meal. Walking down the street, who do I bump into from RonFez.net? Stugatz. Stugatz is on the street.
And your pockets are bulging with money.
Thank you.
Just
Earl.
bulging with money. You look like $1 million.
Well,
it's a perfect night.
Charlie, you're on Ron Fez. Charlie, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, buddies, 1155.
Hey, my brother.
Going with all full force on this, just making sure, though, if he's hearing the right Texas song, because we got Texas A&M playing Oklahoma. We also got Texas Tech playing Baylor. Just making sure that...
No, we're the Longhorns.
All the money in there.
Little hook 'em horns, baby. Hook 'em
right,
horns. Longhorns all the way. And we're fucking giving up 18 and we're not even looking back. We are going to crush. Call Matthew McConaughey. Tell him to gas up the jet. It's all going to be fucking good.
I wouldn't mind getting in on this one. Not at all.
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that, Fez. But look at me. You never, ever bet with us. Everyone loves you here.
Right.
But you're an awful jinx.
I don't think I'm such an awful jinx.
No, you are. You're the worst jinx ever. And I'm fucking being serious. Don't take me into a comedic role. I can't be there today. Today I have to fucking focus all my energy. You don't bet with us. You're going to get money. That's all part of it. You're going to be the fucking Earl's bag carrier. Everything's going to work out for... When Earl wins, we all wins.
I'm not going to carry Earl's luggage.
But you're not going to bet. Promise me. Promise me. I'm fucking serious. Don't be comedic. I can't even do the fucking show today if we're going to fool around like this. Just tell me that you won't fucking bet with us.
I won't bet with you guys.
Thank you. Jesus, you don't know how important this is. This is the most important thing in the world. We don't fuck with this streak. There's nothing as important as this. Not the fucking war in Iraq, the gay marriage, all this shit that's on the news. That doesn't mean anything right now. All that matters in the world is that the horns fucking roll all over those fucking pricks. Those sadistic fucking bastards that are coming down trying to ruin our year. It ain't gonna happen. Give them 18. Give them 18 and beat the shit out of them. Oh, God, I hope you're right. I'm rubbing this medal of Virgin Mary over and over and over. I mean, if there's any power at all in heaven, let her. Please talk to her son about getting in on this.
5 weeks now. Have I let you down?
You haven't, Earl. I believe in you. All right, we need to change the subject. We need to just move on. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, man, this is going to be a typical Texas game. 42-14, 42-10. They had their close call last week against Nebraska. It's not even 3 touchdowns, man. That's no problem.
I love you, brother. Seriously.
Hey, you know what? Isn't it amazing how Earl's come around? I mean, a month ago, the guy was almost dead on his feet. Now look at him.
Look, he's on top of the world. That's how the show works. Top of the world, baby.
He's a whole new Earl.
All it takes is 5 straight weeks of picks. 6. Now 6. This has been the best month and a half of my life. The best month and a half of my life. I've never felt so good in my life. Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm calling from the future. It's Monday morning, and I just want to say I can't believe Ronnie took that bet and lost all.
Just get off the fucking phone. Don't play those games. Please. I like a good joke as much as the next guy. That's not something we ever joke about. That's like joking about cancer.
Playing with your money is like playing with your emotions.
If you start to say to somebody, oh, you're going to lose, that's like a guy who he's going in, his wife is having a baby and making some kind of joke about a stillborn kid or a wife dying in labor. And even those jokes I will laugh at. What I won't laugh about is Texas losing this thing. And by losing, I mean not covering a fucking spread. I could care whether or not those little fucking 1.5s go on to do anything with the rest of their lives. I'm talking 1 week only. They cover. Earl and I are out. Oh, Jesus. Chris, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Hey, man. I'm a student up here in Texas, and I've been to 2 of the practices this week, and I hate to tell you, they were not looking very sharp.
Why would you say such a thing? What the hell is wrong with people?
Well, I'm just trying to help you out a little bit there.
It doesn't seem like help.
I can't do this show. I can't do this show for these listeners. I can't do a show for people who are like this.
Hey, look at me, Ronnie. Do I look shaky or unconfident?
You don't.
I am. Look at my
hand. You look
hand.
like the American Eagle.
Look at my hand.
Nothing. There's no shake.
No shakes whatsoever. Complete confidence in this pick.
You know who you look like today, Earl?
Who?
Booker T. Washington.
A great American, I might add.
We got any peanuts? Fucking starving.
I think we're fresh out of peanuts.
Peanut butter?
You want the one that Dave had?
No, I don't want anything that Dave had. Oh, God, I can't even deal. Change the subject, Fez. Any other subjects is fine by me. Don't bring up betting. Don't bring up football. Nothing else. Just something that's good and cheery like normal people were talking about?
Well, I'll bring up fish, is what I'll bring up.
We got any fish, Earl?
No, we don't have any fish.
Fish sticks?
No fish sticks.
There's a group of scientists that are saying that if overfishing and pollution continue at their current rate, by the year 2048, 90% of our seafood will be gone. We are running out of seafood.
We're not going to go on at our current rate. It's like with the gators. I remember when we were running out of gators. Now they're pulling like fucking kids out of schools and eating them. We always conserve when the time is right. The only thing that we really didn't do it correctly with was the unicorn. And we fucked that up. We kept eating unicorn after unicorn until it was too late.
Is there a seafood you would probably miss the most if we did run out by 2050?
You know, I mean, the easy thing would be, say, lobster, but you know you eat more shrimp than anything else.
I think crab would really disappoint me.
Crab is kind of running out. I mean, you don't have crabs like when we were younger.
Because I do like crab cakes, and then, of course, the California roll with the sushi.
But you don't eat crabs. You won't sit down with a fucking pot of crabs.
No.
That's the way my family lives, down on the Chesapeake Bay. Hey, we got crabs every fucking night. Pot of crabs, beer, and newspaper. Why am I talking about this? This is crazy. We've got a major fucking bet right now.
I was trying to change...
I don't want to ever change the subject. We need to focus 100%. You think people care whether or not we have scallops when the Longhorns, is this their homecoming day?
No, they're on the road at Oklahoma State.
No, they're home, Earl.
They are home, I'm sorry.
Do me a favor, call the school, would you? Make sure there's no one in the fucking tower going crazy down there either. Is that where that happened at?
Yeah.
What was that guy's name? Charles something, right?
I don't remember who the shooter was.
Yeah, you do, because it was in that, it was in True Romance, I think they brought it up. When he got that beat on it, that first one was the bitch of the bunch.
Just think, 2 days from now, you'll be the happiest guy in the world.
I can't look ahead. I can't get out of this feeling. Or
Gotta have faith, baby.
I'm in an odd place. Dave, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I'm up $5,000 on Mr. Douglas there. This week it's all going on Texas. And then I'm going to take that $10,000, Ronnie. I'm going to Vegas and living that American dream. It's going to be $1,500 a night call girls. It's going to be $5,000 on black, Ron. All because I've got the Douglas touch now.
Go live the life, my friend.
That's
go live
right.
the life. He'll go bust.
How many lives we're changing?
In a positive way, yes.
In a positive way. The last 5 weeks, lives have been significantly changed.
I think that you've done more than UNICEF, if I had to guess.
I'm better
What exactly does UNICEF mean?
United Nations International Children's Education Fund.
Nice. That's right. I like it.
I think I made it up.
The name you were looking for was Joseph Whitman.
Joseph?
Joseph Whitman?
Not Charles?
Charles Whitman.
Thank you. Dave, come on. I don't need you yelling out Joseph to Earl. I need you to say Charles.
Charles Joseph Whitman.
Who cares about the Joseph?
Well,
I'm not his grandmother. I'll yell that if he's bad. Charles Joseph Whitman, you get out of that tower. Stop shooting at people. You're on fucking edge today, aren't you? You thought I was going to go off. When I started to yell a little bit like I was his grandmother, this fucker almost ran out the door.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous, sure.
What's wrong?
I don't want to even say the word, but the Texas, the streak and everything. I just
don't say it.
I'm not going.
Here's what I want you to do. After the show today.
Yeah.
You and Fez go out for a ham and egg lunch. Relax. Sit there. When the limo goes by, I'm going to fucking roll down the window just a little bit, blow some cigar smoke out as my salute to you guys.
All right.
I wouldn't mind being in the limo.
John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's going on, buddies? How you doing today?
What do you say, pal?
All right, I want to talk to Fezzy, and I want to talk to Eastside Dave.
Go ahead.
You know how you guys have been on your streak and everything. I wanted to say for Fezzy and Eastside Dave, I got a bet that I think they should take, so that way in case you guys lose, which I think you will, he needs to take...
I'm fucking hanging up on this idiot. Ha. You're so fucking dull. That's the dullest fucking call I've ever heard. Oh, I'm crazy today. I'm fucking out of my mind.
You know who always thinks about losing? Losers.
That's right.
Winners, They walk, whether it's an athlete, whether it's a bettor, you walk on with a winning attitude. Have that winning attitude. Look, Ronnie, you are that winning attitude.
It's all because of you, Daddy. Eric, you're running Fez.
Yo, Ronnie, what's up with all these fucking jinxers, man?
I don't know. It's like there's no fucking way for a man to treat another man anymore. That's the problem with this country.
Exactly. And, Eric left. This is Fez's subconscious. I fucking love your bet.
See, I don't like that. I don't like jokes. I'm not a big joke fan. Not when it comes to something serious. Not when...
Sorry. They all try to drag me into it. I haven't done anything.
866 Ron Zero Fez. 866 Ron Zero Fez. Let's just stop talking about betting, gambling. Let's just move on. Robert, you're on Ron Fez.
Ronnie, you know what last week's results were, don't you? Oklahoma State, Nebraska. This is the end of it.
Wrong. Matt, you're on Ron Fez.
I'm calling from Austin, Texas. Earl is insane. He's picking a team that barely beat Nebraska to beat a team that beat Nebraska.
Wrong again, shit kicker. Mark, you're on Ron Fez.
This is a horrible pick. Oklahoma State's got this running back that's going to slow the game down. 18 points is way too much.
Enjoy your ham and eggs. Chris, you're on Ron Fez.
Hey, man, I'm a student up here in Texas. I've been to 2 of the practices this week, and I hate to tell you, we're not looking very sharp.
Enjoy your bus ride. Hold on to that strap. Hey, Lloyd, you're on Ron Fez.
Earl's nuts, man.
That's right. And there's a cigar butt sitting out in the gutter right now for you. Run out and grab it. Earl, the naysayers are out there, but they cannot stop the fact that at 6-0, you're still Mr. Perfect.
What's happening, baby? Isn't this a beautiful day?
It is.
It's a glorious morning, glorious weekend.
You know, the way the streak is changing, I'm ready to drop Mr. Perfect, change your name to Goldberg, because it's just going to go on and on and on.
I'm looking at you, Ronnie. You're looking beautiful, babe. You got this beautiful glow to you. You just smell like money.
Thank you, my friend. It is unbelievable. I've never felt this way in my life. I finally have a best friend after all these years of complete gambling loneliness. Mr. Perfect, Earl Douglas, you've done it again.
Well, thank you, Ronnie. And dare I say it was a perfect weekend?
All right, well, look over at Fez now, Earl. That's the way I used to look. All rumpled and disheveled on a Monday.
I'm not so rumpled.
Not knowing why none of my bets came through. But you've taken me to a whole new place, and God bless you for it.
Well, thank you, Ron. You were the only one that did not doubt me. You were the only one.
From the beginning.
From the beginning.
From the beginning, I've been here with you. I've been with you 100%.
And that's why your pockets are bulging right now.
And here's what I love about the world. Now I know what Jesus went through. Because Jesus would walk on water. He's turning water into wine. He's doing all these miracles. He's healing blind kids. And even his disciples were going, yeah, but I don't know. You know, when you see the fact that these people will not listen to you, it kills me. I went on Wagbag the other day. Anthony had to yell at these people because they still will not give you credit.
There's always going to be doubt in Thomas's.
And I just want to say, it goes to show you what a gentleman man is. That he's willing to say, all my life, I thought Earl was a fuck-up, a do-nothing, basically a walking piece of shit. And yet, even he has to admit that Earl can pick college football games one after another. Fez, I check in with Earl during the game, during the first half, when you're still at that nervous time. Centered, confident, do not worry. He's telling me, spend your money now. It's done.
Even with Texas turnovers, you were still so confident.
I had my feet up. I had my arms back. It was just
that is
so
a complete shoot because I had just the normal game feeling. That all or nothing feeling that gamblers understand. That is it all. What is tomorrow going to be? Am I going to be at the very top or the very bottom? Because that's where I had my betting this week. My chick doesn't know how deep I went in this weekend. That's how fucking big I followed this prick. And God damn it if he didn't take me to the promised land. And not only 40 years like some wandering crazy bearded Jew. I'm talking he got me there in 4 quarters.
Oh, poor Moses.
By 11:30, weren't you happy?
Oh, God, I can't even begin to tell you. I honestly cannot begin to tell you. It's like there was a parade in my heart. I now know what it feels like to be a human being. This is what people feel like.
You're like going down the Canyon of Heroes, down Broadway.
I swear, I might even put confetti up in my fucking ceiling.
Earl's pick last Friday, his lock of the week, comes in again. He was taking the University of Texas over Oklahoma State, giving up 18 points. They more than cover.
And the confederacy of dunces that surrounded him on Friday. Well, I don't know, Earl. Don't look good. What about what happened against Nebraska? These ham and eggs are cold. They fucking... It's almost, Fezzi, it's almost like you go... If these fucking imbeciles are against Earl, he must be onto something. True genius. This is genius.
A month and a half. I mean, he took out October, and now he's halfway through November.
You're preaching the choir, brother. You're preaching to the choir.
Think about this. You had a fine steak yesterday for dinner. They're eating grit sandwiches.
Good point. That's a good point. And on Wonder Bread, you fucks. And you know what? It just goes to show you. This is why they have casinos that are built so big. Because these fucking guys will go out there, play the slot machine for 8 hours, then go sit in the airport terminal and wait to go home. Because they can't afford their fucking hotel that night. You've got something. You see him. And here's the thing about me. This is the only thing I've done. Number one, backed Earl up 100%. But number two, attempted to share him with the world. I am giving you magic. I'm not hiding him. I am saying I have found it. It is alive. I share it to you, and you fuckers call on the phone, and you attempt to run him down.
You were like the early investor of, let's say, like Coca-Cola, and you're trying to tell people, this stock has money in the bank. I'm telling you.
And you know guys have told people that. You know what I mean? You know people were out there going, hey, this Apple stock, I just got to look at this fucking home computer. I think it's going to go big. I know it's 1979, but follow me here. And their friends were like, oh, I don't think so. Computers. That's when you know you're onto something.
It's just, I just don't understand it. They see how, look, you got a brand new suit, you got diamond rings, you got money in your pocket, you're spending it like it's good, like it's going out of style, and they still doubt you.
But I guarantee you, how many times you think Nostradamus had to hear people scream, shut up, you stupid drunk. You're babbling. You know they told him this. Well, we're on top again. Texas came through. I know I should do a show, but I'm at the point now that I don't care, Fez. I honestly can afford to say, I don't give a shit how this show goes at all today. I don't care if Elo or Wiki or Kevin Straley are happy. That means nothing to me. Nothing at all. I'm on top of the world. And I literally am in the position now where I can push back and go, Earl, it's gone far enough. We can all be happy from this point on. You can't, Fez. You're still going to show up tomorrow. But at this point right now with Earl, I could push away. I don't even want to think about that on a Monday.
Yeah, I've been banned. I didn't get to join in the fun. I didn't watch this game. I didn't get any sort of phone call or anything.
You know what, Fezzi? Tell your problems to your stent. You should sit here and feel, what do you mean you didn't? You've heard all the things.
Right.
Your problem is you're a jinx. Now, right now, I'm not going to think about next weekend. I have not decided, and I do not want to decide. I want to enjoy this week.
I won't make a pick until the end of the week, so I'm just going to lay back and watch you enjoy your well-earned money, I might add, because you went in from the beginning. You got to be in early. You got to be in early to win.
You know, I got it in my back of my head. Could this guy do anything now? Now I'm at that point of, is there anything that he can't do? And I haven't decided about that either. Do I take him to Vegas? Do we start and look at NBA games that are happening, every single night of the week? Who knows? Maybe I was crazy thinking it's just college football. It's just unbelievable. Chris, you're on Ron and Fez.
I want to thank Earl. My whole family wants to thank Earl for the filet mignon we had last night.
Oh,
we used to have craft dinner, and now we have filet mignon. Thank you, Earl.
Enjoy yourself. The little people, I love them. A Pinky Benson. Here's Robert. Robert, you're on Run Fez.
Ronnie, I'd like to apologize to Earl if I could.
Go ahead.
Earl, I'm sorry, brother. I doubted you. I'll never do it again. Fezzy?
Yes.
Could you give him a reach around for me there?
You know, Robert, why don't you do this? You got today's sports section?
Not yet.
Go out, wait for somebody else to get the paper, then you quick put your hand in the machine so you pull it down so you're not spending your own quarter. I want you to reach into the sports section, line your fucking shoes with it so when you step on a puddle, that hole in the bottom won't let all the water in. In the meantime, Earl will live large. Here's Jason. Jason, you're on Run Fez.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
I bet with Earl this week. I didn't like the 18 giving up, but guess what, Ronnie? Today I'm getting fitted for a custom suit.
Finally.
It's unbelievable.
All right, my friend. Have fun at the big and tall. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. We'll move on. I don't want to become a braggart because I'm above it all, Fezzy. You know what I feel like now in my life is when you're taking off on the airplane, you're going through the clouds, and you feel that turbulence, and you know it's a storm, but suddenly the plane has broken through, and it's blue sky, and you're above the storm. That's the way I'm living my life right now, and it's not even a matter of bragging; it's just contentment.
I just feel all the turbulence.
As well you should, Fez, because that's your nature. As well you should. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. Earl, we're not going to spend time talking about it today, but you are. Mr. Perfect. You are my best friend.
I thought I was your best friend.
And I'm not even going to say that, Earl. You're my only friend.
Thank you, Ron.
Only friend? I'm still here.
You're the only one that kept the faith, baby.
Sure. Justin, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, boys, 10304 checking in. What's going on?
Hey, my brother.
Hey, I just wanted to ask you, since thanks to Great Earl, what do you think's better to light your cigars with, 50s or 100s?
First of all, if there's any gambler who can tell you 50 is a bad luck, don't even let that fucker hand you a 50. It's
Dude,
terrible
fuck
luck.
That Jinx Fez.
Yeah.
Fuck that Jinx Fez.
Only C-notes. Yeah, Fez, you take a 50. You got to go out to the track one time with Fez. He's eating fucking peanuts the whole time, and he's not having anything to drink because he's hoping to choke. It's the only way he can get out of this is to choke on a bag of nuts.
It's depressing when you lose. It really is.
Instead of a sack of nuts. John, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to thank Earl. I went to Vegas with a friend of mine this weekend. Just, go down there for the weekend.
Sure.
And I'm at the sports book early in the morning, placing my bets or whatever. I say, you know what? I'm betting 3 teams. I'm betting Vanderbilt with the points. I'm betting Notre Dame. And one more team. And I say, you know what? I'm just going to put $100 down, with that, just to see if Earl's really doing anything. And I'm telling you, it came in, pal. And that night, we all went down to the Strip. We went to I forget that restaurant, but the one over in the Mirage, and we had a great meal. So thanks, Earl.
There you
and
go.
we owe you one. If you're ever out here in California, we're buying, pal.
Wow, all over 100.
Jeez.
All over 100. All right, 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ.
And everybody's sharing the wealth.
Sure.
Everybody.
That's the beauty of it.
Everyone can jump in.
No one ever uses gambling winnings as saved money. Never. You're like, now that's all fucking mad money.
Time to
all
indulge.
Mad money. God bless you, Earl. God bless you for what you've done. Now I do believe in God. I honestly do at this point after a 6-0 win.
Ronnie, I'm ready. I am totally ready. Ronnie, hit my music.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Hello, everyone. Call your beards. Call your bookies. Mr. Perfect has his perfect pick of the week. And it's going to be Boise State.
What?
The Boise State Broncos at San Jose State playing the Spartans. Boise State, the number 14 ranked team in the nation. They are 9-0. They have something to play for. They can play themselves into a BCS picture if they will run the tables the rest of the year. Take Boise State minus the 14.5 points.
Oh, God, you give up a lot of points, brother. You give up a lot of points.
Boise State 14 minus the 14.5 over San Jose State.
This is a shocker, Earl.
They all are. This one ain't even on TV.
It is one. I think it's like the second ESPN game that Saturday night. But
ESPN 2?
Oh, it's not even ESPN 2, but it's...
Yeah. Just tell them, Fez. Don't fucking... Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of bring down the Mr. Perfect music.
Okay.
Don't leave it blaring.
Well, I brought it down a little bit, but apparently not enough.
But, I mean, they're 9-0.
Cowbells!
I had to hit him with a double cowbell because I'm going to tell you the truth, I missed with the first.
But that is my perfect pick of the week. Boise State minus the 14.5 over San Jose State.
Dave,
Make your bets.
The thing is, I don't like you bad-mouthing Fezzi on his day. This is his fucking day.
You're right. I wasn't trying to badmouth. I was out of line right there.
But the whole thing, apparently not enough for you.
Sorry.
I don't fucking like to come out.
Ronnie, that was the gossip voice somehow worked into it
Just
a
feel
little
bad
bit.
about the one sliding on me a little bit. Do me a favor, check if we got a wind in here. Because it just fucking felt like that first one sailed.
Maybe the air conditioning.
Bad gale or something.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm losing it, boys. I'm going to tell you the truth. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe I'm just so nervous with Mr. Perfect. I'm pushing all in, brother, and you know what? I've never seen this team play. Either team I've never seen play. Fuck it. Mr. Perfect says rock, we rock.
And you're the only one that's ever had faith in me this entire streak.
And not just that, your whole life. Well, me and Muni.
Yes.
Me and Muni.
And that's why your pile of money's the biggest, Ronnie. You got in early.
God bless you. Now, who were the beards that we're calling?
No, some guys have beards where they kind of have someone call a bookie for them.
I never heard this fucking saying. A beard to me is a fucking gay guy who takes a woman to a wedding. That's his beard. That's the way I heard it.
Those are the guys who don't want to know that don't want anyone to know that they're laying a lot of money on a game, so they'll get someone to do it for them.
Gotcha. I never used fucking gay talk, so now I'm learning all these things. Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
Donk.
And just like that, Notre Dame backs it up, covers the 13-point spread. It did take a last-minute play, and people start to wonder if this may be the turning point for Earl Douglas.
You know, we just had Notre Dame take on Navy, and just like Earl's goddamn bet, they covered the spread in this game too. And Navy this year is ranked.
Yeah, Navy's good. I was a little sad to see that.
Yeah, what?
I love the option that they run, the spread option. I really wish it would come back, and I was hoping.
I
if
love
they could
when
beat
our
Notre Dame.
military teams are ranked. I'm not gonna lie; it makes me feel good, and it also makes me feel more confident in our military too. Sadly, I understand it's just football, but I hate when like a military team is getting blown out like 73 to like fucking like 6. You're like,
Yeah.
This is a bad omen if we should, shit goes down in the Middle East. I don't like the spread against Iran right now with this performance against fucking Wisconsin, my Army,
If there's a draft, I say we take all those Catholic boys from Notre Dame first.
Shouldn't that be the case? Like, shouldn't the Army and Navy football teams have to take on like Iraq University, Iran University? Like the military teams only take on foreign teams. That would be fucking awesome.
That should be like the pros. I'm still okay with the college teams just playing within the state, but then there should be a pro team. And instead of like, fighting the Taliban in the Middle East, all of a sudden it's the Super Bowl. And this one really counts.
I think the way to fucking have peaceful Middle East relations between the goddamn United States of America and the fucking other people in the goddamn Middle East. We have a football program. No reason for bombs or anything. The universities in Iraq, Iran. Who else don't we like? Afghanistan? Are they still on the shit list?
Let's just give them all.
Pakistan?
Yeah, we'll play all those countries.
Get your best fucking players, get your best goddamn teams, and then Army, Navy, Air Force. You got 3 matchups year in and year out. And in America, those games will be unbelievable ratings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who you taking on today? Oh, we're fucking taking on Iran State University.
Not a lot of women students, huh?
I don't know, man. Should I watch Alabama, Auburn, or fucking Army versus Iran? I think
Army versus Iran's gonna be pop. Oh no, it's an away game.
I think I got turned on to the Army Iran game.
That's like November 20th in a World Cup qualifying soccer game. Israel's playing Palestine. And like that game is probably going to have the highest rated numbers of any soccer game for those two teams. Ever.
Highest ratings and highest post-game casualty count.
Well, just don't fuck with the Israelis. They tend to take that very, very personally.
Yeah. But what's up with Mr. fucking Earl Douglas?
So Earl Douglas did cover Notre Dame, at which point we learned everybody at your wedding, all they wanted to talk about was how successful Earl's been and how great it was that Earl's covering the spread. Are the McDonald's gamblers? Because you say like even the 80-year-old women were gambling.
Well, sports fans for sure. And there's a mild gambling.
Yeah,
my mom
not
and
life-changing.
her friends, they always set up this, these fucking weird games, that I don't know how they work, but it's like $1 in, $1 out, this and that. And you're all standing around a table and there's just constant money and gambling and shit. It's fucking old school fucking gambling stuff that she loves to do with her friends. So yeah, there's some mild, not like hardcore shit.
I get it.
But then again, like I've told you, Robert, when I think I've said this on the show, so I'll keep it brief. But when I was 11, our baseball coach took us to the track, the horse track, right 20 minutes from my house is Monmouth Racetrack, Monmouth Park Racetrack. And it's a gorgeous horse racing facility. It really is. It's gorgeous to walk around. It's fantastic. I was impressed by it just from that standpoint. But then you're talking an 11-year-old kid, and I put $2 on a 75-1 horse, and he won. And I walk out of that as 11 years old with $150. You think that didn't get Davey back? His fucking wheels were turning with some of the gambling.
Hooked, I'm sure.
No, I won't say hooked, but I do like the horse track a lot. The Monmouth Park Racetrack is just gorgeous. So I enjoy going there. And then, yes, a sojourn to Atlantic City every once in a while.
Once in a blue moon. Just have a little fun.
But I'll tell you what, when it comes to casinos and shit, I know people are going to mock this. The most money I've made is playing slots. I know.
Most money I've made is
you're
playing
an old
slots.
Here come the old, you're an old woman, you're a grandmother, you're this, you're that. Okay. You do what you want to do. I'm not saying I don't play blackjack. I'm saying when I've lost in blackjack many hands in a row now, I will decide I got to take a break. I'll sit at the roulette thing because the cocktail waitresses come around, get you that shit for free. So I go, I'll take a goddamn Jack and Coke and sit there doing this. Next thing you know, $200 just fucking fell out of the machine for me.
Hell yeah, dude.
I get lucky with slots. I don't know what it is. And slots are just it's just, you know what? It's like a halftime for an athlete. You walk into the locker room, you fucking reset. But, this is when I reset at the slot machines, I actually start winning at the slot machines. Nevertheless, what the hell are we talking about?
You treat slots like I treat sluts. Slump busters, baby.
Oh. Damn,
okay.
Robert.
It's okay, Dave. Put your makeup on, do your hair up pretty, and meet me tonight in Atlantic City. We'll play some games.
That's a great song by Bruce Springsteen for sure. Now, what
Dance
about
covers
Earl?
better. But anyway, back to Earl, who did pick Mr. Notre Dame and is Mr. Perfect. And at this point, I would say this is probably the pinnacle of the Mr. Perfect act. He and Ron are talking about how life's just better with money. Ron gives a great speech where he's like, life's better with money. And I don't mean money earned. I don't mean money saved. I mean money won. That's the best way to spend life. Earl's talking about cigars taste better. Steaks are great. Eating that every night. Ron says, holds up a pair of pants and goes, hey, Earl, you know what these pants are? And Earl goes, no, they goes, these are my bookie's pants because we beat it off of them. Now, I've behind the scenes with a couple of shows like this. This is a question about the Ron and Fez show. Was Ron actually putting money on Earl's bets?
No. I mean, listen, I can't say no. I suppose he could have been doing it, yeah, privately, but I would be quite surprised if Ron. No, sports betting was not legal yet in New York. Is it legal now? It's been legal in Jersey forever. That's why everyone loves Jersey. We get to gamble. We've been able to gamble since the 70s.
I don't think it is 100% legal here yet.
Yeah, I forget. I know that they have like casinos in different places, but then it has to be like Native American reservation or something for the casino to be built. I don't know. There's all these weird New York State rules. Jersey, it's fucking Wild West, baby. You got the legalized weed, you got the legalized gambling across the board. For that reason alone, I don't think Ron's going to go to an actual bookie, as you know, we just brought up, like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Ron's from Philly. He had a lot of opportunities for that.
Find
you know
someone,
what I mean?
But
yeah,
I can't imagine like Ron. You know, he's laying action with Christopher Moltisanti over here now. All of a sudden, you know, in the off hours of the Ron and Fez show. No, I'm pretty sure that was just a said for the air there.
Okay, I was just curious. Sometimes I've been associated with shows where they'd actually.
I suppose you never know, though. Like I said, I don't know what he was doing in his private time.
Now, the other thing is, you mentioned that when it didn't look good for Notre Dame against Navy, you started rooting against the streak and cheering that the streak was going to be over. I know you're a diehard Notre Dame fan.
Yeah, but this was
I know
just the
you
spread.
hate Earl.
So this was just the spread. So Notre Dame was could still win the game. In other words, I just didn't want them to cover the spread so that Earl would finally fail like the jerk that he is.
And you start to say that, but you get the word fail out before Ron throws not one, but two cowbells at you because the first one kind of grazed you and then grabs you and physically removes you from the studio. Because you don't fuck with man on a streak. And he's screaming at you. We hear him telling you and tearing you a new one. And I'm sure it's played up a bit for the air, but it's so bad that it scared the O&A staff. Like, not just the interns, but the entire staff was afraid for you. They were all kind of gathering around watching. Any truth to that at all, or was it very clear? Like, was there... It seems to me like there is a moment where you could push Ron to an edge and you get that, but not on air. Like, it seems like that's a personal behind-the-scenes conversation.
Yeah, I mean, boy, that's hard to remember because there were times where he got mad at me. Like, I remember getting the middle finger one time, and it was a very serious middle finger. I was behind the glass next to Earl.
Oh boy.
And then that was they threw something at the glass. As far as this goes, I probably wasn't in on it. And it was Ron, though, absolutely working. So if I'm not in on it, like clued in, then yeah, there's probably a sense of, oh shit, he's actually mad. And then that scares, because all those O&A guys are the fucking softest group of pussies. They thought they were edgy, but they not one hard man in that entire fucking group. Just soft. So
well, in their defense, their boss had a gun. So you had to be careful.
Me and Chris Pepper Stanley could have eaten that entire fucking O&A staff for breakfast. I'm sorry.
Lunch and dinner.
Just anyway. So it's no surprise that the O&A staff was scared because, they're scaredy cats. But I'm sure Ron was working in that situation. And maybe I wasn't in on it at that point. So I was like, oh, shit.
One of my favorite works was I grabbed Gavin McGinnis the week after I had to grab Kevin Brennan. And, like, again, it was a work, but once I grabbed him, he, like, winked at me. And it was like, oh, okay, now I know it's a work, not a shoot. Like, it started as a shoot. But there's a great video of me just grabbing and wrestling him. So if shit really ever hits the fan, I can be like, no, this is me attacking the founder of that group everybody hates. But that's not what we're here to talk about.
Wink. Can't wink during a.
It was
during
off
a-
camera, so like his
I don't
back,
care.
his face
No
was to me.
winking.
All right.
No. You think I fucking winked at Fez when I pushed his head into pizza?
No, but
No. And that's why I got what?
fame.
Death threats.
Oh, I guess those go hand in hand sometimes.
I suppose so for John Lennon.
And Jodie Foster.
Well, I was thinking about people who were actually killed, but yeah, I guess that guy was, what was it, Hinckley? The guy who shot Reagan?
She said she doesn't mind his music now, so.
You know, we
for
did
him.
this on the Davey Max Sports program, but I just didn't think it got enough credit. So I'm going to do it here. What president was a great breakdancer? Answer, Ronald Reagan. Come on.
That one actually made me
You
laugh.
know how much I officially love Roy Harder, Big A Andrew Gold, and Bobo, anyone else who I write little speeches for. But do they understand that I do ... I have ellipses, and then I do caps lock for the word that's supposed to be emphasized, and none of them read it like that. They just go as dry as humanly possible. Anyway, back to Earl Douglas. Earl Dougie Doug, he is on fire. He cannot be stopped. If you think that you're good at NFL predictions, okay, ESPN or whoever, look at this guy, because I have never seen a streak like this in my entire life.
And this is what happened. Like, this is the Monday after. People are on board. They're talking about Fez is doing some morning sports football show on Sirius now where their streaks are all broken. They're all doing poorly. And, you know, Ron's like, you stay the fuck away from them, Earl. you do not associate with those guys. You know what, Fez, that show's perfect for you, you fucking jinx. And, like, the calls are rolling in. Hey, Earl, I just want to thank you for helping me pay off my student loans in 3 weeks. You know, all that shit. Everybody's on board. And then by the Friday, it all starts to shift because Earl picks Texas.
Uh-oh.
They are minus 17. And the week before, they struggled against, as you pointed out, a very shitty Nebraska team.
Yeah.
So everybody's like, this is over. They're playing Oklahoma State. People are calling in. There's a guy, he's like, I'm here at Texas. I watched the practice. They look sloppy all week, Ronnie. Don't go with it. Don't go with it. And Ron goes, you know, I'm not even going to talk about it. You know what? We're in. Mr. Perfect's on board. We go with it. But people are starting to be like, Ron, you got to get off this. Fez doesn't like it.
This is great.
Earl quotes history and goes, the last several years, you had Texas. And that's when, Ron, you start to see the chinks in the armor. Because he starts to go, I just want you to go with your gut, Earl. I don't want to hear about the history. I don't want to hear it, yada, yada, yada. And Earl goes, it's Texas. We're riding on it. And Ron goes, all right, I'm all in. And they come back. And what happened? Sure enough, Texas covered the 17 points. Earl's streak continues. Ron even mentions that he's like, my girl didn't even know how much I placed on this game, which is a funny line. I know he was kind of playing it up for the air.
They won.
They did.
Jesus.
And this was an era where Texas wasn't super amazing either. This wasn't the Vince Young years quite yet or anything. No.
I mean, well, hold on. 2006. Vince Young would have been right around there.
I think he was 2 years later was his big year, right?
All right.
But I could be mistaken.
Oh.
You're the sports
He
master.
would have been a young player. You're 100% right.
He wasn't the Vince Young yet, where it was like, that's an easy pick.
All right.
And everybody
That's still a great pick. I mean, again, you know, when I have gambled on football, I don't do it the way Earl does. But it's working for him. I just strongly advise betting big point spread games. I just advise against that. I like to find a game where point spread's 3 points, honestly.
2.5.
It's two, program, and you're just kind of betting on a winner at that point. Keeps it simple. When you go for those big, huge point spread games, it's like now you're doing math while you're watching the fucking football game the entire time. It's, that's not the way I would like to, the way I would go. But more props to him because that's actually, I think, a harder way to gamble. It's a more difficult strategy, and it's actually working for him. What is he, 7-0, 6-0, 7-0? This is
6-0, 6-0 at this point. Sorry, I had to count quick.
6-0.
You would think I could count faster, but I'm not Mr. Perfect like Earl. Then coming into the, you know what I mean? He's 6-0. Everybody's get out of his way. Fez, don't talk to him. Dave, I don't even want you to make eye contact with him. What do you need, Earl? He goes, a crisp ginger ale. Ron makes you run and get him a nice crisp ginger ale. All that fun stuff of leaning into it, really hyping him up. And then, Dave, Earl picks his pick for week 7. And
by the way, I couldn't, even though we're all working and I'm a team player, me getting ginger ale for Earl on my insides absolutely drove me insane.
And how did you feel?
Dumb ginger ale, and it was usually diet.
Ugh.
Ginger ale it's not loaded with caffeine and shit like that. No one needs to drink diet ginger ale. Drink the good stuff, for Christ's sakes. That would bother me more than anything. I didn't understand the concept of a diet ginger ale. Ginger ale by itself is perfectly acceptable. You're not going to get fat from drinking one can of ginger ale.
No, the issue is when you drink 7, and spoiler alert, even if you drink 7 diets, you're still going to get fat. It doesn't matter. It's fake sugar. Your body treats it the same. But how did you feel throughout all of this? Like,
jealous.
You're the sport master. Okay.
Jealous.
So that was actually going on. And the reason I ask is during
hold on. How do you think I would feel? This guy is my longtime rival. Forever. Let's be honest. Though we had a beautiful photograph together that I use routinely for this series, and that was just last year.
Like 3
The rivalry still exists, obviously. The rivalry will never end. I've come to that realization. I've tried. I've invited him on my shows before. Remember the Eastside Dave show where we invited him? No dice. Ronnie B came on the show. No Earl Dougie. Chris Pepper Stanley came on the show. No Earl Dougie. On the Davey Max Sports program, Chris Pepper Stanley, Bronx Johnny have made multiple appearances. Shit, I better invite him for Monday.
That'd be a good one.
I'm giving you a heads up. I'm going to invite him on Monday.
Okay.
Johnny, I mean, because, the Yankee thing.
Mm-hmm.
Dougie doesn't want it.
No.
So that says more about anything, that the rivalry is real. And how I felt in this moment, unlimited jealousy, envy, to the point where, hoping he would get hit by a bus outside of the goddamn thing. Hoping he was feeling all good about himself, and maybe he falls down the stairs if he doesn't take the elevator and he did the stairwell, because it was only, it was a quick walk down the stairwell to go out of the building. That's what I wanted for him. I wanted some sort of physical accident. Remember, we worked right outside the piano. That beautiful piano, maybe a piano falls on his head on 57th Street.
Like the silent movies. I love it.
That's what I was rooting for. And I'm not even kidding right now.
No.
Jealousy, envy, and I hate this guy so much. I want to be the champion at all times.
I get that. The reason I even thought it might not be that way is during the rant, you apologized and you kind of admitted that it was jealousy. And I thought if you were actually being jealous, I did, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was being real.
That makes
I'm
perfect
jealous.
sense.
First of all, I know way more about sports than Earl. Robert, let me ask you a question. What show won Best in Show from the iTunes editorial team, Best Independent Sports Podcast in the World? What show won that?
Be the Davey Max Sports program.
Davey Max Sports program. You go back. You watch Davey Max Sports program. this year, just this year alone, we do the shows on Monday. Watch how much shit I fucking get right.
A lot.
I set you motherfuckers up forever. If you're actually gambling, I set you motherfuckers up forever. I tells it like I always says it first, and I says it best. So the sports guy in me was feeling rage that this guy who maybe knows baseball, does he really know the other shit? Does he really know hoops? And does he really know football?
Especially
does he really
college.
know pigskin? Can he really talk to me about the gridiron? I can. And yet he's fucking 6-0 at this point. And I believe at that point, Fez and I had our picking. We were not allowed to pick anymore, correct?
It was just Earl.
It was just Earl. Yeah, so we even had our picking responsibilities removed.
And Fez kind of fell into the role you fell into a lot of times of being the guy who's against what everybody else is doing, right? He's the jinx to Earl's success. So you're kind of also been pushed out of all the sports talk because it's about Fez saying things that aren't going to happen. It's about Earl saying things that will. And Dave's just kind of running the board while that goes down. Right? Like, in all fairness, normally if you're thinking, hey, I want to move up in the industry, and I'm not saying you ever thought like that, but you do what needs to be done. You were great at sports. That was kind of your niche.
No, I mean, listen, if the focus is on Mr. Perfect, you can't just run in, try to pull a fucking Kramer and just steal attention. Everyone was going to be a team player. I'm just saying from a teammate standpoint, look, if you think that that Justin Fields right now, after going 4-2 as a starter for the Pittsburgh Steelers, if you think he's feeling good that Russell Wilson that then comes in 6 games into the season, gets the starting job, and now Russell Wilson goes 2-0, what do you think Justin Fields is feeling like? He's probably feeling like, okay, I am happy that the team is winning, but I fucking hate this guy. Like, he can't. I was 4-2. I got us out to 4-2. We won our first 4 to 6 games under me. And now it's all about this motherfucker. Look, you'd be kidding yourself if you think that Justin Fields doesn't have jealousy right here, right now. He absolutely does. Same situation. I'm the Justin Fields, and Earl Douglas is the Russell Wilson in this moment.
I get that. The only reason I thought it may not be the case is, to use another sports metaphor, you're Kobe Bryant. And finally, Ron Artest hits a big 3. You're like, okay, thank God I didn't have to do everything. Because at this point, Earl was feigning all the time. It might have just been nice to be like, here, run with the ball.
No, I wouldn't think like that. In fact, I'm Davey Mack. I will do everything all the time. You want me to fucking always fucking shoot the ball? No problem.
Yeah, I'll put up 35 a game. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep fucking talking and talking and talking and talking and talking into the microphone until someone literally starts strangling me, like Earl Douglas, ironically. So, no big deal. But no, the jealousy was real. Jealousy was real for sure.
And speaking of Earl being strangled, they did give him enough rope to hang himself because they hype him up. Who does he pick this week? He picks Boise State, the 14.5-point favorites over the San Jose Sharks. Now, at this point, Boise was ranked number 14 in the nation, but they were kind of sputtering out at the end of this season. It was an interesting call, and everybody right away you can hear is not happy.
Well, again, it's this strategy of the point spread. So this is clearly what he likes to do. He likes to find a favorite and says they're going to cover the spread. But again, when you're dealing with those very big point spreads, you're just talking about if the other team gets a fucking fluky punt return for a touchdown, something weird, some fucking weird shit happens. Then those big spreads go away. Like they really hurt you. So this is a very, very controversial decision by Earl, in my opinion.
especially a team like Boise State that runs options and is gimmicky, right? There's going to be a broken play, a fumble, recover,
Yeah, all that
something, and
shit.
that's all it takes to blow this spread. Especially if you got to win by more than 2 touchdowns, you know. So a lot of people are shaky. Something additionally that's going on this week for context is it was what Ron referred to as week week, where Fez had a breakdown pretty much every day and was crying about his heart attack, and everything was the first time post heart attack. This was his first set of drinks post heart attack that Friday, and he was going very, very hard. And at the end of that show Friday, Ron says, "All right, we'll see everybody Monday." And you hear what the majority of people say is Fez. Other people, when I fall into this camp, say is Eastside Dave yelling Boise State, and then everybody laughs. And we will tell you what happens with that information after this bit of Ron
and Fez show, 866 Ron Zero Fez, 866 Ron Zero Fez. What's that noise I'm hearing in my microphone already, Dave?
All right, there we go.
What was that?
It was one of the microphones making that noise. I don't know why it was hissing.
Which one was on?
That one.
Why would the other ones be on, though?
That one, I just kind of went ahead and hit that one as well. Fat fingers, basically, what the problem was.
I thought maybe there was somebody there sitting there I didn't see, or what was going on. Dave, you're on top of things today?
Absolutely, Mr. B. 100%.
You know, do me a favor. Take the Semper Fi act down. Just a fucking heartbeat.
Okay.
All right? Just be a person.
Gonna do it today.
If I want a cadet, I'll go to fucking West Point and do a radio show there. That's not gonna happen. I don't know where you're going off with this whole spit fucking shine thing, but it ain't going down for me. All right, it's the Ron and Fez show, 866 Ron Zero Fez, 866 Ron Zero Fez. I'm Ron, there's Fez.
Hiya, buddies.
He's turning on every microphone he can in the place today, because hopefully a choir will stop by a little later. Gary, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Ronnie, is Fez dead yet? Can we get a replacement in there?
Fez drank on Friday. Drank quite a bit, and how you feeling, Fezzy?
I actually still feel a little drunk. I still feel like I've got it flowing through my system at some point.
I heard you went out later to the Blue Room after the show, but the word I had is that you were drinking club sodas.
Yeah, I got to the Blue Room, and I just didn't have a taste for any more alcohol. I was kind of like teetering on that. I'm going to be puking in the Blue Room, men's room, if I don't stop immediately.
Well, if you ever saw that, you wouldn't be the first person to.
So, and then once I got my bearings back, I started having a couple beers. So those were my first beers since the heart attack, too. Everything's a first.
How'd the beer taste to you? Were you already too drunk to really enjoy that first beer?
Yeah, to me it was just like trying to put more liquid down my throat.
Oh. Cum?
No.
I just naturally assumed.
Beer.
It's just who else calls it liquid?
Well, at that point, I really wasn't tasting anything. It was just, I just kept drinking. And then the rest of the night, probably got home not too late, but then just massive spins and the headache. Something I didn't miss from the past year, that's for sure.
Well, it was well worth it, because you were funny as hell on Friday. You're a funny drunk when you're not being an annoying, sobbing drunk. So you're literally the best and worst of both worlds.
The problem is I can only offer you both.
Yeah.
I can't offer you one or the other.
Well, when it was, I mean, you were funny for so long. And then when you wanted to go into sobbing, melancholy, Fez, I tried to pull you out of it a little bit. But you almost had your head down just so you could fight your way to Sad Town.
I just really wanted...
Sorry. That was my fault by accident.
What the hell was that?
No, my finger slipped.
All right, so we've been doing this show for fucking 7 minutes, and 2 slipped fingers.
Yeah, that was...
You're lucky you're on the other fucking side of the glass today, because really I'm not in the mood.
I hear you.
Earl was with us for how long? Did his fucking finger ever slip?
No.
All right, now I don't want to get off to a bad mood. Robin, you're on a Fez.
Hey, but I just want to find out what bridge Earl jumped off of when his football pick didn't hit, and that's why you're in such a foul mood, right?
866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ. I don't even know whether we should do this one today.
I know with my drunkenness that I also, massive headache afterwards that took the rest of Saturday pretty much to get over. And then...
Oh, so you had a bad Saturday.
Yeah.
You're the one with the bad Saturday.
Well, I had a bad physical Saturday is what I had.
So go ahead.
Oh, and then I've lost my voice and still feel drunk to this day. It's very odd.
How would you lose your voice?
Because I think I was talking way too much at the Blue Room, and I think I just, kind of got loud and ugly there and just shot out the pipes.
Mitchell, you're on Ron and Fez.
What happened to Mr. Perfect Street? I lost my ass with giving up 14.5 friggin' points.
There's never been a worse fucking name for anybody than Mr. Perfect. It's literally the stupidest fucking name in history. For 866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. So, I understand some listeners hung out with you, but do you remember everything from Friday, or you don't?
You know what? I remember it once I'm reminded. Like, if someone tells me something, like, a friend Flipper called me Saturday morning, woke me up, and was telling me some stuff that I did on Friday's show, and it, kind of clicked in my head, but for a lot of it, I do not remember.
Darren, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I just want to say I hate to see you in a bad mood that your picks went bad, but you got to remember at least the Bears kicked a major ass yesterday.
The Bears did kick major ass, and I don't know whether it's because the Bears are good or the Giants just are not good. I thought of the Giants as a pretty good team, not a great team, not the normal kind of team that you would see at the top of a division, but since the NFC is just so bad this year, they're being put up as a good team. That had to kill you, Dave.
Yeah, once again, the Giants just got out-coached. I'm sorry, but Tom Coughlin's going to be the death of the Giants. That's all there is to it. You can't go for a field goal, a 52-yard field goal in the wind at Giants Stadium. It's utterly insane.
Yeah, that is, but they didn't lose by 3 either, bro. I mean, they got this shit kicked out of them. When you got some fucking team down in the pouring rain, and you let them run 22 fucking yards when they should be passing, when they're trying to run out the half, and you basically let them get a touchdown and come close at the first half, that's not a fucking championship caliber team. That's not a team who really wants to win.
I mean, it shows that Rex Grossman can get rattled. He got rattled early, and then he got allowed to be put back in sync again.
Skip, your Ron and Fez.
Hey, Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect. Did he jump off that bridge yet? Thank you very much. All right.
What do you want? You fucking tell everybody that you're perfect. You tell everybody you have these dreams or you pick things. And then you don't even fucking... I'm not going to get into it.
I just don't understand why people get so happy about it.
Because people are awful, Fez. People are fucking awful.
I guess so.
Why do you think people get happy that... How fucking ecstatic is the country right now that Britney Spears is getting a divorce? People love to see people on a winning streak be taken down. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron, I hope you have a cowbell with Earl's name on it. I lost my shirt this weekend.
I don't understand. Earl's MIA. I got a fucking XM call over the weekend. Have you heard from him, Fez?
I have not heard from Earl at all.
Dave?
No, I haven't.
Bronx Johnny, have you heard from him?
No, Chief.
He doesn't check in with anyone. Did you know that you were even running the board today, Dave?
I had some suspicions this morning, when he didn't show up for work.
So then the answer would be no. Not the fact that, when he didn't show up, I thought it would be.
Right. No, I didn't.
I'm sorry. I don't want to fucking take it out on you. You're dumb and stupid, have never done a fucking mean thing to anybody. I want you to just sit there like the jelly fuck that you are and just stay out of this. This has nothing to do with you. Did you enjoy your nice little Guns N' Roses show over the weekend?
Yeah, thanks for asking. It was one of the best, shows I've ever seen in my entire life. and I've seen them 3 times now. This was the best thing, and Chinese democracy will be huge because of it. W. Axl Rose is back on top.
Did you go see him when he was hanging at P.J. Clark's the other night? I saw that in page 6.
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
He went over after the show. I figured you'd be there.
Oh, man, missed him.
It was in the Sunday, page 6.
We had to get home. It was we were a little tired. But I will say this, 18,000, totally sold out, MSG. Not a seat to be had.
What's your point? When's the last time you've been to a Madison Square Garden show it doesn't sell out? You live in a fucking a city, 14 million people live in the vicinity. And you're talking about selling 18,000 seats.
Well, I was at a Trey Anastasio show that didn't sell out in the Madison Square.
Thanks for making my point. A, here's the 2 points. A, you were there.
Yes.
And B, you went. That's the 2 things that annoy me in that story. Lucas, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, Ronnie, I tried to get into you guys on Friday because I went with the last 3 of Earl's picks and had a bad vibe Friday. I had a really bad feeling. You can't go for a team with a blue football field.
You know what? I had a bad fucking feeling about it, too. I had a fucking terrible feeling about it. Friday was a cluster fucking here. It doesn't matter. Fuck. But the fucking point was, it did, for the first time ever, feel bad. Sean, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't Earl's fault. I know exactly what happened. Fezzy watched the game. That's the only thing that can explain how his perfect streak ends.
I'm not going to yell at Fez because week is over.
That's true.
But how many times have I told you, seriously,
right,
to stay out of the fucking picks, right?
Yeah.
Drunk Fez would not shut up about it.
Right. Well, that I'm not even sure about.
I'm sure about it.
I'll have to take your word for it. But I don't remember getting involved on Friday.
Isn't it nice the way a drunk will fucking forget the things that they do to you? They'll remember anything. Oh, he remembers that he was killing and making everyone laugh. But then when he did anything that was harmful, he doesn't remember it all. Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
That's my show.
Donk. Well, is that jinxing it?
Yes. You fucking mentioned it.
Just reminding people about what Earl picked.
Fez, I'm fucking serious right now. Don't get me crazy. You and I had a fucking deal. You stay away from that pick. You don't remind people. It's not your part of the show. Your part of the show was crying and talking about your heart. That's what we expect from you. Not getting involved with the fucking picks. Now, God knows where Earl is. Fucking living underground like Beauty and the Beast. He's fucking living in Central Park. Larry, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I just wanted to pass along something my man used to tell. Those that gamble live in shambles. Oh!
It doesn't even really rhyme. Gamble and shambles?
The problem is, when you're fucking winning, everyone's wrong. And when you're losing, everyone's right. You gotta fucking take your losses in this world. What, was I insane to fucking believe him?
I mean, he seemed to have a knack for it. He won 6 weeks in a row.
Yeah, I wonder what could have went wrong. I wonder what the difference was on Friday. Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
That's my show.
Donk.
I want you to go back and isolate everyone who fucking laughed. And make up a list. And then put them their names on it. And then shit at the top of that list.
That will be done today.
Jason, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I got to stick up for Fezzy here. I know what went wrong, and it's not his fault. Earl, his powers, he has one perfect pick a week, and I believe this, but he fucking blew his mojo in the middle of the week picking the Democrats to win the elections.
I worried about that, too. I'm not even fucking kidding you. I know it doesn't make sense in a scientific world. But when you're gambling with science, this is the fucking spirit world. That's where it takes place.
No one saw that one coming with him taking the House and the Senate, except maybe Nancy Pelosi.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what crazy talk like that means. Why don't you drink up? Drink up and be the fucking show carrier you were on Friday.
I don't have my booze with me today. I can't do that every day. That would kill me.
Johnny, do we still have the liquor from the other day?
We have some Jim Beam left, yeah.
Jim Beam, that's what he was drinking.
Yeah, well, the other bottle is gone.
I will drink this fucker. I'm not going to waste Jim Beam on him.
That Seagram's is totally done.
Well, it wasn't done by Fez, so you fuckers are in here getting hammered the other day, weren't you?
That was an after-show celebration for the anniversary. But
that was liquor I purchased, too. So I'm glad everyone...
What, Confederate fucking money?
So I'm glad everyone enjoyed that.
Scott, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I think it was you, Ronnie, that was saying you weren't sure whether you were going to go in with everybody on the bet, you hack.
I get every right. Fucking hammer away. I got nothing to fucking say. I got to just sit here and take your fucking stones. I feel like fucking Steve Martin at the end of The Jerk. Fuck. Daniel, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, what you say?
What do you say, buddy?
Hey, I got some leftover ham and eggs for you if you want some, if you're still hungry.
No, I already had a half a dry bologna sandwich. I'm fucking
How about
brown
a
bagging.
cigarette?
I'm fucking brown
How about a
bagging.
cigarette and a gun?
You know what, Fez, you really fucking were true about this. People do love to see you fucking suffer.
They love misery, and I don't understand why mean people have to, why they get such getting glee out of this.
First of all, whether they're Italian or not has nothing to do with it.
I said giddy glee.
Oh, I thought you said guinea glee.
No, giddy. Like all joyful. Like
Let me check with Dave. Dave, read it back. What did he say? Read the fuck.
Guinea glee, yeah. Ends. There's ends in there.
Why are you keeping a transcript of what I'm saying?
Because we can't record the show today, so I'm just having him type it along.
I don't need a courtroom reporter in there.
Jimmy, you're on Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddies?
Yeah.
One of them other guys kind of stole my thunder, but I was going to tell you, Drunk Fez was your jinx.
Believe me, my fucking emails blew up with it over the weekend. Well, here's the two fucking funny things. What was it, Sunday morning? Yeah, Sunday morning I get a call from, I don't even want to say which XM suit it was, that Earl had called them Saturday night, fucking going on and on about how much fucking pressure is put on him with the show and bop, bop, bop. And he wants Earl to... I don't know what the fuck, because I just started fucking screaming.
Right.
I'm like, excuse me, if I cannot fucking worry about Earl today, if I can't sit around and worry if Earl's okay.
I feel bad about the whole Earl thing.
About what? Lying to me for fucking 6 weeks just so he can fucking set me up on the 7th? Yeah, I feel bad about that too. TJ, you're on Fez.
How you doing?
Yeah.
It's call screener's fault you lost because they wouldn't let me through to warn you. If you play back the way Earl picked it, he was unsure. He didn't say how it came to him. He just picked it out of the air. It's his fault. That's why he is not there today. If he didn't know the pick, he should have said, not this week, boss. But it's all on Earl.
I've told you, Dave, because you were phone screening on Friday. When anyone tries to warn me and pull me off a bet or a movie, put that person through immediately.
That was my mistake. I didn't want the negativity to go through.
That's what I needed. Some negativity. Someone to smack some sense into me.
It seemed like cold water getting thrown on the
Yes,
parade.
that's what I wanted. I needed a wake-up. I was fucking sleepwalking for a month and a half. This fucking voodoo child from Queens speaking gibberish for fucking a month and a half.
I mean, he had a decent run there for a while.
What's that matter? So did the fucking Titanic. You want to give that goddamn captain a medal? Hey, beautiful smooth sail halfway through the Atlantic. You know when we congratulate Fez? When they dock in fucking New York, not at the bottom of the ocean. You going to tell the pilot? Great, half a flight.
The pilot, I just try to keep encouraged until we actually get there. Because I'm waiting for anything to go wrong on a plane.
Oh, I'm sorry, wasn't this about... Oh, this wasn't about you for a moment. Let's talk about your fears and your pain and everything.
Well, we don't have to.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Because that's the only time you're happy, when it's, oh, let's all focus on making Fez feel better. I didn't see you with all your best friend talk the other day. I didn't see you going, Ron, what could I do for you? How could I help you?
Well, is there anything I can do for you now?
Give me all your fucking money. That's what you can do for me. Then I'll be fucking fine.
Well, I can't give you all my money.
Then don't fucking come in here asking what you could do for me.
I mean, there's got to be something else I could do for you.
Mark, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you know I kind of handled the action. Nobody had a good weekend this weekend. And from what I see from Earl, he's a favorite better. And you know what? All the favorites lost this weekend.
That's a good point. This fucking guy was just riding high on the fucking favorites.
It happened in college and pros. So many favorites just biting it this weekend.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Fez, I'm sorry I yelled.
Well, that's okay. I understand you're being upset.
Then give me your money.
I can't give you my money.
Then don't sit around here crying and say that we're best friends.
Why, we are best friends, but if I give you all my money, what am I going to have?
Give me most of your money, and then you'll have some.
I'll have some, but not enough. I got bills.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why can't we just sit in fucking total silence for 3 hours? To me, that would be the best fucking show today. Just 3 hours. I'm going to sit here and try to go over my life and figure out why I'm cursed. Obviously, I'm a fucking sinner. Since day one.
I don't know how much God has to do with this.
You don't believe in God?
Well, I believe in God, sure. But I don't know if he gets...
I used to until Saturday night. That's when I stopped. That's when I started believing the devil. Probably wearing a fucking Earl mask.
I don't know how much God has to do with the gambling. He may stay away from it. Who knows?
Obviously, you've never been to casino night at the Catholic Church. Do you have those at your church, Dave?
Yep, absolutely. Win yourself a turkey. Win yourself a turkey, baby.
Turkey? We play for straight cash in Linwood. Straight dough. I'll buy my own fucking turkey. I don't like any kind of thing with prizes.
I think at our church it was unethical to give out money. So you're
and yeah, it is ethical to lick a little boy's balls. So fucking tell me how the churches think.
We always just have baked goods.
You got any now?
No, I don't have anything on me.
I could eat a giant cake. Steve, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Roddy, listen, you got a bigger problem in that studio, bro.
What's that?
Everything from now on is jinxed. You got bad mojo in there, bro. It's bigger than just a pick going down the toilet. You got everything. The whole studio's screwed.
We ought to fucking, honestly, fucking kerosene this place, light it on fire, and move on over to the Time Warner building. It's the only thing we can do.
Well, there's other businesses in this building, so we really can't torch it.
You're just going to be on the opposite side today, best friend.
No, I am your best friend, but...
You know what? That would make me the biggest fucking loser. If this is where I am, I lose the fucking big bet on Saturday, and now all I got left is you and your advice.
Well, that doesn't help me any. That doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's about you again, isn't it? Just like Friday and Thursday and Wednesday and Tuesday and Monday. How does Fez feel? Fez, you okay?
Yeah, I'm
fine. Is that fucking chair comfortable enough for you?
It's good.
Have you ever once thought outside yourself?
I try to.
Have you ever once thought to yourself, maybe you could borrow some money from your fucking friends, your family, and get us back on our feet?
I asked what I could do.
I'm fucking telling you what to do. Call everyone you know and borrow money. And then we're going to fucking bet this weekend. We're going to get back to square one. Let's be positive around here.
It's probably not best to try to make it up. Especially you go into it like this, where it's, so desperate.
Fuck. Jesse, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to say to everybody that's calling in and making a whole big thing about this, they're not gambling. You and I were gamblers. We're losing. But I have to blame it on you, Ron. It's you. You let Earl be distracted by all these things. You were the only one who had faith in him. You let us all down, Ron. What are we going to do?
I honestly feel like it, and I'm not sure what to do. First of all, you're right. Friday's show was a clusterfuck.
You let it happen. You let it in. You let evil in. You let weakness in. Look how fucking weak Fez was on this day.
Yeah.
Jesse, I don't appreciate this call. I don't think now's the time to start pointing fingers.
No, now is the fucking time. It's time to go over our lives and see what could have possibly caused this.
I think it was just a freak weekend.
All I know, is there a thing, karma? Who believes in that? The Buddhist?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Because I've gone over some shit. I've never done anything fucking good in my life. And maybe that comes back and fucks up your gambling. Maybe I need to turn my life around.
You've done good things.
So you feel like I got my luck coming back to me?
Yeah, do you have...
Let's take all your money then. Seriously. And I'm fucking stone serious. You're throwing his best friend fucking label around. Let's take all your money. Let's call in some fucking people that owe you. Cousins, friends. Let's build it up. Let's go dig a fucking hole and get Earl out of it, wherever he is. And let's get back on fucking top here.
See, I don't think that's practical. Right now, I think that's like hasty thinking. I think that's where we're at right now, where everyone's just a little bit too emotional.
So any way to help, you don't want to do it?
No, I mean, I do want to help. I would love to help.
Would you?
Yes. But I just don't think giving you all my money's the right idea.
It's not giving it. It's fucking putting it up. And then we win. We get fucking twice as much money.
That's if it comes in.
See, that's the fucking attitude.
I don't want to have a bad attitude, but we all saw what happened this past weekend. It's not a sure thing.
It was, until this fucking statement took place. Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
That's my show. Donk. You yelling Boise State. It's time for you to make up for that, Fez.
Well, I don't think that was so much. That was just saying, I mean, I never said a bet on Boise State, or I'm betting on Boise State.
Did you?
All I yelled at was Boise State.
Nick, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Fez. All I want to say is, it seems like you seem to be concentrating on how everything went wrong. I think you should. This is just my opinion, but I think you should concentrate how you're going to recover. You know, how are you going to recover from now?
All I can think is we fucking get some money back up, and we would get this train going again.
Exactly. Get on the train again. Get that winning streak going.
Or else
you guys are so positive when that was going on. It was awesome.
It was the fucking best. We took Earl out of a brain tumor. I'm willing to do this, Fez.
What's that?
We had up on the fucking Upper East Side tonight. We grabbed one of these old ladies.
Yeah?
We take everything she has. And I'm saying that in the fucking nicest way. Do me a favor. If you don't want to do it, don't even say a word.
But
that means you want to do it.
No, I mean, we just got through talking about karma. Jacking an old lady is not going to turn things around for us.
Us? Where's the fucking us in this? Buddy? Pal? You're fucking riding high. You'll have a hot lunch today.
Well, if I have to hit the old lady, it's us.
Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yes, Ron. I have a deal for you. This is the Grim Reaper. You stop protecting Fez, that douchebag. Hand him over to me, and I'll turn your luck around.
I'm glad everybody's having fun with this. Let's move on. I can't fucking deal. I can't get in a fucking conversation today, and now I'm crazy. Now I'm totally out of my fucking mind.
The top Republicans are now saying that their party would have done much better in the elections if President Bush hadn't waited to fire Donald Rumsfeld till afterwards. So,
Mr. Motherfucker, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out, you asked Eastside Dave to figure out who was laughing at the end there.
Yeah.
He was fucking laughing.
Is that right?
And I'm also... Yeah, I was, and Ronnie, I'm in the same boat with you because I lost fucking $50 on that game. Now, instead of using plasma, doing the plasma thing for drinking money, now I got to pay my bookie.
I can't hear about your $50 fucking problems.
well, unfortunately, this thing was bound to come to an end.
Guys, don't do it. Don't fucking say shit like that.
All right, I apologize.
What the fuck to do?
I just feel so bad for everyone involved.
Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, how you doing, brother?
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to get fucking through this. Everybody's writing this thing. Fezzy, you got no business with the Boise State there at Friday's show. But, Ronnie, we don't need to go blowing our load on some garbage-ass bet. And if I got to follow another guy who tells me about his $50, I'm going to shoot my own fucking self in the head. But as far as Earl goes, Earl's done. But we got to have the karma. We don't need to jack any Boy Scouts. We just got to get our head together, and it's a goddamn marathon, not a sprint. So we're okay. We got a long way to go. No more fucking Boise State, Fez.
All right, Bill. Thank you, Fez.
What?
Take a fucking page out of this guy's book. That's how you talk to your friend when he's fucking freaking out. You talk to him like a fucking guy. He's right. This is a marathon.
Well, I just don't want you to make any rash decisions. I mean, right now, it's the Monday after the game.
That's fucking Bill's thing. You didn't have this opinion. Bill's my best friend.
Bill is not. You don't even know Bill. Bill's just a caller.
He knows me. That's the fucking difference. Bill is there for me.
Bill, you talk to for maybe a minute, if that.
Exactly.
But
a minute of fucking sense. Yes, and what do I do for you, Fez? I get you fucking bar towels. That's what I fucking do for you.
Well, you always take care of me. You always watch out for me.
Now it's my fucking time to be taken care of, to be watched out for. This is my time along with Bill. Bill from Texas. The Lone Star State. Rick, you're on Run and Fez.
Yeah, that Fez and that Eastside Dave, they need a cowbell this morning, Ronnie. I think that would make you feel a little bit better.
All kidding aside, and no fucking cowbells today, because I don't want to lose myself. I'll fucking just freak out. I'll end up on fark.com beating a coworker 600 times with a cowbell. And then it'll be like Joe Larity fucking, and I don't need that.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't even have him in the room. Just out of sight, out of mind.
Chris, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I know this is a dark time, but I just want maybe a moment of reflection for the 6 good weeks. Fezzy's healthy. Everything could be looking up. How about some of the positive things that have been happening?
Finally, a constructive caller. Thank you, Chris.
Absolutely.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. I already gave you the Titanic bit.
Right.
What are you going to be in the fucking laying in the icy waters with fucking Jack and Rose going, hey, remember 3 days ago we had that wonderful breakfast? You got to live in the fucking moment.
Well, none of us are going to die.
That's not what I heard fucking Friday going on for an hour and a half.
Well, when I drink, I get a little wound up. It's really out of my control at that point.
Harry, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, how you doing? I feel your pain, brother. But let me tell you, I took everything I won over the first 6 weeks, and I bet against Earl's pick. And then the next day, I pushed all in on the Bills. And after the Bills covered the spread, I pushed all in on Chicago. Because like Eastside Dave, the Giants suck at life. So let me tell you, Ron, I want to send you a box of cigars. And Fezzy, I want to send you on a vacation anywhere you want to go, brother.
I don't need a vacation, Harry. Thank you.
Why don't you start your vacation right now, Fez? Take a fucking cruise.
I don't want to go on a cruise in November.
Why? You got every dime you ever fucking made in your life. Why didn't we bet against the fucking Giants? Everyone could see that that team was going to fucking choke. Blue shame. Blue fucking shame.
Did Chicago more than, like I think they double covered the spread in that one?
Yeah, 38-20. I think the spread was like 8 points.
Tom, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Hey, I want an apology from Fez because what happened here is I went in big, and now I can't cover, so I'm going to get hurt physically because of Fez.
I don't know why this is my fault.
Because we begged you, Fez, not to fucking yell out or get involved in this at all. And you went from fucking crying about your heart for 40 minutes, then yelling out Boise State.
Well, I didn't mean it like I was on the bandwagon or as I was cheering. From what it sounded to me like I was just trying to remind people.
Why? Who asked you to do that part of the show? What was your part of the show to do with the gambling?
To stay absolutely out of it.
And quiet. Quiet as a fucking dormouse.
But just being able to say the name of the college, shouldn't I mean... God, I mean...
I'm not fucking kidding right now. I don't know whether you're fucking joking with me or not. Seriously. Some fucking things you don't push. I love you like a fucking retarded sister, but don't fucking play games like this because everybody has a fucking point. I'm trying to think.
Well,
you're not even fucking checking on Earl. Earl's on the fucking lam.
I have no idea where Earl's at.
And how come you didn't fucking check on me, Red, over the weekend?
I usually don't talk. I did actually call him at the GNR show, but no response. So I didn't hear from him on Saturday or Sunday either. Usually if we talk, he usually calls me.
Chris, you're on Run of Fez.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Listen, there's only one way to handle this. I've watched every gambling movie there is, and it seems to me the only way to get a loser back on track is to piss on the guy's face, like Matthew McConaughey in Two for the Money.
Yeah.
You don't think that'll work?
Fez.
What?
For what you did to Earl, are you ready to fucking stand up here and do the right thing? Are you ready to make this right?
Yes, I want to make... If it was my fault, I want to make it right.
Then I want Earl to piss on your face.
Earl piss on my face?
That's if we even find him.
I don't want Earl pissing on my face.
You know, my only problem with Earl is this. And I mean, I know he was going to fucking freak out if this thing ended. Why would he call fucking down in D.C.? Why wouldn't he call me?
He's always been a little bit afraid of you.
Why?
When it comes to confrontational things.
No, bullshit. All I ever do is offer you motherfuckers love.
I agree with that, but we're scared sometimes. And
do I ever fucking judge? Never.
No, you don't.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how friendly am I?
I would just go up there and say a 9. That's how friendly you are.
Who's the fucking 10 then?
Bronson Pinchot, seems like. Or Fez.
You don't even know him.
Well, he just seems like a friendly guy.
Fuck. Dave, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to try to help you out.
Go ahead.
Hey, am I on?
Yeah, I guess you are.
Hey, Ronnie, I want to help you out.
Go ahead.
First thing you got to do is put out an APB for Earl. Turn out all the interns onto the street until they come back and show up with him. Then you need to get back into the graces of God, so you and Earl have to say an Our Father on the air. Your big mistake was...
866-RUN-0-FEZ, 866-RUN-0-FEZ. I don't like blasphemy under any circumstances. I really don't.
A lot of these callers, there's no sympathy there whatsoever. None.
Why should there be?
Because people are human beings, and they should...
Are they, Fez?
I would have hoped so. Maybe today this theory's getting proved wrong. Elton John says he thinks religion should be banned completely because all it does is promote a hatred of gays.
I thought that was your fucking music, Elton. That's what got me started.
So he says he would get rid of it altogether because all it does is organize people, and it's always religion just leads to hatred. He likes Jesus, he's got no problem there, but when it's organized religion, it just leads to hating other people.
Jeez, where did we hear that from before?
Here.
866-RUN-0-FEZ, 866-RUN-0-FEZ. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, buddy, I just have one problem. I want to know why he keeps putting streak over on the pad data. And another thing, I want to know...
You fucking wrote that up there, Dave?
Yeah, I'm right. I have to write what we talk about.
Yeah, it's like he's throwing it in our face. You know, I lost a pretty good chunk of dough, too, but, hey, Ron, I just want to know, are we going to bet again this week or what?
I can't even think straight right
Do I have something to look forward to on Friday?
I can't even think straight. I know we can't go back to Earl.
I feel so bad about Earl.
Yeah, I'm worried about him, too. I was up all night fucking tossing and turning over Earl.
Well, I just know how much he loved getting this job and stuff.
What are you talking about?
Well, I know Earl, he liked being here. He liked working with us.
Then why isn't he fucking here today?
He must really, really be in a bad place.
Oh, is he?
Mentally and
my
physically.
fucking place is a good place, right?
No, you're in
Did I show up in the fucking shithole? Am I sitting here every day?
You're here, yes.
Yeah, I'm all worried about Earl. I'm all fucking concerned. Alan, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ron, this is Alan. I got a severe problem, man. My bookie's going to come break my leg.
Looks like we're all on our own, brother. We're all on our own today. Fez taught us that more than anybody.
I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you. But, we have to look at this practically.
Joe, you're on Fez.
Hey, boys. Ron, I think Fez should be paying your debts. You said on Friday this last year was all due to you, him being around, so you should take his last year's pay.
Fezzy?
I can't give you a year's pay, Ron. I don't even have a year's pay to give to you.
Are you saying a year ago I should let you die in the street?
No, I'm never saying that. You're the one who got me to the hospital.
All I'm saying now, if I would have known now, if I would have known then what I know now, I might have let you fucking die right there on Park Avenue.
Well, that really hurts.
God damn, we are back to your pain again. I just want you to focus on that for fucking 5 minutes. How many times when you and I talk, you turn this thing back to you and how you feel?
But you just said I ought to let you die on Park Avenue a year ago.
Trying to make myself feel better.
Did it?
A little. I gotta tell you the truth. When I just fucking thought of you laying there dead, not a lot, but a little.
Huh?
David, you're on Run a Fez.
Hey, Ron, I know how you can get your money back.
Yeah.
Is there life insurance policy on Fezzy there?
Let me ask you, What fucking company would cover this fucking guy?
Yeah, I don't believe I have life insurance.
It would be easier to get fucking insurance on a Fabergé egg that was used as a hockey puck. That would be an easier fucking deal to get.
Physically, I just got all checked out. I'm good. Physically, I'm good.
What about mentally?
Mentally and emotionally, that's a whole nother tale.
Let me ask you this, because I've been thinking about this all day. Would it be easier for you to commit murder or suicide?
It would be so much easier for me to commit suicide.
Dave, what about for you?
Yeah, I would take myself out pretty quickly.
See, mine's murder. You don't have no problem with suicide? Have you thought about it?
In some of the darker years, when I was 17 or so, I was doing poorly in school, and
no, you dipshit.
Yeah.
I'm guessing math.
And I had 8 or 9 Ritalins. That was my. I was doing bad, and I had to, I had ADD, so I had like a bottle of.
You still take Ritalin?
No.
What do you do about your ADD now?
I just let it all hang out, brother.
So you fucking are retarded, basically.
I don't look at it like that. I look at it as...
I'm going to use the medical term here. Mongoloid retard. So you tried to kill yourself?
Well, I said, look, if I die, so be it. If I wake up, hey, that's fine too. But I had no problem whatsoever had I died. I just said, fuck it,
How about you, Fez? You ever seriously thought about it?
Yeah, I seriously thought about it. One time I seriously thought about it. When I was in the cardio rehab, and I got really depressed one day there.
Why didn't you do it?
I just didn't have the nerve to go ahead and do it.
And just like that, perfection is over. The streak has ended. And Ron, whether he's playing it up for air or not, if he's acting 100%, deserves an Oscar for playing the role of somebody who just lost everything on a game. If not, he's justifiably angry and lashing out at everybody, which I will say is when Ron shines the most. When he's pissed at the world and he's able to just make smart aleck comments to everybody and it still be the good guy, that's when Ron's just, hitting over that short porch in left field.
I guess so.
So the first thing that happens is the show starts and he goes, "What's that hissing?" And they find out there's an extra mic on. And he goes, "Come on, Dave. Do you want to be behind the board or not?" And then he goes, "I'm sorry. I don't mean to lash out at you. I'm not mad at you." Are you telling me to get something?
No.
No,
every time I touch my fucking beard, I'm not talking about you, you weirdo.
You did that to Roy on the Davey Max Sports Show, too. Maybe you're a psychic. You just touch your beard and you make us touch our beard.
You just continue with your fucking goddamn, whatever this is. You're informing us of what's happening.
I'm just getting you up to speed. Ron's yelling at you, and then he apologizes. He goes, "I'm not mad at you." And we find out, not only did Earl's streak get broken, but he couldn't even come to work.
That's weak. Now, I had taken off because I had to go down south for a wedding. Yeah. And I had to be there because, as I mentioned, I was in the bridal part, the groom's party, whatever the fucking terms are. And I had responsibilities. But you have to show up.
To face your just desserts.
Have to. I mean, that's weak. That's not wanting to face the fire on the radio right there.
We find
and
out.
I'm sorry. That's not acceptable. Unacceptable.
We find out Sunday that Earl himself didn't even call Ron. He had a member of the XM staff who Ron won't even give his name out, call and be like, "We're sorry about all this pressure Earl's under. We're going to have him take a day or something." And basically give Earl a get out of jail free card. You don't have to come in and face the music this day.
That's ridiculous.
Now, in all the stories we've talked about, all the times you've been the heel, the butt of the joke, faced your due comeuppance, you show up and take it like a man.
Yeah, you can't no show. Again, I wasn't facing any fire when I took off the day for the fucking thing. And then the only other time I took off was when my literally my heart was infected with a disease, which we covered in the archives.
Paranoid carditis.
Right. But that's it. That's the only times. I had a fucking 4.5 goddamn hour round trip commute back and forth to New York every day. It took that guy fucking 20 minutes on the goddamn N train. And that's not any kind of racial comment. The N train is something that comes from Queens to New York. There's no reason for that. That is weak sauce to the max.
And this came a week after Ron discussed prior that there were winners and losers and how Fez and you had this loser mentality and they were winners. And right away, he's giving it to Earl. And you can't even be here. You walk around to, I'm Mr. Perfect. I'm God's divine. I'm divining these picks. And then, he's playing it up well. The fans start to call in and pile on. And basically 3-ish schools of thought develop. The first is that Fez jinxed Earl by yelling out at the end of his drunken show that, Boise State, and everybody laughing. And Ron goes, Dave, I want you to track down everybody who laughed at that and kill them.
So now we have to do a goddamn investigation because of that goddamn comment.
And do you recall? Was it you? Was it Fez? You both were drunk.
No, I don't know why we were
for
drinking.
me, that says it was definitely Fez on Friday because Ron was actually pissed about whoever yelled that out. Because now, if nothing else, even if you think about it just from a radio perspective, you've given Earl an out of being the butt that everybody's built him up for. Oh, the Jinx said something. Now it's not really Earl's fault. It's you know what I mean? Like what could have been a perfect.
I don't remember who said that. I really don't. That's just going to be one of those mysteries that will always stay a mystery, and that's not always so bad.
So that's fair. I mean, if you listen, it sounds pretty obvious to me, but
that it was
the audience, you.
That was me.
Yeah, but based on your testimony, I'm willing to give Fez the benefit of the doubt.
Well, I don't remember. This one, like Ronald Reagan, America's greatest presidential breakdancer, Ronald Reagan.
Of course.
I'm going to say I can't recall.
Okay. You know what? That's a great political bonus. And for that, like the joke, the way you tied that in, I'm going to say you didn't say it just because you're so funny.
I may have. I may not have.
So, I mean, that's fair. And that's one school of thought for sure. That Fez or whoever said it jinxed him and the people who laughed didn't help. The second school of thought is that Ron, for the first time, really showed doubt in Earl's pick. He didn't know either of the teams. He thought it was a high point spread. He kind of hesitated, and he wasn't even sure if he was going to go in, but then he decided to last second. And Ron's kind of open to admitting he may be at fault here.
Wow. I mean, I can't really blame Ron in any way, shape, or form. How could he?
Because he hesitated before the bet, like said he wasn't sure about this one.
It wasn't a good bet. I look, you fucking play with fire enough, you're gonna get burned. And the bottom line is these crazy ass huge point spreads. You're really being very risky. Once I would have gotten a couple of those wins, if I'm Earl, I would have made bets, with point spreads that were 3.5 points. Like that's it. Yeah. But he wanted to go for those big points. But that was his in my opinion, strange strategy. I can't blame Ron on that because, again, it's Boise State, right? That's the game?
Yep.
I know that Boise State's been a very good football program pretty much the entire 21st century, but is Boise State Alabama, Texas, Georgia, Ohio State,
Penn State,
Michigan? Like he's treating Boise State like they're, a perennial national champion contender. Let's relax a little bit with the Boise State. They get, put in the top 25 a lot of times, but come on.
And they did have that one great play where they beat Adrian Peterson. We all remember that.
The only thing I remember about Boise State is, and I forget who did it to who, but one of the after the game, this white kid, he was happy and he got into the black linebacker's face. He was a player too.
I'm guessing he played for
the black
Boise
guy,
State.
or no, it was a running back maybe, and he just punched the white guy looked so dopey, getting punched right in the face. It was a very funny moment. But that's the only thing I remember with Boise State.
There was that. The only thing I remember, they played Oklahoma with Adrian Peterson, and they did the Statue of Liberty for 2-point conversion to beat them. That was their big claim to fame. I think it might have been this season, but that's
right.
Before that, nobody knew him. One caller points out, you can't ever bet for a team who has a blue football field. And Ron goes, "You're right. I should have fucking known." Another guy who's a bookie says, the favorites did poorly nationally, but it really kind of falls on those two. And then Ron, right away, has a brilliant idea that every gambler has had. When you just lost it all, well, what do?
Get back on the horse?
Double down to get it all back. So he calls Earl, goes right away, "Earl, was this a fluke? Do you still have it in you?" And Earl thinks he does, so he wants to double down. He realizes Ron says he doesn't have any money. So the third major thread that kind of develops throughout all this is Fez, who a week prior was thanking Ron for keeping him alive the last 2 years, should give Ron his salary, should double in with Earl, and
That's
should
fair.
you guys all double down?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. If he's thanking the man for saving his life, then show him a little financial appreciation. Give him a taste of that salary. No issues with that.
So Ron wants that so he can gamble. He
Yeah,
also wants
seems fair
Fez
to
to go
me.
in with his own money. He wants you in. Fez is the only one who's like, "I'm out."
I'll go
And
in.
Ron's like, "He got 6 in a row, right, Fez?" And Fez goes, "Even a broken clock's right twice a day." And Ron's like, "But 6 times a day, Fez? Is it right 6 times a day?"
Yeah, I mean, that's harder.
So it really, the debate goes back and forth. Nobody ever really decides. But what was it like? Do you remember that day behind the scenes at all? Like, was it?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Now that you're saying it, I do remember a little disappointment that he wasn't there. We've had this bit revolving around you for weeks.
Yeah.
When your streak ends, that's like a major plot point in the storyline, essentially. And again, it's not wrestling per se, as people always try to say it, because that's all scripted out. It's like you just ride things with what we were doing, and then you make them into storylines. And you fucked up. You've lost the streak. You gotta be there that day. That's big. So I do think there was. Yeah, I remember some like, how come he's not here? Type of shit.
Just if you compare the two, and obviously one's somebody's, magnum opus, and the other is somebody's bit that got lucky and had a hot streak gambling. But the day you weren't able to be there for the rider vote because you had the hot sauce, you were in the hospital the night before, completely justifiable reason to not even call in, really. But you call in and you provide an hour and a half's worth of good radio over the phone to help with this bit that you've said, you know what I mean? Versus Earl, who calls in and is like, "Yeah, I don't know, yada yada. I'm scared I'm gonna get hit by the cowbell," was his big defense, which is funny, but it's also like, come on, dude. Dave, you probably got permanent nerve damage in your arms from the number of cowbell whacks you took. It's part of the job.
Eventually, people are going to say, you know what? That guy really stepped up a lot, didn't he? Didn't that Davey Mack guy really step up like time and time and time and time and time and time again? Yeah, he did. One day he's going to get the appreciation, recognition, and love that he gets, but probably after he dies. I'm fucking, burdened with a life of being the radio Van Gogh. Everyone will underappreciate and undervalue me until they fucking see my body of work and go, "Oh shit, this guy was something else. Too bad."
If you think about it, none of the greats were ever celebrated while they're here.
I mean, the Beatles, they fucking had people like jumping out of the goddamn hotel windows just to see them. So I disagree with that comment, Mr. Robert.
I
disagree vehemently with that comment, Mr. Robert.
I did say the greats, but anyway.
Fuck you. The Beatles. Don't be giving me shit.
I mean, they weren't even sticks.
Oh, stop. You're a fucking emo. Goddamn. An early 2000s emo fan. You like that bullshit music.
I mean, I'm not going to fight you on that. I do like that
Jimmy
bullshit
Eat
music.
World and shit.
Oh, yeah, not Jimmy Eats World. We're not going that fucking pop punk.
That's the worst fucking crybaby shit imaginable.
I do like me some Real Big Fish. And I would argue, let's put on Sell Out and any of the Beatles top tracks, and we'll see what people jam out to more.
Yeah, I mean, Real Big Fish, all right. If we're going to go ska, I'm going Pie Tasters because they're personal friends, and I also enjoy their music.
I get that, and I'm just going to say, as sexy as the trombone player is for the Pie Tasters, Johnny Trumpets, Johnny Christmas every day of the week. But anyway, we're so far from Earl.
Come on. Let's go.
So Earl's there. It kind of comes down to those three paths. Did Fez re-jinx him? Fez's whole defense is, no, I just called it like I saw it. I knew he was a jinx and it wasn't going to work. My favorite part is at one point, Ron suggests dividing the show into two teams. The loser team, which is you and Fez. And the winning team, which is him and Earl. And he just keeps going, it's so great to have had a best friend in my life. And Fez is like, hey, he goes, no, I'm your best friend. You're not mine, Fez.
Fair.
So,
look who's on the phone here. Black girl. Hey, Earl.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Fez. Hi, guys. How you doing?
How you think we're doing, Earl?
I know you're not happy. I let everybody down.
Just answer me this. Why would you call fucking DC? Why didn't you call me? Why do I gotta get a fucking call from somebody Sunday morning about you being unhappy?
I wasn't thinking straight, and I just, you know what? I just felt like I was just a big weighty anchor on the team, and I just thought maybe in order for this ship to sail, get rid of the anchor. I feel like the anchor of them, like, completely weighing down the show.
Yes. That's been true for some time.
And I just thought, so you know what, maybe I should just get the ball rolling now. I've confirmed everyone's thoughts and my biggest fears about...
Earl, just answer this. Was this whole thing a setup just to get me to like you, just to get me even fucking happy, only to act like Earl at the end?
Ron, the last person I ever want to let down is you, because you believed in me from the beginning. You had faith in me when everyone said I was crazy. When I took West Virginia in the 22.5 points, you were the only one that said, you know what, I believe you. I'm going to go with you all the way on this. And you're the last person I ever wanted to let down. And I can't even look at you in the eye right now. I feel so down and so ashamed. And I just want to pack my things and go.
Where are you going to go, Earl? Nigeria?
I don't know.
Or just Niger Town?
I just don't want to be a burden to this show anymore.
Why didn't you fucking do this on Thursday when we were still winning? If you wanted to fucking leave, why didn't you leave Thursday? Why would you give us that stupid fucking pick? Boise State?
Well, the irony was they won the game. I picked the right team.
What fucking irony is that? Of course they won the game. They were favored by 13.5.
They were 14.5.
14.5. The irony is this. I fucking trusted you.
And Ronnie, I would never...
God bless him. This is how little he understands about gambling. That he still feels like it's kind of a winner.
But I would never betray you. I mean, how much joy did I bring you for the last 6 weeks?
Who can remember that, Earl? Who can fucking remember?
That the money was rolling in. I mean...
I don't know. Now you're making me fucking lustful for the old days.
Earl, you didn't do it on purpose.
I mean...
How do you know he didn't do it on purpose? How do you know this wasn't a fucking plot?
Because Earl wouldn't do that.
How do you know?
He's not that kind of person.
Based on what? All I know is he picks fucking losers. That's the only thing I know about him right now. And then he goes, trust me, It's going to be perfect. We're going to fucking win. Why wouldn't he just tell me? I'm crazy out of my mind. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I would have believed him.
For 6 weeks, I finally felt like I belonged here, and finally felt an acceptance. Finally felt my place and found my niche, and now the niche is gone.
All you had to do, Earl, was keep winning. Keep picking winners. How fucking hard is that? It's the easiest thing in the world.
It is.
Yeah, at every fucking game, give me one winner a week. Did I ask for 10? I asked for 1.
And I feel awful about it, and I just don't know what to say or do.
Oh God, every fucking day is tears. It's fucking week 2.
How are you doing
this
now?
This is fucking black. It's like the Black Stars version of week.
And the cruel part of it is, how many games are left in the season? 2, 3?
Yeah.
The one thing in the world I wanted to do was run the tables. We'd have been on top of the world.
All right, enough. I know. I fucking just had it.
He's really, really upset.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He's fucking upset?
Well, I know everybody is.
You're not.
Well, I'm upset that everyone else is, feeling so bad. That gets to me. So, I don't know.
Ron and Fez show. Jay, you're on Ron and Fez. Hey, Jay.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
And his shit's just going to get better now. You talked to Earl, he feels like shit. He's going to go hang it up now.
I don't want to talk about this anymore, seriously. It fucking happened. It went down. Who cares? Who cares?
There we go. We move forward. I like that idea. The who cares part. I like that one.
Sure. What if I said to you last Friday, who cares?
Well, it's kind of different circumstances.
Fez, remember when you said that the heart attack is like 9/11 on your own heart? Which is really, really obnoxious, by the way. To me, money is like a heart. It's the exact same thing.
Well, no one's going to die from this.
Or your fucking small procedure that you're still crying about a year later.
Well, I mean, I could have died.
Could you have?
It was possible.
They never even put a knife in your chest.
But still, I had a blockage. My heart was enlarged.
I just want you to see something, Frankenberry. Why is it back to around him? I had the biggest loss in my life, and yet we're back talking about him.
I don't know.
You're wise. Why should that be?
Your week.
Thank you.
Ron's week.
Takes a lot of balls to come on my side in this fucking studio with these two pricks over here.
With a paddle.
Stank Wrinkle, you're on Ron and Fez.
Ron, everybody just calm down. What you need to do is when you go up to the Upper East Side tonight, take Black Earl, y'all fuck a white chick, fix that old white chick, take Fezzy.
866-RON-0-FEZ, 866-RON-0-FEZ. John, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, condolences there, Ronnie. I know how you feel.
Thank you, my
friend.
friend.
I'm sitting on my chair. My wife comes downstairs while you and Earl are talking.
Yeah.
She's going to work and everything. And she's really upset about the way you're treating Earl. And I said to her, this guy just lost a chunk of change. I said, what the hell are you upset about? If she'd fucking worry more about going to work and getting the mortgage this week instead of what you're doing with Earl, you're absolutely right. Stay with it, Ronnie. I agree with you. My condolences, pal.
I appreciate it. I really do. I can't understand it's like they don't care about the victim. It's like they're going, oh, I wonder if the rapist is okay. We better check on the rapist.
Well, it's an accident. I mean, Earl didn't mean to hurt you.
Every rape is a fucking accident. Every rape is an accident in the mind of a rapist. I don't fucking play those games, Fuzzy. I'm a law and order guy. You don't come in here telling people, oh, I'm perfect. It's going to be absolutely perfect. and not know what you're talking about. Jeff, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys. How you doing? I'm
Good.
sorry. That's a bad question. Ronnie, I'm really, really glad to hear Earl call in. I really thought you killed him.
I wish you would come in here.
But it wasn't totally his fault. The Fez sitting there beside you cursed it completely by yelling out what he did. And you know that deep in your heart.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
Was that you laughing after, Dave?
I was laughing a little bit, but it was
You
more...
know it was over. You fucking knew it was jinxed.
It was more at Fez's drunkenness than the jinx.
Nate, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ronnie, I don't know what the hell they pay you, but to deal with all these men crying like women, whatever it is, I don't give a crap what it is. It's not nearly enough. You are a man among boys in that studio. You do not get paid nearly enough. You should be paid from here to eternity. So I'm proud of you. I want you to stay the course. There's a lot more games left. We're going to pull through this. I got my ass kicked this weekend. We're going to pull through this. What we do is we get that tape from K-Fed. Hopefully it's a skinny Britney. We charge a lot of money. We pool the money together. We double up. Doubling up, we get it back.
There's no other way to get out of this but to fucking double up. It's the only fucking way out. You cannot do this without doubling up. Get me Earl back on the line.
Will do.
I mean, I don't want to, be the wet blanket here.
Then don't say a word.
All right.
And you're fucking going in on this. You're going in.
But then I'll feel bad if it doesn't work.
It's a loan to me. That's what it is. It's a loan. Stop thinking about yourself for 3 minutes. All right, we got Earl back. Earl.
Yes, Ron.
Listen to me, you fucking crying baby. Was this an anomaly? Is it something that'll never happen again?
It was definitely an anomaly. Ron,
Do you honestly think that you're still magic?
I totally believe I'm still magic.
Can you be perfect again?
Yes, I can be perfect again.
Fez, can you fucking loan me some money here? And we'll get back on. And we pool your money, my money. My money is the money I'm borrowing from you. We bring everybody in this fucking time. Dave, you're in. And we fucking bet big. And we act like fucking men.
Well, I mean, we'll have to talk about amounts here later on, but... I mean, I want everyone to feel good again.
Earl.
Yes.
Don't fucking lie if you're fucking crazy stupid.
I would never lie to you, Ron. I think I want to let you down again. I didn't sleep all weekend. I didn't eat all weekend.
All right, hold on. I can't fucking hear about other people. I got Fez doing it to me, Earl. Dave, you want to tell your problems to me?
No, I've had a cold lately, but...
I'm fucking being sarcastic. Oh. That's fucking sarcasm I'm using on you. Obviously, your fucking cadet thing would be say no.
Lost my cell phone this weekend. Tough break.
Oh, you drunk?
No, I left it in a cab.
Maybe there's a hero out there that'll return your cell phone.
It was in a gypsy cab, though. So.
What are you doing in a gypsy cab? It's fucking 2007.
What is that, a covered wagon with a horse?
I was in the Bronx. They don't really have cabs over there.
What are you doing a boogie down?
I go to school over there in the Fordham.
Why don't you fucking study? Try to transfer.
I like it there.
Sure. You're probably the smartest kid in the Bronx.
No. Yeah.
You're up there like the fucking Warriors every weekend trying to get back to Coney Island.
I went to Fordham for a couple semesters, Mr. B.
Yes.
I'm not sure if you're
They'll let anybody in.
Yes. And I had some academic problems.
I'm having some, too, this semester.
What kind?
Ritalin?
You seem like a smart kid.
No, just my parents made me switch to a new major, and it's been tough. Tough switch.
What did they make you switch to?
Economics.
What were you before?
Communications.
Oh, well, how can parents make you switch to something? Because they're paying?
Yeah.
So that means they design the rest of your life?
Unfortunately.
Just don't tell them you didn't switch. Or switch back and don't tell them that
Just
way.
tell them that you have a dream. Do they want to help you or not?
Yeah, I told my mom that. Like, they're like, oh, how do you like the internship? And I said, oh, I love it. And like, oh, you know, probably not a future in it for you, but...
Good. Go to economics.
Yeah.
So what kind of job would you get when you're out of there?
I have no idea.
You know, these fucking things with the parents who try to manipulate the fucking kids. Like, have you seen the Hagar Slacks commercial?
No.
It's two guys. They're like mid-40s, early 50s. They're like, oh, these slacks are so fucking good and loose. Look what you do to your daughter's boyfriend. They take this little kid, they chuck him through a fucking window. Another kid knocks on the door. They chuck him to the window. And then they're like, next I'm going to put my daughter in a convent. I'm like, why are you so fucking obsessed with your daughter's dating life, you fucking idiot, in your haggard fucking pants? And some idiot's going to see this and go out and buy these things?
That is Joe Simpson creepy. Where you're just constantly worried about your daughter's sexuality?
First of all, it didn't even look like the kid was coming on to her. He's laying on the couch playing a video game. They throw him out the fucking window. I'm like, I hope the other guy's fucking, the kid's dad comes over and his Hagar fucking slacks and fucking shoots you in the face. Oh, jeez, I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Rich, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
The problem here was, it goes back to you, buddy. Monday, you knew it. You knew not to go with Earl. You said the streak is going. I don't think I'm going to keep going, and you talked yourself into it. You're the one who knows what's going on here.
I know.
And you didn't trust your own feelings.
Can I tell you something? I thought about that all fucking weekend. Monday, I didn't fucking feel it. And not to blame you again, Fez, but week was just fucking hell on me last week. Every fucking day you're crying.
I apologize, and I thank you for, helping me through week.
Apologize for yelling out Boise State. I don't care about anything else other than you jinxing me. And you really want to show that you're sorry, you want to get back in?
Yeah.
Let's fucking bet this week.
Well, let's wait, we don't have to do anything right now.
Let's fucking commit right now. That's the way a fucking friend apologizes.
No one has a clear head right now. I
do. I've never been as fucking sane and as sharp as I am right now. We gotta fucking get on top of this. Frankenberry, your folks sound like they're rich.
A little. Not very rich, but, we're not.
Let's fucking empty that house tonight.
I had to beg for them to buy me a new cell phone.
You begged them?
I didn't beg them, but, I got it.
Aren't they adding an auditorium to Fordham University?
I'm gonna need it.
By the way, I heard this about you the other day that I know. Your dad's rich, Dave.
Oh, sure. Spring Lake, the Irish Riviera.
He was the vice president of a drug company?
Yes, he was. The big one, I think I could easily say. Yeah. And
what was his job there?
I don't know. I always imagined him being like the father in Gremlins. That I think he had to go to like Japan a lot and show them different inventions by the company. So that's the way I always pictured his job being. But
when did he retire?
Mid-90s. They've been retired. They've been retired ever since. They go golfing, and
I had no idea that your father. I don't know. There's something so low rent looking about you.
Yeah.
That I thought maybe your people were the same way, but they got money.
Yeah, no, they're usually disgusted at the clothing, the stains, the apartments that I choose for myself. They don't really help me out so much.
I had no idea this. I thought I got you and Al Dukes' dad mixed up.
Yeah. Nice class of people there in Spring Lake, though.
I could give a fuck. I'm just saying, I had no idea. Maybe we can go to your dad and get back on top.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd like to make an investment.
He loves taking investment on. Absolutely.
I got a perfect fucking risk. A bald-headed black man who up until fucking Fez yelled out Boise State was on top of his game.
Well, they're in Hilton Head right now, but as soon as they get
So the
home,
house is empty.
The house is empty, yeah.
Let's go down and take a drive around.
I'd love to do that. Yeah, you'd be right at home, Mr. B. You'd love it down there.
Yeah, I will be at home. You know what? I'm going to go down. I want to see that place tonight.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to get a fucking moving van. You got anything? You got a van of any type?
A couple Jeeps.
And Mr. B, Daddy left his Lexus in the driveway so we could go out for a little spin.
You still call your father Daddy?
Rich kids do for some reason.
Yeah, Daddy and bad fucking stepdaughters.
He's like Francis in the Pee-wee movie.
Elmer, you're on Run and Fez.
Yo, what's going on, buddies?
Yeah.
Yo, Frankenberry's bitching about how his parents made him change his major because they're funding it. Frankenberry, why don't you fucking man up, tell him to go to hell, take out some loans, and do what the hell you want to do.
Why not you, brother?
Too much work. I understood why they wanted me to switch, because, like, I never showed any initiative. Like, I never joined any clubs. Like, I started at the radio station there, but I quit, and I just kind of, like, I ended up here. Like, it was kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing, and...
The weird thing now is, like, kids don't grow up until, what are you, Dave, 29?
29 years old.
And you're just now making the normal 18-year-old move if I'm going to go out and get a bad fucking apartment.
Yeah, I mean, I did have an apartment before, but then I was back in my basement, parents' basement, I should say.
Jacking off every night?
Sure.
Playing fucking video games?
What else is there but video games and spanking?
Do you live on campus, Frankenberry?
Yeah, I do.
And then during the summer, what do you do?
I think I'm studying abroad next semester, but I'm coming back.
Studying abroad?
Yeah.
Where?
In London.
For no fucking reason other than you want to go to England, right?
Yeah, Amsterdam, yeah.
And you're going to study British economics? They use shillings and pounds there. That's not going to help you.
Right now, that's the fucking center of the financial world, my friend, London.
Really?
Not New York anymore, yeah. I just saw that over the weekend. Am I right about that, Frankenberry?
I have no idea, but I'm taking 2 economics courses and 2 communications, so we'll see what happens.
What school over there?
The University of Westminster, I believe.
What's that costing you folks?
Apparently it's cheaper than actually living on campus at Fordham.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's cheaper than going to school in the Bronx.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's almost $42 a year.
Fordham is $42 a year?
Yeah, around
Yeah,
there.
you fucking switch to what they tell you. I'll tell you right now, if you have fucking kids in this world, if you have a kid now, by the time that fucking kid grows up, figure an extra $500,000 to get him a fucking degree.
Yeah.
I think colleges are going to go bankrupt, and we are...
Why? They're making more money than ever.
There's no, like, I was just thinking if I want to have kids, and I would like to have them, you know, in the
Here's what I want you to understand.
Yeah?
The college doesn't go bankrupt. The fucking guy paying the tab does.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of Americans not educated at the highest level because I can't afford kids to go to college. Who
can?
can?
Have kids.
No, but when I do, and it's going to be soon, hopefully, there's no way I'm going to send them to college.
Not with your watery sperm. Your sperm actually comes out elderly. I don't even know how you do it. And I guarantee you, it goes without saying, if she did get pregnant, that baby would be retarded. Because I think a retard would have a retard baby. I don't think there's any other way genetically.
No, that's gonna... for some reason, a retard gene is so super strong, much like a retard itself.
Well, what about that Sean Penn movie, though? He had a regular baby, right?
Yeah. Might skip a generation. Yeah.
So maybe you only have retarded grandchildren. Let me ask you this.
Yes?
Did you know your grandparents growing up?
Yeah, I did.
Were any of them retarded?
Not to my recollection, no. Now, one is still alive and very poor with numbers and mathematics in general, but I don't think
Wears checks pants?
A little bit.
Still riding a bike?
Yes.
Gets really upset if you say anything bad about Santa Claus?
Yes to all of those questions.
Ivan, you're on Run Fez. Hold on. Ivan, how you doing, buddy? Go ahead, Ivan.
Hey, Ryan, I can get you back on top, dude, but you can't double up. Because if you lose, you're double down. What you got to do, betting is it's a marathon, not a sprint. If you hit 55%, you're breaking even. So you got to find somebody that can pick 60-70% of the game, bet the same on all of them. That way you never lose big, but you also don't win big. You just got to build it back slow. You keep going, keep going.
You fucking grind it out like a fucking strap hanger. We're the all or nothing boys here. We were on our way to being the Billionaire Boys Club. We had a magic fucking thing going. And until a drunk yelled out Boise State, there was no stopping us.
Well, I mean, I think that's really putting an awful lot on just one drunken misstatement.
You're never going to fucking own up to this, are you?
Well, I mean, I said it. It's on tape.
I owned up to it, to my part of it. Earl's owned up.
I mean, I'm sorry if I had
I
any.
think I quit. I don't think I can do this fucking job anymore. What do you think, Frankenberry?
I think you should take a deep breath and, I don't think you should quit.
I should fucking take a deep breath out of the back of a fucking tailpipe.
I think you should do what Fez said. Don't do anything rash,
Fucking hate losing. You know who loses?
Who?
Losers.
Yeah.
We all lose sometimes. Part of
We
life.
did before with Perfect.
Yeah, it's part of life. Happens.
Well, hold on. Your parents are winners. You're a loser.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I had a rough weekend too. To be honest.
You lost the fucking phone.
No, a buddy of mine's brother died, and I kind of had a falling out with a friend, and it was just, So we all had bad weekends.
What happened? You're fucking your friend in the ass. What happened?
Oh no, it was a girl, and
really?
Yeah, it was just.
What happened? She want you to pay for the baby?
No, we've been friends since like freshman year, and
both chasing the same guys.
No, it's a girl.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, no.
What happened?
We it was never like we never liked each other before this year. Because our two best friends aren't on campus this year. One's abroad, and one was...
By the way, if we were on a plane right now, I'd be praying it crash. Just get to the point. What happened with you and the skank?
She kind of we hooked up once, and after that, like
by hooked up, you mean you both slept with the same guy?
No.
Okay.
Slept with each other.
Slept with each other?
Yeah.
Was another guy there?
No, just two.
So how did you get it up?
Male, female.
Thinking about a guy? What did you have to do?
It was, I don't know.
So what happened now? She wants you to do the right thing?
No, she said, like, she's still in love with her last boyfriend, and...
So are you?
No.
So that hurt your feelings?
Yeah, it hurt. But,
So that's your fucking bad weekend?
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
some skank doesn't want to see you anymore.
Yeah,
no offense.
A skank. She is. She just butchered her hair, too. She just bleached it, so maybe it was for the best.
Of course it was for the best.
Yeah.
Have you seen yours, Frankenberry?
No, this friend of yours' brother who died. What's that got to do with you?
I grew up with him for like 15 years, and it's bad thing.
How'd he die?
Cancer. He's 35.
Did he listen to the show on Friday where Fez says the heart attack is the worst thing that could happen for a human? I'm not kidding you,
I think
Fez.
he died on Friday.
I got fucking emails from people going, oh, I'll tell that to fucking children with cancer. I'll tell that to AIDS babies that a heart attack's the worst thing.
Yeah, that's probably really out of line there. And probably should apologize for that one.
We got Earl back. Earl.
Hi, Ron.
Are you in the building?
Yes, I am, Ron.
Do me a favor. Come in here.
I really don't want to come in there. I can't even look at you in the eye, and I really don't want to be besieged and beaten down with cowbells.
All right. Everyone's driving me fucking nuts. Tom, you're on Ron and Fez.
How you doing, Ronnie?
Yeah.
I got a little story for you why colleges are a scam.
Yeah.
When I got out of service, I went to Seton Hall University, and that school costs about 35 to 40 grand a year. I had the Montgomery GI Bill being used to pay for the school. They had some kind of bullshit tax on that to get more money out of me. So the Navy had to pay that money to the school because for the Montgomery GI Bill, plus money out of my pocket. They had a certain tax, which is like almost double what the actual Montgomery GI Bill was covering. So they actually made about 65 grand a year off of me, as regards to being 40.
Unbelievable.
Fucking unbelievable.
You know, this whole support the troops thing is such bullshit. Why don't we just fucking admit that we don't support the troops? We
Very
don't
true.
pay
I
them
agree
enough.
with you.
We don't fucking take care of them. It's just crazy.
I did 5 years. I did 3 tours in Iraq. I did, Korea. I did, sucks, but what are you going to do?
And then they fucking double dip them at Seton Hall.
Exactly.
All right, talk to you later, brother.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
It's only a matter of time when these troops finally do get to come home. Then we're going to hear these horrible, horrible stories of like the economic hardships and everything else these guys are going through. It happens every time guys come home.
Why aren't we hearing them now?
It's not home yet.
No, but their fucking families are here. They don't have the right shit. Nobody backs them up. People don't care. Well, we got to win this war. You know why, Fez?
Why is that?
It's a war on terror. Right now, it's a war on terror.
But there weren't any terrorists there till after the war started.
Would you rather fight them there or here?
I guess I'd rather fight them in Iraq, but...
Thank you.
I think it's a different them, though. It's not the same them.
So it's different thems.
I think so.
I think sooner or later we're going to have to fight all of thems. Every last one of them. So get out of Seton Hall. You're not going there. Get back in fucking uniform and go deal. Hey, Tony. Tony, you're on Ron and Fez. Tony.
What's up, Ron?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I think it's kind of fucked up how you was there for Fez during his time of need, but Fez can't be there for you now, man, and lend you the money.
I don't understand that either, Fez. You know, when you were saying I'm your best friend...
Right.
Who's going to be my best friend?
I'm your best friend.
No, I'm your best friend.
That's true.
Has there ever been a time in your life when you were there for me?
Yeah, I've been with you all along.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Where I've been
when I'm needed. Where I can say, Fez, take care of this.
Yeah, I would hope there's been some time.
I can't think of one. And this is the time I'm calling upon you. You're like that fucking Undertaker right now in The Godfather. But instead of fixing up Sonny for his mom to see, I want you to give me every fucking penny you have, and we either bet it on Crazy Jen's bet or Earl's bet. Earl still thinks he has it. Tell me the truth. Do you think he does?
No, I think we're back to... I don't think he has it today. I think...
There's no bets today. It's this weekend. Dave, what do you think?
I think Fez is there.
Wow, this is the stupidest fucking show ever. You see what I go through, Frankenberry?
Yes.
And neither one of these guys went to Fordham. Well, one went there and flunked the fuck out. How many years did it take you to get through school?
About 7.
Are you telling us the truth?
Yeah.
And then you come here for $1.380 an hour?
Well, I did the best I could, and
when I talked about firing you, Wiki told me if we got rid of you, I had to replace you with a migrant worker, and then that was still going to be even more expensive.
Well, that would be difficult for the migrant worker. They're not that strong a speaker, so just letting you know.
And you are?
I like to think so, yeah.
Razzle dazzle, it's Board Gossip with Eastside Dave.
A little gossip.
Board Gossip time.
No, we're not doing Board Gossip.
A little. Are you sure there's plenty of gossip to go around?
Seriously, I'm in a bad mood today.
Little bit of Board Gossip?
No, none. I can't stand Board Gossip. Bob, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
If Crazy Jen were to sell 7,000 books, she would at least make the top 200 in the bestsellers list.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't seem like it's that big a deal. When I heard that kid finished 151 and it was only $7,000, I'm like, how the fuck do these guys make money off records?
Yeah, I mean, it must just be like from the top 10 to the bottom 10, just a world of difference in units sold.
I don't think so. I think the top guy normally sells about 700 more than him. I think he sells about 7,700 records. You'll go to number 1. Isaac, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie?
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you, Fez does protect you sometimes. I mean, last week he was saying how he stops you from having to talk to Wiki to learn about his house catching on fire.
Do you remember any of that talk?
I remember Wiki being on. I couldn't give you any real specifics about it.
You attacked Wiki, Opie, and say that you protect me from small talk. Which really, I'd rather hear the small talk.
Well, I guess I do step in there.
Do we got some of that from the other day, Dave?
Sure. I mean, we have some of Fez crying, but we have a little bit of the Don Wicklund stuff.
Go with Fez crying. I want to hear that.
Okay.
I got, put right in the doctor's office almost a year ago to this time. I had no idea what was going on. And he put my X-ray up on the screen in his office. He had one of those little things. And he goes, "It's my belief that you're having a heart attack." And he's like, "You need to go to the emergency room immediately." And I'm like, "Okay." And I just kind of asked him permission, you know, "Can I call my friend first?" And I was like, because I knew.
I can't play this.
That is a tough listen. Never really heard it from the other side before.
All right, let's just play a little more then.
No.
I want you to see what my life is like. Go ahead.
No.
Take it back.
No matter.
Take it back, okay.
You know what? I swear to God, even though Earl lost all the money, no one else can do his job. You're terrible in here, Dave.
No, I can.
He's a spot starter.
Thank you.
I think he's doing well.
I got, put right in the doctor's office.
We already heard all this.
Oh, my.
Just like a second or two.
Well, you can't take it back.
Earl can.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I know he can.
He has to get out of the back.
I can pause it, but I can't,
Yes. Can you fucking do it or not?
Yeah.
Almost a year ago to this time, I had no idea what was going on. And he put my X-ray up on the screen in his office. He had one of those little things. And he goes, "It's my belief that you're having a heart attack." And he's like, "You need to go to the emergency room immediately." And I'm like, "Okay." And I just kind of asked him permission, you know, "Can I call my friend first?" And I was like, because I knew no matter what it was, I couldn't do this without you.
Give me some money for that. For that embarrassment.
Well, I'm embarrassed now, too. There was no way I was going to be able to do whatever they had to do to me without you by my side.
Yeah, but you did the small procedure. It's a very small procedure.
It wasn't small. They went in my heart.
Through your leg. They did not crack your chest open.
Put a balloon up there.
Do it, brother. You think of your ass. You did everything.
So,
just trying to stop.
I called you, and you guys got there fucking immediately. And he wanted to put me in an ambulance, but I begged him, you know, to wait till you got there.
I'll sue that fucker. Put him in the ambulance and get him gone. Why do I have to fucking be part of it?
This is really tough.
For who?
Me.
Can you imagine being on the other side, listening to it? Are you ready to cry again?
No, I'm
Week is over.
Out of embarrassment.
Oh.
And then you took care of everything in the emergency room. You did it all.
Bro, you did it, man. I was just fucking with you, that's all.
There's no way I could have gotten through what happened in the hospital unless you were there.
Sounds like you feel like you want to help me now when I'm down.
Yeah.
And get in on a bet and get me back to square one.
It's not that I don't want to help you. I just want to make sure we're all thinking clearly before I do help you.
Victor, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, I got a question for Fez. What is this, Brokeback DJ? Peace.
I guess week is over.
It really is time to stop the tears. Dennis, you're on Run of Fez. Whoops, let me try again. Hey, Dennis. How you doing, pal? Not working.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I think we ought to group.
What was he saying, Fez?
I think he said we all ought to have a group hug here.
I think we ought to group hug each other's throats until we're dead. Hey, Earl?
Yeah.
Stop being a baby and come in here.
I'm not sure if I can do that because you're just going to beat me with a cowbell.
Stop it. I'm not going to fucking beat you with a cowbell. Get in here and let's talk. Give me that fucking cowbell. Come on in. I'd love to see you.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to fucking hit him. Come on in, Earl. This fucker will faint, too. Hey, Earl, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, guys, how y'all doing? Listen, I'm going to stand up for another Earl here, okay?
Yeah.
Y'all are okay with the rest of his picks, and I don't even think you know why. It has to do with the numbers 7 and 11, okay?
Right.
Okay, well, the 7th game went bad, okay? If the games reached 11, they'd go bad, too. So the thing you need to avoid with Earl, because he's all a hot one, he knows what he's doing, but the numbers 7 and 11 are historically significant. See, casino owners, they study everything about everything when it comes to gambling, and any of them will tell you 7 and 11. If the point spread is 7 or the point spread is 11, Earl needs to avoid it. If it's game 7 that he's betting on or game 11 he's betting on, he needs to avoid it. And the reason is, coloreds just ain't good at craps.
Well, they actually play more than anybody else. Kenny, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, listen, you ever wonder if you're like running a preschool there? You are the funniest guy in radio, and the people you got to deal with in that place are unbelievable, dude. You got the patience of a saint.
You know what? I'm going to send you in a big-ass prize closet because you're the only person that understands me.
Listen, man.
The patience of a saint. Fucking kids in Catholic school should be praying to me.
And you're still funny at the same time.
I don't feel funny, brother. Let's see what we got for you in the big-ass prize closet.
We'll get you a DVD copy of Reservoir Dogs, the 15th Anniversary Edition. That is courtesy of Lionsgate. That 15th Anniversary Edition of Reservoir Dogs is in stores now.
By the way, if you really want one of these, I've got one up on eBay right now. With fake signatures by the entire cast. Zach, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, I don't care if it's Earl Douglas, Fred Douglas, whatever his name is. He lost me 2 weeks' paycheck. I don't know what he's thinking. I'm thoroughly disappointed.
I am too. And, everyone thinks, oh, you take the good with the bad. Just fucking tell me when you don't know what you're doing anymore. I would have stopped betting. It's that fucking simple.
I'm sure he probably still felt lucky. Felt like he was... he probably in his head felt like he knew what he was doing.
Play me the Jinx thing, please. Take care, everybody. We'll see you after O&A on Monday.
Boise State!
Bye, Joe.
Donk. Well, I'll admit that was my fault. I was drunk at the time.
Tools, you're on Run of Fez. Tools. He had a good fucking thing about Fezzy. Tools, you there, pal? He says that Fez sounds like Aaron Neville. Let's go back and play some of Fez and see if it doesn't sound like Aaron Neville. I'll go back to the tears.
I got, put right in the doctor's office.
When he starts crying.
Almost a year ago. Okay. But then I just kind of asked him permission, can I call my friend first?
That's Aaron Neville.
And I was like, because I knew no matter what it was, I couldn't do this without you.
It's very Aaron Neville. It really is.
Fortunately, I just don't have the giant mole.
Eric, you're on Run of Fez.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
You said yourself a few weeks ago, best feeling from making money, gambling and dealing.
There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable what this has turned into. John, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should lay off Earl. I think the fact that you didn't distribute any of your winnings with him over the last 6 weeks and the fact that you can't grow a set and bet your own bets.
No. You're out of your fucking mind. Earl live large, my friend. Earl live large. Where you calling from?
Canada.
All right, when we want to talk hockey, I'll fucking give you a talk. The Iditarod or fucking hockey, I will call you. You know, I don't mind taking shit from my own country. But when foreign fucking governments are lining up against me, I've just about had it. Chris, you're on Fez.
Hey, you buddies.
Yeah.
Hey, I got 3 things for you, Ron, that'll make you feel so much better.
Yeah.
Sand in the jelly, stent punch, and more cowbell.
See you later, my friend. I shouldn't even came in today. I should have called off today.
What? One of those. I know everybody's feeling bad today. That's for sure.
Why is anybody else feeling fucking bad? I'm the one who fucking lost. Why should everybody else feel bad? That's what I don't understand.
Well, I know Earl feels really bad for letting you down.
Twice. Once he comes in and hides in the fucking office. Calling from the office. It's fucking ridiculous. Doesn't even make sense. Jameson, you're on Run and Fez.
Ronnie, I don't want to enable you, but if you want to relapse, I got whatever you need, number one. But two, could you guys...
I'm fucking serious. Why fucking stay sober in this world?
Why wouldn't you? Why would you? Being sober sucks. And also, could you guys please stop accepting calls from anywhere south of New Jersey? Because, I mean, I wasn't the valedictorian in my high school, but the next time I hear, hey, Thursday, fucking kill myself.
All right, just for the next day, Cape May is as far south as we go.
Can you put that call block on there?
You're from Florida, Fez. I thought you'd be sticking up for him. You remember how much you loved Florida the other day? Remember, Fez?
1 sec.
You loved Florida? How great it was? Member and setup. And setup. Maybe you'd like to toast your home state of Florida. I don't think people know how you feel about Florida.
Florida, Ronnie?
Yes, Florida.
Florida?
Florida, yes.
Where I was born,
where you were born and raised.
The Pinellas Park, Florida area.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You go to Florida, that is the place to vacation. Oh, my God. Go to South. If you're living, if there's a pulse in your body, my God, go to South Beach. Yeah. Go to Miami Beach. Enjoy that. Check out Orlando, Florida, if you're a little bit older and have some kids. Oh, my God. You're not going to get it. Your kids will love you forever if you take them to Orlando, Florida. Take them to Walt Disney World's resort. You take them to Universal Studios, Florida. Oh, my God. There may even be a replay of The Hideout on in Orlando that you want your kids to listen to.
Sure.
You talk about red state, blue state? Oh, my God, there's Florida. It's the best of both worlds. Yeah, I guess I did kind of go off on Florida.
What is that accent? It's not southern. I don't know what it is when you're drinking.
I think it's over-enunciating, where I'm trying too hard not to slur.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Hey, is that, are we actually fucking talking about taking the Lord's name in vain now?
Yeah. That really shocks me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. I usually don't say that.
All right, I got to buck myself up here. John, you're on Manifest.
Yeah, during the dead air, the 5 minutes of dead air, I was able to reflect, and this is the worst Ron and Fez show since you've gone to XM.
Wow. Worse since we've come to XM.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to send you into the big-ass prize closet.
Thank you, Ron.
For actually being honest with us. It's the first honest person today. Marco, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah.
You know, when Fez is drinking, he kind of sounds like Marge Simpson.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My God. Oh, my God. My God.
Holy shit, you're not laughing there, Ronnie, are you?
Yeah, I was laughing because it did seem at the time like it was just a completely different person.
It feels like it because I'm not really into the blasphemy that much. I never have been.
Then why did you have a heart attack, Fezzy? Why did you have a heart attack? Hi, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, what's up, buddies?
Yeah.
Wanted to see what's up with Mr. Perfect. Haven't heard the show. Did you guys win this weekend?
That person's just being a smartass, Ron.
Are they, Fez?
Yes, they are.
Or is it just a person who wonders? You're so used to us winning week after week. Week after week. Well, tonight's a big game, Fezzy. Your Bucks are taking on Carolina.
Yeah, Tampa Bay at Carolina. Tampa Bay giving up 9.5 points. Getting 9.5 points. They're the underdogs.
No, they won in Carolina last year, right?
Yeah, last year, towards at the end of the season.
So here we go. Time to pick it up.
So it'd be nice if they could pull off another win in Carolina. Almost 1 year later.
That's the end of my show. Donk.
It becomes no more gambling occurs. Fez and Ron kind of go back and forth about their gambling abilities. Fez claiming he's not a jinx. But we do have a couple of questions to look at before we wrap up our episode.
Okay.
The first is, you mentioned him earlier, fan of yours, I'm a fan of his, Chris Pepper Stanley. He does a segment now every week with NFL games called Lockdown.
Yeah, I see it on I see it on Instagram.
A lot of fun, great, very entertaining. One of the running, less talked about storylines in Chris's development is a lot of times it was just he would take something Earl would do and then run circles around him at it to show how much better he was. Literally starting with the intern revolution where he was like, yes, Earl, I absolutely could do your job better than you. And then he did. We see Lockdown. Was the Lockdown developed from Mr. Perfect? Like, do you think?
Well, I'm not there, so I can't answer that question. Now, it's football picks, right? We all like to make them. It's fun to do. As far as Mr. Perfect goes, yeah, I would say that maybe there's a thought. Hey, remember when Earl used to do the football picks? That was a fun segment. We should do that again. Maybe there's something there. But, Pepper knows the football for the most part.
Yeah, and Pepper also picks 4 games a week as opposed to just 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's, the proper way to do picks is you're picking 3, 4, 5 games. You're not doing 1 game. That's why I was surprised when you were like, he did Michigan twice in 3 fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
He only has 1 game to pick. He uses the same school twice. That's the proper way to pick for sure. I've seen some of his locks though, and he has some real garbage picks in my opinion. So I can't put my money into that. I like the videos. They're wonderful, but no.
Very entertaining to watch. And I do think he is up against the average, but it's not like Earl was 6-0, which was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Now, Earl, we've talked a lot about, becomes the bit. Doesn't necessarily do anything to contribute it. Here you could see him trying. He does do the Mr. Perfect persona, which is easy because you just have to be an arrogant jerk. You know what I mean? Like, he plays that well. But he did kind of luck into a bit that lasted 7 weeks. I mean, that's almost 2 months.
That's a good deal for Earl, right? See, there you go.
First part of the question is behind the scenes or in the other facets of his job that wasn't picking teams. Did he carry that energy? Because one of the things I like most about the show is like when somebody's hot in one area, they kind of use that momentum everywhere else and spread it out. You know what I mean? If the rider's on fire with one thing,
I would say he was definitely in a happier mood, feeling a little lighter, a little less of a sometimes Earl can get into a very dark mood. Okay. And
black
again,
mood, if you will.
I'm not skin color.
No.
Okay, but very, very dark, very black.
Like the music I
mood.
like.
Yeah. But we're not talking race.
No. Emotion.
It's an overall darkness. Black.
He believes in a thing called love.
And I noticed apprehension and anxiety in post-show meetings for sure. But during these 7 weeks, that was alleviated somewhat. He was not. So Earl's big thing is he finishes that can of Diet Ginger Ale. It's been finished, and he'll still be sipping imaginary soda because it's like a nervous tick, and the can has been empty for 25 minutes, and he'll still be hitting basically air. And he stopped doing that during these 7 weeks.
Hell yeah.
He shared his saltine crackers because he never let me ever fucking have any of his saltine crackers. And I bought a little jar of peanut butter for myself that I could dip his crackers in that peanut butter.
Be perfect.
And he would always be yelling at me. During these 7 weeks, he did share some of those crackers. I would get upwards of 8 crackers. And with the peanut butter, that's 4 saltine cracker peanut butter sandwiches right there. And that's a fantastic deal.
This isn't part B of the question, but did any of the writers of Everybody Loves Ray know about the Bennington show? Because it sounds like everything you've described about Earl so far is Ray's brother Robert. Because he does
I've
the
never
thing where
seen.
he touches his chin when he eats, when he's nervous. Like Earl's
really?
in the imaginary can. He has weird things about food.
Maybe. I've never seen 1 second of that show, so I would have absolutely no idea. But maybe. Sounds like there's a little parallel thing going on there.
He's always sad and down. He gives one-line answers when people are expecting
Is he a
more
black
conversation.
man?
No, but he's a tall, very, very white man, actually. So it's almost like they took the negative of a photograph.
Interesting. Tall white man. But anyway, yeah, he was definitely lighter during this time period. And that probably is why he didn't show up that day, because he knew all that little fucking, that goddamn honeymoon, that fucking Cinderella fairy tale, clock struck midnight, bitch. Get your fucking ass back in the studio, you motherfucker.
Fucking gone. Now, part B of the question is, with that positive momentum he was developing, he made it to week 7. What if he had made it through the bowls into the national championship game? What do you think Earl's career would have been like at this point right now?
If he had done that, and again, not to rain on his parade, but as you just pointed out, Pepper picks 4 games, and this is 1 game. So it's a good, run. But I will say I do NFL pick'ems, and it doesn't happen often, but I've had the occasional perfect week. I mean, usually during a bye week where, you're getting 12 games or something rather than, 16. But there have been weeks where in the fucking NFL pick'ems that I've done, which been doing for the last 15 years, there are times where I'll go 12 for 12 or 13 for 13. That's no bullshit. Okay. This is all documented. If he went perfect, I think that we would have really actually been gambling for real. Like if you get all the way to 10-0, 11-0, and you're putting in for the, national championship game. I would have. I think we all would have actually legitimately bet money. We would have made a road trip to New Jersey, to Atlantic City to put actual money on Earl Douglas. We would have had to.
Why wouldn't you at that point? But
So I think that could have been a fun bit too, like a road trip, like with the Ron and Fez show does the road trip to AC.
does a live show
Oh,
at the Hard
yeah,
Rock.
we could have done something like that. I could imagine something very, very much like that. You call up the Hard Rock. Fucking Johnny had the Hard Rock. You know, they have the Hard Rock Casino in Atlantic City.
You've had successful
Go with Hard Rock
events,
Johnny.
yeah.
Maybe he calls you up. And then next thing you know, we're doing a live show with us actually putting in real money, betting on Earl. That would have been fucking fantastic. So I would have envisioned something of that magnitude.
So that's with the show specifically, but let's talk Earl. Like if that confidence keeps building, that anxiety keeps subsiding, by 13 weeks in, we're talking almost 4 months. Where would he have been at? What do you think his career, like, do you think this could have sparked a different path for the Earl Douglas we all came and knew?
I don't. I think football season would have ended and he would have gone back to being Earl.
Okay. I just wasn't curious. You know what I mean? Sometimes
I'm just
that's what it
giving you
takes.
my answer. I'm giving you my honest answer. I don't think it would have had any difference unless he himself was laying $1,000 on each one of these picks. And then, yeah, maybe like his life actually is altered. But he wasn't gambling on this shit. He's just making the pick. So I can't see anything changing with him.
At one point, somebody was like, "Hey, Ron, did you get Earl laid yet?" And he goes, "You know what? That's a good point. Earl, we're going to go to Bellevue. You can have your pick of the crazy litter." And Earl pointed out, no, he wasn't breaking any streaks during the streak. But you did bring up something interesting, and there is something to be said about a perfect week in pick'ems, but that is 1 week of luck. Like, if you look at Earl, this is 6 consecutive weeks of luck. And a lot of people did say he was cherry-picking the games. We looked at, he played Michigan twice. But as I promised, I do have a degree in political science, and I do have an autistic love of the show numbers. So that means one thing. I'm good at game theory. So I actually broke down Earl's betting based on game theory.
Okay.
So if you look at Michigan versus Minnesota, Michigan was favored to cover a big spread. They had about 60 to 65% of the public betting for them at that point. So Earl went with the public on that one.
Okay.
Game 2, Auburn was favorite by 15 points. The public percentage was to bet on Auburn was around 70 to 75% of people.
Went with the public again?
No, he didn't. He went against the public there. So he picked Arkansas. He picked in the 25% range.
Oh, okay. That's okay. So there you go.
West Virginia versus UConn. The public bet about 55% for West Virginia, which is what Earl did. Same with the Notre Dame game, although this one was a much more 70 to 75% in favor of Notre Dame. And then if you look at the other game, 75% against. So he picked 2 games really against the public and went with it.
Oh, but he lost that game.
No. The game he lost, he went with the public and lost.
Okay.
But if you look at all of that and you do the calculations, the result is a probability of about 2.7%. So almost 3 in 100 people could do what Earl did. That's still a pretty significant number, but it's not as like, 1 in a million. It's 3 in 100.
It's a great run. It's a fun run. And he gets the credit for getting the games right. The strategy was always wonky, and you're going to get bit at some point. But God bless him. I mean, this was him. This is the glory. This is come on. This has to be the zenith. Has Earl Douglas achieved anything as monumental as this in all of the years since? I can't imagine anything. This is your shining moment. I know they play Earl Douglas. I'm talking right to you. I know they play one shining moment for March Madness, but for Earl Douglas Madness, this was your one shining moment. And it was a wonderful time. Now, as far as my calendar and watch goes, it was 18 years ago. You've had a cold streak for almost 2 decades. How come he doesn't get back in with the picks? I'm asking.
Lightning don't strike twice. I think he does do a couple of lockdown picks, but he's never been as hot as this one.
I've never seen that. I saw him on Instagram just take a random shot at me and putting me on a Shizer list that he stole from me.
Well,
which I'm well over, Earl. If that's why you're ignoring, if that's why you're afraid to do Tales from the Satellite, this is an open invitation for Earl Douglas to do a Tales from the Satellite episode right here, right now.
I would say once again, the only way people are talking about Earl Douglas is when he clings on to Davey Mack's fame.
No, that's not true. Davey Mack's fame, more like Ronnie B.
We love you, Ron.
Yeah, no,
Help us, Ronnie B. You're our
that's
only hope.
mocking Earl, dummy. That's yeah. Now listen, Earl Douglas, what a wild ride. Could do no wrong. But you know what happened to Mr. Perfect?
He fell.
Toot, toot, tootsie, goodbye, cocaine. So here's what I'm saying, Earl. Don't develop that fucking drug problem, just like Kurt Hennig. All right? Last thing the goddamn Bennington show needs is Earl Douglas whacked out on coke. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, that would be one of the most sensational things that could happen in radio is if Earl gets whacked out on coke and shows up on the air. So I rescind everything I just said. Become Kurt Hennig, Earl. What would it be if Earl dressed in a lighter way? Would that fuck up his whole thing? Because he literally only dresses with black clothing.
It would be amazing if he dressed in light colors and it turned everything around.
Well, I'm just saying because Mr. Perfect used to dress very, he had the fluorescent orange, fluorescent yellow, fluorescent pink even. He was a big fluorescent lime green. He liked that kind of shit. If maybe Earl would look good in some of that stuff too.
I could see that. And that is what the sign of the times now, yeah.
Neon orange and shit.
Ooh,
for
and
Earl.
green. Even neon green would be a good look for him.
Neon green would look great on him, and he's a Jets fan. So I don't understand.
And to that I say, come on, Earl, wear some neon. What do you say?
Jets fan, what do you say? You gotta play in the USA. Jets fans, what do you know? Aaron Rodgers has fucked our show. Yeah, his team is fucking done, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Much like their quarterback's expired, I think this topic's expired, Dave. So where else can the people see if they want to hear some more of that smooth, sultry voice of yours?
Make sure you're watching everything released on Eastside Dave TV on YouTube. Thank you very much. Davey Mack Sports Program. We do it live on Mondays on YouTube. Then we remaster it and upload the better version, MP3, wherever you get your podcasts, or the video on YouTube. That's the Davey Mack Sports Program. New episodes on Monday. Tales from Satellite, of course. Make sure that you're subscribing to the old Patreon, patreon.com/EastsideDave. For this show, you get it over a month in advance, and it's well worth it for that reason. And all kinds of stuff, Daddy. Just be following the Eastside Dave universe. The website is eastsidedavecountry.com, and we're really kicking ass. So go enjoy it all and subscribe and share it. Share it. Give it a thumbs up and share it and say, look at this fucking shit. This is great. Whether it's the sports or the Tales from the Satellite episode, etc. Share. Thank you very much.
Thank you, radio fans, for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Good night, everyone.
See ya!